Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Third Down Thursdays live from Radio Row in Kansas City. Bruce is at home,
I am at home.
unfortunately, but he
Unfortunately.
has the beautiful setup, the shrine, as
Shrine!
Jackson called it, to open up. So we are here. Bruce is going to be with you all evening.
All night long, you're going to hear this amazing voice, MJ.
Yes, from somebody who has spent many long evenings with Bruce, it is rough. So, viewer discretion advised, as I said in my tweets. Bruce, how we doing?
Chilling, man. Dude, today was a long day. Got up nice and early for work, got some stuff done. Was able to get home at a relatively decent hour. Help out with the baby. She was crying a little bit, so had to help out Mama a little bit, and everything's good though. Everything's great, man. How are you? How are you, Jackson? Well, hold on, MJ.
Yeah. No, I know. It's fine. Go for it.
Want to hear from you, MJ? I do. It's not that I don't like you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Shut up.
Don't
lie
like
to me.
you. I want to hear from Jackson. Jackson, I know this is your first experience at an NFL draft. So you mentioned before the show started, you've been there for only 2 hours or something like that, my guy. So how has the experience been for you, Jackson?
It's been really good. It's just kind of surreal to be here because I've watched so many NFL drafts growing up and wanted to be here, and yeah, now I'm here. So it's kind of crazy right now, but I'm just trying to enjoy the most of it. Ran into some great people on my flight into Kansas City. Massive Titans fan. Shout out to Daniel if he's watching. Made my flight here very bearable. So it's been great so far, Bruce.
How was the flight? Was the flight okay? I mean, obviously you said it was bearable, but no pun intended.
Oh
my gosh, we're already starting with this.
We have to. It's part of our job description.
Oh my god.
By the way, you guys look amazing. I look like a scumbag here. Thank I look like the typical fan, like downstairs in my basement, which I am right now.
By the way, I hope you know I tried to put on a tie. Like I put it on, and I was gonna do it, and I was like, no, I can't. Like I wore one for my wedding, and I swore I was never gonna wear one again.
You just can't pull it off like me. That's why.
No, I can't.
Like I said, you guys look really, really good. I was wearing a bow tie today. You should have seen it.
You were wearing a bow tie?
I was wearing I was rocking a bow tie today. So
why?
Today at work, I had to go to a job fair.
Daughter to nerd school day? What?
No. Come on now. I had to go to a job fair for my work, for actual work. And
so you decided putting on a bow tie was the best course of action.
Yeah, dog. Peacocking, dog.
It's how to get with the youth.
Oh, I don't know. There wasn't many youths there. But anyway, so Jackson, please continue. How was the flight? How is everything going? What's the atmosphere there that you feel? MJ, I want to hear from you, obviously, but I want to hear from Jackson.
No, we're good. Get the rook in, yeah.
Yeah. Being that Jackson's also a Bears fan, I want to hear what he has heard about the Chicago Bears too down there.
So I actually had 2 flights because in the infinite wisdom of American Airlines, they decided to, instead of having a direct flight from Chicago to Kansas City, that they needed to do a connecting flight from Chicago to Charlotte and then Charlotte to Kansas City. So
makes perfect sense.
So woke up bright and early, got up around 5:50, went to the airport around 7, hung out for a couple hours, working on my mock draft, which is live on the website right now.
Third.Thursdays.com.
Yes, sir. Had an interesting experience with one guy sitting next to me. He decided it was a good idea to clip his fingernails.
No.
And then also decided it would be a good idea to eat an apple the entire time.
The apple I'm not as mad about. Like
you're trying to like relax and sleep, but then you're hearing an apple in your
ear. If that did you say something to?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Hold on. Etiquette. So we like flight etiquette, people. Yes. All right. So anybody that's watching this right now live, first of all, welcome to Third Down Thursdays. If you've never seen us before, this is what we do. We're absolute shenanigans. We are the fans show, is what we like to call it.
That's a great question.
But so this is what we do. We kind of do things on the fly. We have some fun. We have structure, but not really to our show. We just enjoy ourselves. We talk. We are the everyday fan having a good time talking shit about anything and everything. So that being said, let's talk about plane etiquette.
Please, because some people need it.
Yeah. Okay, so when I'm on a plane, like, so first of all, the first time I was ever on a plane was because of my wife. She bought us tickets to Vegas, and we went to Vegas, stayed at the Venetian, awesome time, great place. Vegas is amazing, as you guys already, MJ, as you especially know. So my trip down to Vegas, I was drinking beers, it was also my birthday, so it wasn't just like a random time for me to drink beer and take shots, but let's be honest, I do that anyways. I was just chilling, having some beers, drinking some, whatever, and just relaxing, being quiet, nothing crazy, saying thank you, being cordial to my fellow plane members, whom that if we end up crashing, we'll all die together. So I might as well be friendly. So Jackson, this guy, what did you do? What was your reaction immediately when you saw the nail clippers being pulled out?
So when I saw the nail clippers being pulled out, which is just a wild sentence to say, I was just like in my head and maybe a little bit out loud. I don't think he heard me, but I was just like, no. And I was excited at first because he dropped
I was like,
nail clippers at first, because I'm like, okay, maybe he'll catch on. It's a sign to not clip your nails on an airplane.
Right.
But then he picked them up and proceeded to clip his nail.
Absolutely.
So, both hands?
No, I think it was just one finger.
Just one. Okay, that's not as bad.
Was it the cocaine? Was it the cocaine pinky? He's like, I gotta look good for the.
there was a very attractive woman to his right, so maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
Really, Jackson?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't say.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
Oh man,
you're good. Just
hey. MJ, how was your experience on the flight end? Was it okay? Was it better than Jackson?
My first flight was great. My second flight was not great. I was in seat 33C, which was all the way in the back of the plane.
Getting all those fumes. And
for those of you who don't know me, I am not a small human being, and so I was next to another individual who was also not a small human being, and so it was just not the most comfortable ride of my life. I was running on 2 hours of sleep, so I tried to sleep, but I don't really I was literally just like this, like I was trying to be in the fetal position essentially, and it just didn't work. So I survived. Fine. It's only like what, a 2 hour flight, something like that. Yeah. So it wasn't that bad because I went from New Orleans to Charlotte to Kansas City because that makes a lot of sense. So I don't know what it is about American Airlines and flying to Kansas City, but it could have been much worse. I got here in one piece. My back really hurts, but I got here in one piece. So I'm not going to complain.
So I heard the accommodations that you have, MJ, in Jackson that you guys have is absolutely amazing. Like the hotel was really nice.
The hotel's really nice. It's right next to. So I went to that barbecue place yesterday, Bruce.
Well, that was what I was saying. How did you try out some of the food?
Delicious. I had pulled pork mac and cheese. Exactly what I said. And it was this giant bowl too. It was like I should not have eaten that much, but that was the first thing I'd eaten all day.
Gone.
Jackson can back me up. The Charlotte airport doesn't have great food options.
No.
And so the lady was like, "Hey, I just want to let you know, like that's meant for two people." And I looked at her, I was like, "I just want to let you know."
Have you seen me? Do you see who I am? I'm about to cover the NFL draft. All these motherfuckers are eating the same that I'm eating, so I'm good.
That's literally what she said. She was like, "Hey, I just want to let you know that is normally meant for two people. Are you hungry?" And I looked at her and I actually said, "I just want to let you know that it doesn't matter. I'm eating all of that." And she was like, "Okay, let me when I bring it out, I'll bring you a box just in case." I didn't touch that box. that mac and cheese was dominated. Like the explosiveness that I had on taking down that food, not afterwards, but before.
Okay, I was saying.
No, I was fine. Like I was expecting to get torn up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, on a scale of like fruits and vegetables to Taco Bell, it was much more towards fruits and vegetables. Like I was perfectly fine. I was enjoying myself.
So this is the content. So earlier, you guys, for those of you that are watching earlier, MJ tweeted out a comment saying ESPN is here and they're talking about LeBron James. It's the NFL draft. What the hell are they doing? What we're talking about is poop content, and instead of the NFL draft stuff. I love it. But,
I mean, this is what people show up to watch.
That's fair.
I don't know what you guys are expecting. I literally put on Twitter, viewer discretion advised. That's what I straight up said. So I don't know what these folks are expecting. Bruce, real quick.
Go ahead, buddy.
A week of the baby life, a little more. We hit
2 weeks.
How are we doing? How are we feeling?
Hanging in there. We're starting to get a little bit of a routine. The past few days, so my wife and I have a schedule that we're really, really trying to adhere to. More so my wife, I'm very much the jackass of the group and not adhering to it. Not because I don't not because I don't want to. It's because I don't know. It's just an adjustment. But everything's good. I wake up around 3:30, 4 o'clock to feed the baby in the morning. Feed her. Everything's good. She's amazing, man. Like she's I call her she's my little nugget. During the course of the show tonight, I'm sure that she'll make an appearance.
Oh yeah.
She's upstairs with mommy right now. Mom will probably make an appearance too. But yeah, everyone's good. Everyone's healthy. Everything is good. It's the wildest ride, but in a very, very good way, my guy.
I love it. Bruce, I'm gonna start off. We'll do plenty of draft stuff later.
No, this is our regular show right now. Regular show.
Real quick though, the only I don't know if you have any. Do you have any draft degenerate bets for us?
Oh my God!
Are you going to play? I'm giving you an opportunity just in case you've forgotten, because I know your life is a little bit out of routine lately. I wanted to give you the opportunity. If you are going to place some bets, I wanted to remind you, since I know you'd be mad if you predicted something and then it happened and you didn't bet on it. It's going to be reason.
Surprisingly, I've been really good about like staying on top of things with regards to all of that.
Look at him.
I didn't hear that. What did you say?
Nothing. You're doing great, sweetie. That's all I said.
He's such a jackass. Adulting finally, right? No, hey, we all grow up sometime. Peter Pan, it's time to grow up. I only have one bet. My only bet is Bryce Young is going to go number 1 to the Panthers.
Okay. What? I'm curious. What odds did you get on that?
Not very good, honestly. Not very good. I'd have to pull it up right now. But okay. So first of all, since we're going to talk about this, all this talk about Will Levis going 1. Richardson going 1. It's not going to happen, guys. I'm sorry.
Bruce, did you see my tweet about Levis going number 1?
No, I missed it. Was it good?
If you think that Mayo Man is going number 1 overall, then you've got another thing coming.
Yeah. Okay. So like right now. Okay. So Bryce Young right now. So I got him. I got it at minus 2,000.
Oh my gosh, that's not great. So what?
No. Right now, currently.
Pennies off of that? Like, what do you?
Very little. We won't say how much we bet, but it's very little.
Dude put down like $500 just so he could get 20 back.
No, it wasn't that. So right now, though, as crazy as this sounds, Will Levis right now is plus 1,200 to go number one. He's the second best odds to go number one right now.
Okay, so I will dive into this a little bit since it is Bears centric, and I have you two here. I was talking to Jackson about this, and
here we go.
Just hear me out on this, Bruce. It's going to take a second, but we're going to get to a final destination. It's going to be a final destination you like. So strap on your seatbelts, grab the popcorn. We're going for a ride, okay? The Titans want to trade up to number 3. I've been told that in the next hour they want to make that happen. They want number 3. They want a chance to get one of those top 4 quarterbacks because they do not like what they have, right? So in that situation, it is very possible. It is not 100%, but it's very possible 4 quarterbacks go in the top 4. I was talking to Jackson, and I said, there is a real world, Bruce, where if 4 quarterbacks go in the top 4, Will Anderson could slide all the way to number 9 to the Chicago Bears. And the Chicago Bears could pull the draft day movie script of a lifetime,
right?
And get the player they wanted at number 1 originally and everything they got from Carolina. And I really do think it's possible.
All right, so I love that. I am completely turned on right now. That sentence right there makes me horny for football.
You're out.
No, thank you.
However, I highly doubt that Will Anderson will be there at 9. There's a better likelihood of Jalen Carter being there for the Chicago Bears at 9 than there is Will Anderson. And hold on, let me finish too. Jalen Carter will not be there at 9 for the Chicago Bears to pick. And even if he is, I don't think the Bears are picking him.
Bruce, I actually think that Jalen Carter. Sorry to cut you off there.
Very good.
I actually think Will Anderson is more likely to be there at 9 than Jalen Carter.
Wow. All right. So excuse me. Since we're doing our degenerate bet corner right now, I'll do a side bet with you. Gentleman's bet.
Neither of them are going to be there, but yeah. Go
ahead. Fair. No, I was going to say, I'll say that Will Anderson gets drafted before Jalen Carter.
Okay. That's fair.
So, Jackson, what are you going to say, my guy?
I was just going to say, just going off of MJ's point that Carter will go before Anderson. I kind of see a world where that happens just for the simple fact that let's say he gets past Seattle and they take like a Tyree Wilson or something. Let's just say they go with that for whatever reason. The Lions don't need another edge rusher. They already have Aiden Hutchinson. I think they already have James Houston on the edge. They're set.
They need an interior lineman.
Jalen Carter comes in. Then you look at 7 and 8 with the Raiders and the Falcons. They could still use some corner depth, especially the Raiders. So they take the 2 top corners in Gonzalez and Witherspoon from Illinois. And then you have Will Anderson there. Now that would take probably a big reach from Seattle to take Tyree Wilson over Will Anderson, but Pete Carroll's been known to do some wild stuff in the past. So I wouldn't put it past it. I wouldn't put it past that. It's whether the Raiders decide to put Will Anderson next to Max Crosby, which would be mental, or if the Falcons keep the defensive ramp up that they've been going through, rebuild, and add Will Anderson to that mix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll get into more of that later, because I wanted to get Bruce excited. I'll be honest. I just wanted to get him going.
That's very kind of you.
I live to serve, Bruce. I live to serve.
Hey, did you guys see? So, side note, I have all draft coverage going on in all 3 TVs except for the one. I have a White Sox baseball game going on. Yes.
I need you to send us a picture.
I will. Yeah, you should see my setup right now. I have like the laundry like in the corner right there too. but dude, it's insane. So Paris Johnson's suit is absolutely ridiculous.
Is he looking good?
Oh, he's looking good. He's looking good. He's looking good.
It's okay.
Yeah. He wishes.
So, Bruce, since we do this stuff live, Connor will be joining us in the next few minutes in the background to help with stats and numbers and keeping us on track with who does what and all of that good stuff. I do want to get your thoughts, Bruce,
Yes.
on NBA playoffs. A couple things there.
Oh, dude.
We're going to start with the more popular one of the day. A reporter asked Giannis Antetokounmpo last night.
Oh, boy.
After their loss to the Miami Heat. And I quote, "Do you believe that this season was a failure?" And Giannis, who has an incredible memory, said, why'd you ask that question? He goes, "You asked me the same question last year." He said, why'd you ask me that question? He proceeded to go on a rant saying you don't win all of the time in sports. Just because you lose doesn't mean it's a failure, etc. Even referenced Bruce's
Michael Jordan.
And said, "You think Michael Jordan, the seasons he didn't win a championship were failures?" Blah, blah, blah. So, Bruce, I honestly don't know what you're going to say about this because I think I know, but I'm not sure.
So,
do you agree with Giannis? Do you think, where are we going with this?
So surprisingly, well, first off, I'm not near my laptop, so can we get degenerate bets off the?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. But so I'm actually in the Giannis camp a little bit on this, as weird as it sounds. MJ, you guys good?
Yeah.
You guys good over there?
Yeah. No, you're good. We're gonna.
All right. So no, I'm actually a little bit in the Giannis camp because one of the things he said was just because it's a failure, or just because he's like, he didn't describe it as a failure. He said it's not a failure; it's a stepping stone to success. And I love that. I think that's a very positive take on a failure of a season. I think a team with expectations that they may have had championship, Eastern Conference Finals, championship aspirations, that is more of a failure for in the way that we look at it as fans, as outside people or whatever, especially someone that's of his stature. Shaquille O'Neal said it best. He's like, "I only won 4 championships in my career, and every other time it was a failure." That's what Shaquille O'Neal said, because he felt that he was the sole reason for that loss. And I respected it. I love that. I thought that it's an accountability factor that comes with that superstar Hall of Fame status that those players have. Saying that, I don't think that it was a failure. Oh, it was a failure of the season in that they're not getting a championship. They're not going to be going for what they want. I really love the way Giannis articulated it as a stepping stone for something better. However, yeah, I'm kind of backtracking a little bit. It was a failure of the season, yes, because really the only successful season is a championship season, barring where you're at in the expectations of your team. So his expectations this year was a championship for Eastern Conference Finals, whereas if they get to that point, they have a failure. If it was say if it was like the Orlando Magic, say the Orlando Magic, young team, up and coming, whatever, went on some amazing run and got to the Eastern Conference Finals. That's a successful season. That's a great season.
For sure.
But in context of where they were and where they should be, then yes, it was a failure. However, I like the way he articulated himself. He actually pulled back a little bit and said, "I don't want to make this personal. I just want to address it like this." So I think he did a great job. Also, the end of that game, Jimmy Butler, it's an absolute.
He's that dude.
He's playoff. I loved it. It was great. It was entertaining. I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts though on the Giannis?
We are.
What?
Marquette.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Here's my thing, Bruce. I think the reason. So Jay Williams was on First Take this morning talking about this, and I really liked the point that he made, where here's why we can't preach that a season where you don't win a championship is a failure. Because Giannis, do you know how many young basketball players around this world are watching and listening to every word that Giannis says? And do you know how disappointing and how heartbreaking and how terrible it would be from a coach or a parent or whatever perspective, media covering a high school, let's say, to say to a 16-year-old kid, "You're a failure because you didn't win." That's not how you build up the next generation. Now, obviously, there are, tough love coaches and things like that, but I think it's a very important distinction to be made to, like you said, listen to the exact words that Giannis said. I really do like that stepping stone to success thing. And recognizing that, like I love to say, in Major League Baseball, if you fail 7 out of 10 times, you're one of the best hitters the game has ever seen.
Yep. Right.
So the context, like you said, Bruce, is very important. And it's not like Giannis doesn't have a winning mentality. It's not like he doesn't want or it doesn't care about winning championships. You can tell on the dude's face by how frustrated he was during that whole press conference, how much he played. And let's remind people, he played through an injury.
Yep.
Right. He barely played. He played like 11 minutes in the first game.
And a healthy team would not have lost that series, most likely. So it's, all of that context is very important. The other thing I would like to say before I get your input, Jackson, is let's not get on that reporter too much, because that's not a bad question. That is a question that you need to ask, because first of all, it produced an incredibly good answer. And Giannis was frustrated at himself, not at the question. I'm just impressed he remembered that the reporter asked him that twice in a row. But I've seen a lot of media saying bad reporter, bad question, blah, blah, blah. No, questions are designed to get good answers. And to some extent,
listen to you.
To some extent, and Jackson, I want your input on this specifically as well. To me, a good question is defined by a good answer. And so to me, he got an incredible answer out of Giannis. So to me, that was a good question.
Yeah, I mean, our job as journalists is to get at the base level, especially in sports, is to get out content and good content.
Right.
And that's basically what that was, if you want to look at it in that sense. But it's good for the narrative. Like,
agree.
That's an important question you have to ask. And even if it's just whether in any realm of journalism, you want to hold power to account. So you're like, hey, you have to ask some of these tough questions sometimes. And yes, like obviously the Bucks wanted to win a championship, or at the very least get to an Eastern Conference Finals at the very least. But this Bucks still had an incredible season. They were the number one team in the NBA. They were missing Chris Middleton most of the season, and even when he was back, he was coming off the bench and still working back from the injury he suffered in the playoffs last year.
Right.
So, yes, big picture, what they wanted to accomplish, yes, that's a failure. But you also got to imagine, the Heat are not your typical, 8-seeded team.
Not at all.
No, they're really not. They were a 1 seed last year, weren't they?
They were the 1 seed in the East last year after the Bulls fell off.
Rip.
Yeah. So they were the 7th seed heading into the play-in tournament. They were the 7th seed heading into the play-in, first of all. And second of all, everyone for Miami always turns up in the playoffs. There's always somebody. In the play-in game against the Bulls, it was Max Strus. In some other games, it's going to be somebody like Kyle Lowry.
It's very often Jimmy Butler. Yeah.
And then you have the guy who always performs in the playoffs, and that's Jimmy Butler. I don't think he said
playoff Jimmy.
I don't think he's had a game this playoff run. Maybe the game against Atlanta where he's at under 30. He's just been on an absolute tear.
It's because he's Michael Jordan's son.
Literally.
Thank you. I was going to say it, and you said it.
Buy into that conspiracy theory. But to get back to the main point, I agree. No one should be bashing this reporter at all. And I'm not saying just as a fellow reporter myself.
Right.
We're trying to get good answers and to learn the most important information from a player, especially at the stature of Giannis.
Agree, but no, the playoffs have been awesome. I've actually done a really good, dude. I've won decent money this year off the playoffs, so I've been happy about that. Like last night, I had a very, very, very generous bet of the Miami Heat plus 12.5. So
Bruce, betting those Miami covers is fairly lucrative.
12.5 though. That's a huge line.
Yeah, especially shout out to Connor for this one. He's going to be in the background today giving us some numbers and such. Bruce, I know you can't read that because isn't your computer all the way across the room?
Yeah, it is, but I got my iPad here, so.
Okay, can you access the private chat on your iPad?
Negative. I cannot.
Okay, you might want to log in and access that.
Negative.
Sit in the back row. But Connor said playoff career high in Game 4 for Jimmy Butler. So when Jimmy Butler is putting up career highs for somebody who has had such an accomplished career, first of all, that's even with Giannis not playing at 100%, that's still a condemnation on the Bucks defense because you have a defensive player in the year in Jrue Holiday. You have Brook Lopez, who is incredible in the paint. So even with Giannis out, he's not the one on Jimmy Butler most of the time. That's still a condemnation on their defense. And moving forward, big degenerate bets to keep rolling.
Big degenerate bets. But I will say that. Oh, also, if you didn't know this, Jimmy Butler now owns the record for most points scored in a Miami Heat playoff basketball game. So not if you think about the guys that they've had: LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah, exactly like that. That's incredible that he's done that. So I'm gonna ask you this question. And Jackson, I want your thoughts on this too. But you might be a little biased because the whole Marquette thing. But but here's my question: is Jimmy Butler a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Even though he doesn't have the greatest award resume when you look at it.
Not at all.
He was a good player at Marquette. I don't think he ever won Big East Player of the Year. I think that went to Jay Crowder while they were playing together. Because it's the Basketball Hall of Fame, not just the NBA.
Correct. It's the basketball. Exactly.
He won a Most Improved Player of the Year award with the Bulls. And then I think he's made a couple of All-NBA teams.
Mm-hmm.
On the surface of that, and a bunch of All-Star games as well.
I think he's only been an All-Star. I think he's been an All-Star, I want to say 4 times?
4 or 5 times. I know he went...
Connor, can you check on that, please?
When Pau Gasol, him and Pau Gasol back in 2015.
Right.
It's just weird to say out loud.
That is really weird to say.
Pau Gasol.
Pau Gasol and Jimmy Butler were All-Stars.
Butler's a 6-time All-Star.
6-time All-Star?
Oh, it's 6 times. Yeah, okay.
I feel like he's right there. I just feel like he needs to add one big thing.
Yeah, he needs a championship.
He just needs a championship.
He needs a championship.
It's like the dude didn't almost carry the Heat to the bubble ship.
Agreed. He's been a great player.
Did he win the Wachad? Does he have a gold medal?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
But anyway,
he was the steals leader in 2021. He does not
have a gold medal. Defensively, well, has he been? Has he? He's been all defense.
Defensive teams.
Yeah, he's been a part of the first team a few times, I think.
Overall, short answer.
But no MVP, no championship.
No defensive player of the year.
I don't know. My initial reaction is yes, but the more you talk about it, the more
I'm gonna say no.
5-time defensive all-second team.
I'm gonna say no. Right now, no.
I think. Well, okay. Right now, no. By the end of his career, yes. That's what I'm saying.
We'll see.
Speaking of Hall of Famers, my favorite Hall of Famer in basketball right now.
Oh, here we go.
Lots of them on the team, you know what I'm saying.
Here we go.
But Bruce.
There we go.
Bruce, your Kings. You were hyping up the Kings, weren't you? Or was that something?
No, I had the Warriors winning.
Oh, you did have the Warriors winning. Anyway, I feel like you've been saying good things about De'Aaron Fox. Maybe I'm confusing something else. I don't know.
I like De'Aaron Fox.
I watched that Warriors game last night, and here's where I think, Bruce, and I believe you'll agree with me, the biggest difference between these two teams is simply just, as my dad used to always say, good teams find a way to win. Bad teams find a way to lose. And the Sacramento Kings are a very good basketball team yet, but they have not figured out how to find a way to win.
In the playoffs, obviously.
Right. But when push comes to shove, Kevon Looney is going to take a charge 10 times out of 10 when Sabonis lowers his shoulder, right? When push comes to shove, De'Aaron Fox doesn't know what to do when he gets doubled defensively by Curry and Draymond Green with 5 seconds left on the clock. There are just things like that where they're not finding a way to win. The Warriors, all they had to do was steal a game on the road. They stole that yesterday, and there's just no way that the Kings are going to beat them 2 straight times.
Yeah, but also I think it's because I think there's an experience factor that you have to put in.
100%.
Because this is the first time the Kings have been in the playoffs since the 2000s.
Yeah.
And they're going against a defending champion, so I love it though. I think it's great for them. I think that, by the way, as weird as this may sound, I keep forgetting that the Warriors won a championship last year. Like I for whatever reason, it just feels. I don't know why. I just it doesn't click. But anyway, I think this is a good series for the Kings for the growth factor. That I think that they're so we go back to the the Giannis Antetokounmpo comments here. Is this a successful season for the Sacramento Kings?
100%.
Right, 100%. Exactly. So
and that's a really good point because they've ended a playoff drought. I think the most important component of this, Bruce, is watching Warriors basketball for so long. The biggest advantage they have, and the reason they're so good at home, is those fans. That is a very difficult place to play. The old Oracle Arena, now the Chase Center in San Francisco, those fans are incredible. And that's a huge reason the Warriors struggled in those first 2 games in Sacramento, was because those fans were rowdy. Now, the Warriors have done a much better job, and some of this even goes back to Steve Kerr, managing the crowd, right? Steph Curry has taken over when he feels it get a little bit out of control. Steve Kerr has been much quicker to call timeouts when they're in Sacramento versus when they're in San Francisco.
Which is smart.
It's things like that where, again, Steve Kerr versus Mike Brown. Mike Brown's an incredible coach. Obviously, learned under Steve Kerr for so long, but Kerr's going to win that coaching matchup. So I'm very excited to see what Sacramento can do. They have reinvigorated that city for basketball, which is huge for them. They've got a lot of money to play with this offseason. So I think that could be a very dangerous team for a few years. However, they need a bigger piece.
Agreed.
There's not a player on that team that is going to be the number 1 player on a championship roster.
Agreed.
I'm gonna go bold here. We talk about the amount of money that they have. Depending on what happens in Philadelphia, I know there's been rumors that he may go back to Houston. I think a perfect spot for James Harden would be Sacramento.
Ooh.
Here, hold on.
Put him and De'Aaron Fox in that backcourt together. Like, everyone always tries to joke around that James Harden's a playoff joker.
Right.
He's not a playoff joker. Yes, his numbers go down a little bit.
Jack.
But it's like 28,000.
Be right back, guys.
Like 28 points per game down to like 24 points per game. So it's not that big of a dip. You put him with someone who's been a battle-tested playoff player, gone up against the Warriors and nearly won, was a Chris Paul injury away from winning a title.
You're not wrong.
So I think that would add that extra veteran piece that they need. And then you can have Malik Monk come off the bench. And that just makes that team so much better.
Jack says James Harden is a loser.
I heavily disagree. And part of that is because I love watching James Harden in Houston.
Yeah.
But James Harden is not a loser. Like, if you're going to call him a loser for losing to the Warriors with Steph, Kirk, Clay, KD, and Draymond Green, then LeBron James is the biggest loser of all time. Then, just stop. Jack?
A little bit of a straw man argument, but I get what you're saying.
Exactly.
Also, a very good point from Jack. Letting Draymond Green score 21 points should be a fireable offense. Whoever was supposed to be guarding Draymond last night, which I think is Sabonis, technically.
Yeah.
That's just horrific. Yeah. That's just because normally he'll get 9 a night on his little fake dribble drive handoffs. And he put up 21 last night. He was taking the ball up the court a la 2017 Ben Simmons and actually driving the basketball towards the hoop and putting up shots. He made a 3. He made free throws. He played like a basketball player last night. And that was one of he talks about that after the game. He said, Coach Kerr told me, hey, if we want to win basketball games, you need to score points. That's part of the reason they took him out of the starting lineup when he came back from that suspension was, hey, our offense looked incredible with Jordan Poole. Why is that? Because Jordan attacked the basket and opened up so many opportunities. He said, Dre, you're not attacking the basket. You're not a threat. And so if Draymond Green is consistently attacking the basket, that Warriors team gets even more dangerous. I still think they're the best team in the West. I still think when they match up against anybody in that conference, the closest you're going to get to competition is the Nuggets. Other than that, I don't think the Suns don't scare me. Like nobody else in that conference.
The Lakers?
No.
Lakers?
No,
Really?
they don't. Did you see how gassed LeBron was last night? He cannot keep, that team cannot keep up with the incredible
defense like that, like this.
Exactly. Show me the left tackle, pass pro.
Oh, you all right? Hold on, dude. I don't even know if I can still do this stuff. I used to be able to. Hold on. Like here, we're down.
That's perfect.
It was terrible. Someone's gonna see that. They'll be like, "This guy's an idiot." By the way, I had to pick up my Coors Light.
Oh my gosh, that's what that was. So real quick, Bruce, I don't even know if I technically have a banner for this. It doesn't really matter. So there have been some rumblings so far that we've heard just throughout what we're hearing. The biggest one I heard a couple hours ago that the Green Bay Packers have been contacted by the Baltimore Ravens about Baltimore trading up from 22 to number 13. And it is a real possibility. Now, it's not hey, this is going to happen, or like this is very near occurring. But there are a couple of reasons that this makes sense. Number one, I still am being told that DeAndre Hopkins to Baltimore is the most likely situation. However, if DeAndre Hopkins does end up going somewhere else, Lamar Jackson was essentially promised Odell Beckham and another star wide receiver. One of the suitable replacements for that, hypothetically, would be Jackson Smith-Njigba from Ohio State. So, in a situation where Baltimore can't get DeAndre Hopkins, and if they figure that out in the next hour or so, where they have to go make a move, Green Bay is in a place where they can do whatever they want. They have so much draft capital now in the next 2 years, and they do need to save a little bit of money this year. And Connor told me there's about a $2.5 million difference in the expected salary and the cap hit for pick 13 to pick 22. So if Green Bay wants to save a little money, they can still get a receiver or a tight end. If people are expecting that type of move from them, they can still get one of the top tight ends or wide receivers at 22.
Okay, so real quick. Hi, sweetie pie. Puppy making an appearance. Want to say hi? Say hi to everybody. I don't think Jackson Smith Njigba. I'm saying his name wrong. I apologize. He's not going to 13. By the way, how funny would it be though if Green Bay drafts a skill position player after they get rid of Aaron Rodgers?
I hope they do. And I'm going to tweet about it.
Oh my god. Do you think there's going to be a little bit of Aaron Rodgers? Aaron Rodgers is watching right now. He's going to see that Green Bay draft. He's like, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers.
This much whiskey in his glass, and he is just waiting. And I can't wait for the Jets, who have drafted offensive help so much the last few years, for at number 15 for them to take a corner. And he's going to be so mad.
He's sitting there. Well, like I can totally. Okay, so I actually. Okay, so to be honest with you, my Aaron Rodgers Jets jersey is in the mail. But what I find,
kidding, right?
Excuse me, what?
Are you kidding?
No, I got an Aaron Rodgers Jets jersey in the mail coming. No, I'm kidding. I am totally kidding.
I was gonna say, if you showed up, like I would walk out. I don't care what. I would walk out if you showed up. And it's not even like I've been pounding for them to get rid of him for the last 2 years. But I'm not gonna lie. There was like a little bit of me that was sad when I saw that video of him walking in.
Crazy though, it was nuts. But like, is it weird to me though? Like, is it weird to me? And Jackson, I want to hear your thoughts on this too, because I know MJ will eat up this whole time about talking Green Bay stuff. But I legit have like a vision of Aaron Rodgers like maybe like this is like the 1980s cartoon me coming out right. By the way, like sitting in his chair in a dark room with only one light above the chair with his like glass of whiskey like MJ was talking about, and you could just see his arm and hand on with the whiskey, sifting the whiskey and like turning and be like when he got traded. Am I wrong on that? I don't know.
I thought you were gonna go with like
on draft day.
On draft day, like throwing back to Jordan Love. I don't know.
He's basically wanted out of Green Bay for 2 years. So I'm sure
right.
Happy that it finally happened. So
he should be. He sounded great in the press conference. Like he was super.
He sounded like he was very pleased with the decision.
Yeah, and he should be. Like
just on like a human level, I can't be mad. Like he's where he wanted to be. Good for you. Like
right.
I love the fact that he's wearing like. I was
5% of your snaps and give me a first round pick.
And I was really hoping. I was really hoping.
Also,
he would wear number 4.
Let's just talk about the fact that Joe Douglas got fleeced. Like Aaron Rodgers said on national television, my intention is to play for the Jets, and the Packers still got a second-round pick and a first-round pick.
Dude, the Packers got a haul. Like I think I tweeted that out, MJ. I don't know if you saw that, but I'm like, the Packers did well. Goody and them did awesome. They good for them. But I honestly like I hope it works out for them. No, I don't. Not at all. What am I saying?
No. Okay. Here's where you and I differ, Bruce. I want Jordan Love and Justin Fields to be good for the next decade.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Packers-Bears rivalry to actually mean something.
Right. Agree.
That's not even close. That's just it hasn't meant anything
in 13 years.
Yeah,
we just got the deed back. We just got the deed back from Aaron Rodgers. So thank you, Aaron Rodgers, for handing over the deed for the Chicago Bears because you don't own us anymore.
He still has it.
He lost ownership once he left the Midwest.
Oh no, he's still got a minority stake. Yeah. Trust me, he's still.
I'm interested to see what I want to see what the NFL does somehow to make the because I don't know what the rotation is for the schedule for next year is. So I want to see if the NFC North is playing against the AFC East next year.
They are not.
Because I really would love to see. Connor, if you could check that out, or if you guys want to check that out, but I would love to see that Packers-Jets matchup because it's going to be Thursday night football, probably not Thursday night, Sunday night football or Monday night football game.
They don't play the Jets this year.
Well, no, I'm saying this year. I'm saying next year.
Like 2024.
Correct, because I know they don't have them this year, but I don't know what the rotation is for.
We're still making a lot of assumptions about Aaron Rodgers playing in 2024, my guy.
It's still a 3-year contract, right?
It doesn't matter what his contract is. He was 90% retired going into the darkness with 2 years left on his team. You don't care.
Jackson,
you don't care.
Jackson,
I was just saying, Aaron Rodgers will probably be retired by the time the NFC North plays the AFC East again because they just played the AFC East this past season.
Yeah, so
it was this past year. Oh yeah, you're right. It was this past year. Damn.
Because obviously the Bears had that Monday nighter against New England.
New England, yeah, good call. Good call. Oh yeah, but that was what you call it? That was based
unless it's like a game 17 extra opponent, like the one year the Bears had like the Raiders or something.
Right.
Extra opponent. But yeah, unless that happens, which the NFL might do, it wouldn't surprise me.
Dude, it's going to be a preseason game at the very least.
Yeah,
I would pay so much money.
Dude, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. NFL, if you're watching this, please give us credentials for that one. Up in Lambeau in December, snowing. I would be all over that. I would be all over it. I'll tailgate. I'll go live. I'll do anything to make that happen.
Bruce will, and I quote, do anything.
Well, it's not okay. Calm down. Calm down. But
Connor says in 2024 the Packers play one AFC East opponent.
Yo!
It's gonna be the Jets.
It's gonna be the Jets.
It'll be the Jets.
But I think it's based off of where they end up in their respective rankings or standings. Excuse me, at the end of the season.
The NFL doesn't care. They'll rig some games to make it
happen. I know. Through the guys.
We're gonna need you to lose that game. Green Bay, we're gonna need you to lose that one too. Thank you very much. Need to match up with the Jets real quick. Thank you very much.
Jack with a great comment. What is this, the NBA?
Oh my god.
Oh, Jack, great comment, my guy. Great comment. That's great. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. By the way, real quick, shout out to who was it? Zach. I think it was Zach that saw my my blunder with the
not
yeah.
knowing how to spell. Yeah.
So no joke. Like I don't know what we're like. I saw it and I reread that multiple times. I know how to spell headquarters, obviously.
I even read it and didn't see anything.
It was the weirdest thing. Like I don't know. Like there's so many things going on right now. I just didn't see it. That's my bad. So shout out real quick to him.
Yeah, he sent it. You sent it to me, Bruce. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. Go
right. I had multiple people look at it and they're like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, all right, cool. But anyway,
I was just saying before things get really underway, I'm gonna go grab some food. All I've had is a crappy,
go
salad from an airport in Charlotte. So I hope you're right back.
No, you're good, man. This is what live's all about.
It's fine. I think Bruce and I can.
I think we can handle
survive
it
by ourselves for a few minutes.
Dude, go on real quick, MJ. Before we get on topic of NFL draft conversation, if that's where you're going, I do have to give a quick shout out to there was a Chicago White Sox fan, and I want to share this with you, MJ. I'll share you the audio that called in to the local ESPN station yesterday, talking about.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, about his frustration and disappointment with the Chicago White Sox. It is, if you get the chance to watch it, any all you guys out there, we don't pub other like things usually. We'll talk about how like what other ESPN, Bleacher Report, whatever the Athletic covers or what they say, and we'll use them as a point of reference. But we won't actually be like, oh, go look at this, go look at this. I'm going to tell you right now, go to ESPN. Yeah, 100% worth it. He articulated himself so well as a disappointed fan. It was amazing. You heard like it was great in the fact that like you heard the hurt as a fan and you heard the anger as a fan in his voice while he was articulating everything and all the emotions that he was feeling. It's a great listen. It was on Waddle and Sylvie. It's been played multiple times over and over during the course of the day today on ESPN. It's some great content. The commonality, though, with the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Bulls, and MJ, I've spoke to this before, is the fucking owner, Jerry Reinsdorf. He does not give a damn what any of us, any Chicago Bulls or Chicago White Sox fan are about. He bought the respective franchises at a nominal price that now are worth in the billions. He's making money hand over fist for his investors. He doesn't give a crap what the product is on the field or on the court. He just wants to make money and be able to fill the seats so that way it backs his investors. So it's disappointing as a fan. It's annoying. It's angering. And if I could say one more thing to each and every one of you guys as Chicago Bulls and Chicago White Sox fans, stay away from the parks. Do not show up. Do not go there. Unfortunately, it's going to look bad on the players, but at the end of the day, there has to be a change. Sell the teams. Make a difference, sell those teams, put someone in there that can actually put quality on the field and not and on the court that's consistent of a championship, because Chicago sports deserve quality content on their respective professional areas. That's it.
Well, and look at the Cubs. They did not tank.
I was wrong.
For too long.
I was wrong about them, by the way. I was totally wrong. Hoyer did a great job, and I'll admit it. I was angry about it. I still think the Ricketts are assholes for buying up the whole area and whatever. Yeah. But, all right. So that being said, go get Shohei Ohtani next year. Throw the money at him. There's no reason why the Cubs can't throw the money at Shohei Ohtani next year.
I think they will.
I
personally, hope so. And that's not a source something. I just think they will. I think that's.
Yeah, but anyway, I was completely wrong about the Chicago Cubs. They're a fun team to watch. They're scrappy. It's a I still can't stand Marquee Network. I still don't have it. Still not getting it. Sorry, not gonna get it. Going to watch Chicago Cubs in a way that may not be completely legal, but I digress.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be good.
But yeah, MJ. So I just had to do that. Excuse me, quick little rant about the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Bulls.
You're good. No, I didn't even have something specifically. My guy Jody texted me. He's here. He's hypothetically coming over here. I don't know where he is, but he might hop over while Jackson's eating.
Okay.
Cause some trouble.
What's so when the Athletics moved to Las Vegas, what's the name of their team?
I actually don't know. I doubt they're going to change the name. Like
Las Vegas Athletics. I don't know. That doesn't sound good.
It doesn't sound great, but yeah, they can play with the loss, the LAS, in like visual branding. So I think that it's still their best bet. The MLB doesn't change.
Las Vegas dealers. No.
Hey, yo, what? Where's Jody at, bro? Get your butt over here. I still don't know where he is.
The Las Vegas. What did Connor say in the chat?
He said that.
Oh, the Guardians. Right.
Yeah, that's they changed it for different reasons.
Yeah,
they didn't change that name because of branding or anything. But also, we haven't seen a team move in Major League Baseball recently. So it's not like
True.
I don't know. It's not like even Golden State that moved across the bay. Like
right.
That we haven't seen that recently.
Hi, sweetie.
In baseball, so I'm really not sure what that's going to look like. I don't know, and it's 4 years out realistically, so I don't know.
My bad. Hey, shout out real quick, Bear of Texas. My bad, dog. I didn't mean to steal any of your ideas. I don't even remember what you even said in the article, to be honest with you. But
no, Alex, I don't think he saw your suggestions. I was the one who edited it, so I doubt he saw it.
The dealers, dog. The dealers.
Oh, was that one of them?
I don't know, but that sounds kind of bad though, too. Like
I wouldn't do that personally.
Oh, Jackson, I didn't even see you were there.
Yeah, he's here.
All right, Jackson. So, what'd you end up eating? Or what'd you end up getting?
So they had potato salad, coleslaw, rice with beans and looked like pork, maybe, and then just grilled chicken. So
okay. All right, so
I'll have some later.
All right, so MJ Jackson, I'm gonna ask you guys this question because I'm gonna share this with you guys as well, but I'm curious to know what your guys' thoughts are on this. Who is your top 5 players that are gonna get drafted and why?
Top 5.
The top 5.
Oh, we can go top 3 even. We can even go top 3. I'm cool with that.
Top 5.
Okay.
Jackson, you can go first.
All right, put me on the spot here.
Yes.
All right. In my heart of hearts, I think the number 1 overall pick for the Carolina Panthers is going to be Bryce Young.
Agree.
As much as we all like to make the joke that, or say that Frank Reich loves his tall, big quarterbacks, and C.J. Stroud or Will Levis would fit that, I think just Bryce Young is too good of a quarterback to pass up. Excuse me. He's got a lot of comps to Drew Brees from what I've seen, especially considering his stature and how he can throw the ball. I just think that's the perfect starting point to rebuild Carolina after losing Cam Newton to an injury and trying Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, Kyle Allen, and P.J. Walker, and then Teddy Bridgewater all at quarterback. So Bryce Young goes number 1. I know there's been some rumors that the Texans might not take a quarterback.
They're taking a quarterback.
I still think they're going to take a quarterback. They'll take C.J. Stroud.
Agree.
Second best quarterback in this draft, despite the Wonderlic test score, 18%.
Right. The quote he said afterwards too. He's like, "I'm a football player."
Exactly. So
yeah, well, you still need to there may be labs, but you still need to take the written test, my guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I think,
exactly.
Especially with the performance he put on against Georgia and just some of his other tape, I think C.J. Stroud's the second best quarterback in this draft.
Agree.
Now, I won't do trades, but
do trades.
Really? All right, fine.
I'll do it.
I won't do like mid-round picks because that's just going to be wonky. The Tennessee Titans will trade into the top 3 with Arizona. I think that will happen. Seen a lot of that, especially from Ian Rappaport and Mike Florio.
And me.
And you, of course.
And me. I said the same thing.
But yeah, no, like I think Tennessee needs to hit the reset button. They have a new GM. He's going to want to make his mark right away and get his guy at quarterback. Ryan, he has no allegiance to anybody on that roster. So I could totally see him getting a quarterback. That's probably – I think it's going to be Anthony Richardson.
Wow!
I think it just makes too much sense. The NFL is moving towards a lot more mobile and athletic quarterbacks. And I think the Titans are in a good position where they can sit Richardson for a year behind Tannehill. Or if Tannehill gets injured, they still may want to have him behind Malik Willis, who already has a year in this system. So if they keep Malik Willis, obviously only a third-round pick, not that much loyalty to that as well.
Right.
But I think he just fits well, and especially if they end up deciding to keep Derrick Henry for a few more years. But I just think it makes too much sense.
I think Derrick Henry's gone. I think Derrick Henry. Here's my fucking crazy prediction of the night. Derrick Henry gets traded tonight.
It's quite possible because they traded A.J. Brown draft night.
So sorry, Jackson. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So that's top 3. And I'll go number 4, the Colts. They're going to do what the Colts do and draft Mayo Man, a.k.a. Will Levis, on the train.
Oh, my God.
They also need a new quarterback. They're in a reset. The Colts honestly remind me of the 2021 Chicago Bears, except with a new head coach. Their GM has his job on the line at this point. Yes, he's constructed a better roster than maybe Ryan Pace did in Chicago. Maybe. They're very close.
So you're saying the Colts are going to be the worst team in football next year?
I'm saying 2021 Bears. When they drafted Justin Fields. And they had
so you're saying they're going to be the worst team in football next year?
They were the worst that year.
6-11.
I mean, they were still pretty bad, but
yeah, the Colts are not going to be good. It's not like the
same thing.
It's not the play on the field. It's the front office.
We got to get our MJ. We got to get our former buddy on the show again, JJ Sangovich, on. And,
You're right. He's busy today, but just a little bit.
Anyway. Yeah. So Will Levis will go for. I think the Colts need quarterback reset. He may win the job out of camp because they only have Gardner Minshew as their current QB1.
Right.
They obviously cut Matt Ryan. Hopefully, I don't know if he officially retired, but if he hasn't, retire.
Matt Forte sighting. Matt Forte jersey sighting. Sorry.
Dude, real quick. Did you give your 5th yet?
Not yet.
Okay, give your 5th and then
5, Seattle. As much as I want to dream and say, oh yeah, Will Anderson's going to go to the Bears at 9.
Yeah.
I think Seattle takes Will Anderson.
Why is it Jackson and I have the exact same scenario?
Yeah, I think Seattle needs more edge rush talent. They had Nwosu this year, who was really solid, but they need that next level piece that they had during the Legion of Boom era.
I miss that era.
Cliff Averill, Bruce Irvin. Those are some really good guys off the edge. And I think Will Anderson can kind of usher in that new era.
The new era.
That is my top 5.
Dude, and I'm not even kidding when I tell you this, Jackson. That is the exact same thing that I said too.
There's Bruce's top 5.
And it's like part of me wants to change it just so that way I can not be the same, but Yeah, that's the exact same. Anyway, MJ, go ahead.
I may be off with this.
So that if you start a sentence off with that, you are.
I may be off with this, but in my opinion, to me, since D'Amico Ryans and company went after Trey Lance, and that.
Oh, I know where you're going.
I don't see C.J. Stroud as a Houston Texans quarterback. I just don't. I think that if anything is going to happen, it's going to go Bryce Young and then Anthony Richardson.
I was about to say!
And if that happens, the Tennessee Titans are not trading into number 3. And so then...
maybe you have the Raiders trade in at that point.
Or no, the Raiders aren't going to trade in because they paid Jimmy Garoppolo.
I said that too.
For something different.
So here, real quick to touch on that. I think Anthony Richardson goes to a team though that has a veteran quarterback. Because I don't think he's an immediate starter. Anthony Richardson's not an immediate starter right now.
Here's all I have to say. He is clearly the best athlete at the quarterback position.
Best athlete in the draft.
Yes, and a lot of people said that about Lamar Jackson. The NFL is going towards so much of a mobile quarterback style that it's not just how accurate is my quarterback anymore, Bruce. I really think that if a team like the Texans were to give him the keys, I don't think it's going to turn out as horrifically as everybody believes. Now, yeah, he could do well learning from a veteran quarterback, but also if you have number 2 overall pick, number 3, whatever, top 5 overall pick Anthony Richardson sitting behind a Sam Darnold type or a Andy Dalton or whoever it may be, somebody that is literally seen as a placeholder, the team's not going to play that placeholder for long. So unless you're putting them behind a top 10 or top 5 quarterback in this league for an extended period of time, I would rather just get him on the field and get him going.
I mean, I don't disagree with you. I really don't. I just don't think that he's going to go to a team that is going to immediately start him. It's just my opinion, just my thoughts. I totally agree with you, MJ, on the topic of the mobile quarterback in the NFL too. Now,
playoff.
Whoa.
No,
wait, hold on. Who do we have in the? Who do we have?
Jack.
Waiting? Oh, Jack's got something to say.
Yeah, I'm bringing Jack in for a second.
Bring Jack in. Jack, what do you got, guy?
Okay, hurt. So I've only gone through 2 picks. Calm down.
Oh my bad. Hold on, Jack.
So
sorry.
I think Bryce Young, Anthony Richardson, and then I'm going to go Will Anderson to the Cardinals at 3. I think they end up staying put because I don't think Tennessee trades up for Stroud or Levis. Maybe Levis, but I don't think so. And then I think this draft would just have a heart attack if Will Levis went before 4. I don't think people would be prepared because I don't know what Jim Irsay would do if Will Levis isn't there. But I say Will Anderson goes number 3, Will Levis goes number 4. And then I really don't see the Seahawks taking Jalen Carter. A lot of people are on that. I believe they're going to go much more of a Tyree Wilson route. That is my personal opinion. So I think
I can see that too.
I think he would be my 5th because I think
I like how you're going totally away from the narrative about everything. By the way,
I'm just going off what I'm hearing. That's all I can do, and like some personal opinions. But I'm not a great draft guy, so I'm not throwing in much of my own analysis at that point. But yeah, so I'm bringing Jack in here just to be clear, just for his top 5, and then I'm going to kick him out again.
Oh no!
But I want Jack's top 5 because I also don't know if it's changed since he put out his mock yesterday.
Jack, what up, Jack?
All right, boys, what's going on?
Oh, you are so quiet.
Oh, you're quiet. Jack, can you get to there you go.
All right. So, yeah, I would say not much has really changed on my end. I think Bryce Young is definitely going number 1. I will mention this. I put it in the private chat. C.J. Stroud's odds to go number 2 just went through the roof. They're at
I just saw that.
1,600.
I just saw that. I was looking at that right now.
With that said, if they aren't going to go for a quarterback, I think they go Will Anderson, and I think I am going to stick with that. And then I actually think the Cardinals are going to go Devin Witherspoon at number 3. They have nothing in that secondary.
Whoa!
He's really good. He's a really good cornerback.
He is.
And, I mean, Buda Baker apparently wants out. You just lost Byron Murphy. You got nothing in that secondary. I think you go with the shutdown corner at 3, and you don't even think twice about it.
Okay.
The Colts are going Will Levis. I've been on this train for the last, 3 months. It's going to happen. And then at 5, assuming the Seahawks are there, I had them trading out with the Texans, who then trade up to get Anthony Richardson. If they were to stay at number 5, I think they probably go. I think there's a chance they go Carter, and I say a chance. I think if you feel good about Carter, off the field, take him. If not, I would probably just go best defender available.
Hey, Jack, I have a question. Sorry, Jack, I have a question for you, man. So, all right. So the other despite all the off the field situations that Jalen Carter is dealing with right now, and real quick, shout out, God bless the families that ended up losing, family members' lives in that horrific incident that happened back in January. More specifically now, Jalen Carter, his on the field game tape. There's been some analysts that have said he's a loaf. He doesn't push himself
I believe I saw. I think it was Mike Tannenbaum say that he doesn't get 100% on every play.
Correct. So, what are your thoughts on that, Jack?
I mean, I don't think every guy ever is gonna give 150 on every single play. Are there plays that he does take off from the stuff that I've seen a little bit? Yes, but I would still say if you take away all the off-field stuff, he's the second best player in this draft behind Anderson. So if you feel good about him as a person, take him. If not, I would just take him off the draft board at that point.
Fair.
All right. So Jack, you did your top 5, right?
Yes.
Recap it again for me and for the people.
Bryce Young at 1, Will Anderson at 2, Devin Witherspoon at 3, Will Levis at 4, and then Tyree Wilson at 5.
Okay. I like that. Jack, we'll bring you back sometime after top 5, top 10, depending on when Jackson and I have to go start doing player interviews.
Might be me and you, Jack. It might be me and you, my guy.
So stay on call. Make sure the puppy's available since he's the guy we actually want to listen to.
Correct.
All right. We'll talk to you later, sir.
All right. We'll see you.
Thanks, Jack.
All right. Real quick, Alex is in the waiting room. Before he pops in, I know Connor wants to give his top 5, so I'm going to bring Connor in real quick to let him, let him go, baby.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes. Yeah, we got you, Connor. We got you.
Right, first of all, before I do my top 5, I do not see Anthony Richardson going in the top 5. I put it in the private chat. When you have 2,500 yards passing, hold up. You have 2,500 yards passing, and this is in all starts the whole season. He started the whole season. 2,500 yards passing, 17 TDs, and 9 interceptions. That's horrible. That is. And I was looking at his tape. He's inconsistent.
He's going strong.
As miss. If you have him going in the top 5 and he goes in the top 5, I will commend you. If that happens, I mean, I'm young, right? I have seen a very limited number of drafts, so I don't have a lot of experience, but I can say that if this dude gets in the top 5, y'all need a gold medal or something because this dude is not an NFL starting quarterback.
Connor
didn't go to the top 5.
Connor, your reaction. Oh, damn it! Yeah, you beat me to it.
Okay, top 5.
That was exactly what I was about to put. All right, Connor, let's hear it, man. What's the top 5?
I have visited ThirdDownThursdays.com. My mock draft is up on there. Yes,
absolutely.
Shameless plug.
Awesome.
I actually have CJ Stroud going number 1. And this is my reason. Y'all are like, okay, CJ Stroud's not the best quarterback in the draft. I like Bryce Young. I would not be surprised if Bryce Young is number 1 and Stroud is 2. But I have Stroud going number 1 simply because you take a look at all these Alabama quarterbacks in the past 70 years. The most notable one.
We're going 70.
Yes, because that's the most notable one. I could go back 10 years, but you have limited Alabama quarterbacks. I would argue that Mac Jones is probably the best one in the past 10 years. And even then, he's underwhelming now.
You're missing one. You're missing one.
Okay, Tua. Sorry, Tua.
No.
And I don't give Jalen Hurts credit for being on Alabama. I do not give Alabama credit for Jalen Hurts. He learned a lot at Oklahoma under Lincoln Riley, and he's learned a lot at Philadelphia. And I will stand by that. He's learned a lot more. Okay, when you are Alabama's coaching staff and you bring in Jalen Hurts for an injured Tua to win a national championship, and you don't start him the next year, I'm not giving you credit for that, because you're going to go with Tua the next year and still not win a national championship. Why not bring in the guy again that won the national championship for you? That makes no sense whatsoever. And that's my take on that. That's why I don't give Alabama credit for Jalen Hurts. So no, Alabama does not give credit for Jalen Hurts. Okay, you take the last 7 years, Joe Namath, back to my Alabama. Mac Jones played phenomenal his rookie season. He's been underwhelming ever since then. Okay, when Alabama quarterbacks are in college, they have the best of the best O-linemen. Okay, they're never ever exposed to anything less than the best. Okay, so when they get to the NFL and they're exposed to that, they fold. They fold all the time. And the perfect example with Mac Jones. I can't even remember when Joe Thuney went to the Chiefs, but I think he might have been on Mac Jones' rookie season. So he had a decent O-line his rookie season. Ever since then, pressures, hurries, he's been bad, Mac Jones. And I like Bryce Young as a quarterback. He's a very good leader. He's a very good prospect, but I think he will have some of that Alabama folding that has happened in the past. Okay, that's why I have him going number 2. Okay, number 3 is Will Anderson. The Cardinals need a D lineman. Their D line is in shambles right now. If they don't go and draft Will Anderson, who was the number 1 overall prospect before all this trading went on, if they don't pick him, then I don't know who they're going to pick, because Will Anderson's going to be the best available player right there. My number 4 is Will Levis. If the Colts drafting Will Levis if that's not such a Colts move, I don't know what is. Because Will Levis being in that Colts position is perfect. I think he has the size, he has the arm to be in that quarterback situation. I'm a big fan of Will Levis going to the Colts. And my number 5 is Jalen Carter. And I've said it in the chat earlier. Jalen Carter is Mel Kiper's. I'm not a Mel Kiper, lover or anything, but
we're talking Mel Kiper with the talk like this, and he's like he's always like this. And he's like, hey, I think Jalen Carter is going to be a really good NFL prospect.
He has Jalen Carter as his number 1 prospect. With that being said, organizations are going to look at that. They're going to look at that and be like, okay, this analyst who's been trusted over the past however long has him as number 1.
Oh, but don't ask that Colts owner back in '84 about Mel Kiper.
I don't know what happened then.
I don't know who this guy. Yeah, that was
right. I don't know. I remember that actually.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tyree Wilson goes 5. Like I said, there's a lot of picks that could be swapped in my mock draft. And
Jack says using trusted very loosely here.
I love it. I love it,
that's
Connor.
My top 5. That's my
I
top
love it,
5.
Connor. Great job,
I'm not
man.
an Anthony Richardson guy. I don't think Bijan's going very high either. And y'all can flame me for that too.
Dude, I think Bijan. I think he's top 15. I'll say that.
I have him going 18 or 19.
Or he's dropping in the late 20s.
I'll say I'm going to say 15. I'll say top 15.
I'm going to say after top 15.
We're
after 15. I agree.
Connor, great job, Connor. You're hanging out all night with us.
I have a buddy coming over to watch the draft. I will stay as long as I can until he gets here. But I'm glad I got to come on the show, because I was biting my tongue whenever y'all were talking about Anthony Richardson. That dude is the most inconsistent.
I saw the look on your face.
He's the most inconsistent quarterback in this draft. Hendon Hooker is
100%. 100%. I love it.
I would argue that.
Connor, great job. Much appreciated, my guy. Thank you so much for jumping on, and thank you for the background stuff that you're providing too. Yes, hey, tell your boy he can jump on too. We're having all calls welcome tonight. We're having all calls welcome. Though,
Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, go read my mock. Hey, have that mock draft pulled up when that When that number 1 pick.
Hey, ThirdDownThursdays.com. Visit.
ThirdDownThursdays.com.
There we go.
In the private chat.
Let's go.
Talk to you later, Connor.
Great
You
job,
enjoy
Connor.
yourself.
Yes, sir.
All right, and we're gonna bring in my mom when she realizes I go home at 12:01 when my curfew was 12.
Me, your mom, like, what the
Sitting
fuck?
in the chair with my head on, just pointed at me.
You dude, I can't even see you right now. You look like a creepy ass person
Oh
right
my
now, Alex.
God.
Sorry, the lighting is terrible in here. But,
Yeah, even just like turn yourself around because that light's behind you.
well, the TV's over here, so.
Oh my God.
We still got 8 minutes, so you're not gonna sit down.
Yeah, you're,
Well, the first pick doesn't go until like 8:30,
exactly.
so we're good.
It'll be fine. All right,
I
Alex,
love
top
it.
5. What you got for us?
So this is actually a little bit changed from my mock that I wrote for the site. I changed my thing around a little bit, just because of some of the rumors that have been spreading a little bit about potential trades. So obviously Bryce Young.
What did you say? I can't.
He said that's the guy from Anonymous.
Yo.
Yeah, Alex looks like that
Yeah.
hacker in a 2000s tech movie.
I
He's
love
like,
it.
"Hey, guys."
Anyway, Alex, please, sorry.
Yeah, obviously Bryce Young is I have to stick with Bryce Young going number 1. I mean, I definitely disagree with Connor when he said C.J. Stroud. I think everybody knows that Bryce Young is the better quarterback overall. He's got the mobility that NFL teams are looking for nowadays, like you were talking about before, MJ.
Yeah.
And then on that same note, I got Anthony Richardson number 2 as well.
Wow.
To the Texans, and I think just the Texans are looking for that kind of guy that they can really build around. And I think Richardson is going to be sitting for a couple of years, but I think he will be that. He's going to be that guy in the future for sure. I think he can. He's the best quarterback in this draft overall in the future. Like he's got the makings of being.
It's the ceiling. He has the highest ceiling.
Yeah, that's what the word I was thinking. I couldn't think of that word, but I think he's got the best ceiling of any quarterback in this draft. So that's why I'm going with him. And then to throw a wrench into this whole freaking thing.
Love it. You already did with the Richardson too, by the way.
Even more of a wrench because of how crazy Howie Roseman is. I have him trading up with the Cardinals to number 3, taking Will Anderson, getting the best one of the best defensive players in this draft. Really just making the edge rush for the Eagles like one of the most dominant in the league. Like nobody's gonna be able to stop them with their defensive line with Jordan Davis right in the middle.
Can they afford the 3rd pick?
Obviously, Brandon Graham coming back too, so they got a lot. They got some really just unstoppable guys.
Alex, did you see what just popped up? Eagles and Cardinals settled a tampering investigation today involving the hiring of former Philadelphia DC Jonathan Gannon as Arizona's head coach. The terms: Eagles traded pick 94 in this draft and a 2024 5th-round pick to the Cardinals for pick 66 in this draft.
What the fuck?
The Eagles now have pick 66.
That's crazy.
So
they now have how
they.
So the trade is voided.
No, this is the compensation.
Oh, okay.
They have to swap 3rd-round picks.
Yeah, so they have 66 now.
Okay.
That's a great dude. That's shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
He's like, let's get more tampering things.
What is tampering? What did they tamper with?
So
Coaching. It was a coaching hire.
The Cardinals talked to Gannon before they were supposed to.
Right.
Impermissible contact by Arizona during its head coaching search this past January. Their GM had a phone conversation with Gannon in the days before the NFC Championship game, a period during which contact is not permitted under the league's anti-tampering policy. The Cardinals actually self-reported it.
Wow.
That's wild.
What the hell? They outed themselves?
I was about to say they self-reported it.
The Eagles get the better 3rd-round pick, and the Cardinals get Philadelphia's 5th-rounder next year.
Why do they have to give up the fifth there?
I don't know how that works. A joint statement from the. Wow.
Damn.
That's crazy.
I wasn't expecting that. Just before the draft.
No.
Wow. All right.
All right. Well, Philadelphia definitely has what it takes now to get up to number 3. If they want to, they can just.
We're at 4 now, Alex. We're at 4.
I got Will Levis as well. I think. Did we all have Will Levis at 4?
I think we all did. Yes.
So I'm sure he won't go at 4.
Yeah, I don't think he should, because it's stupid. He's not a good quarterback. Like, why would you even think of it? But the Colts are the Colts, so they're going to do something.
What don't you like about Will Levis, Alex?
Same. Thank you. Please destroy him, Alex. Go, please.
What it takes. He doesn't have an arm. I mean, he's basically a running back at this point. Like,
hold on. I'm gonna let me.
But then I'll just finish off quick because I know the draft is about to start. But I'll also go with Jalen Carter at 5 for the Seahawks. I think he is the best player in this draft, and I think he's. I don't think he can fall out all too much. So I think the Seahawks.
Alex, Connor says about Will Levis, did you watch the combine?
Doesn't fucking matter. Hold on, time out. Will Levis. So I was just looking at a scouting thing about. Sorry, Alex. I don't mean to yell about this. When you're on. But so yes, I do. So Will Levis. So like scouts are saying that the guy has an average arm, does not trust his instincts, and does not have the ability to read defenses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
and his 2022 college year was not as good as his 2021 college year.
And my argument to watching the combine is the tape is what tells the story, not the combine.
I agree with that too.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Hang on 1 second, too. Before we get to the draft, I'm going to throw out one more hot take.
Yes.
CJ Stroud falls out of the top 15.
Out of the top 15.
I just have a feeling for some reason that he's going to fall.
15? Okay. I guess we'll see. I guess.
Yeah, I was thinking that about Will Levis, but wow.
No, Will Levis ain't falling past Jim Irsay. He can't pass up another golden boy. What you talking about?
Yeah, I know, but he sucks. So
you know what Jimmy I wants. You know what he wants. But yes, Alex, thank you so much. We'll get you in here probably right after the Eagles pick. Who knows where they're going to pick? But get lighten up.
Lighten up, Alex. Go get yourself
your day.
Get yourself
all of that.
Hey, wait, real quick, Alex, don't leave yet. So right now, the way Alex looks is the way that I was describing Aaron Rodgers earlier in the chair with the drink in his hand, all evil, being like, that's awesome. Thanks, Alex.
Oh my God. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Alex. Thank you, sir.
See you.
That's fantastic.
I love that stuff.
All right. Before it gets too popping in here, I really have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to go take care of that.
Jackson, take over, Jackson.
You ladies have some fun because I got to go. Wee.
We're going to talk some Bears football right now, Jackson.
Yes, sir.
So
let's do it.
I love this. I love the fact that he's gone. Thank God. Jackson, take over main chair, Jackson. We need to see you. We can't see you over here. All right. So Jackson, what are you thinking for the Chicago Bears? At pick number 9, what are you thinking?
So I have absolutely been racking my brain the past couple of weeks trying to figure out who the Bears should take at number 9. Should it be Paris Johnson? Should it be a defensive player if one of the top guys falls? I'll let Jalen Carter or Will Anderson. Do they take maybe another wide receiver, or do they take an edge rusher? My whole thought process when I was going through my mock is I love Paris Johnson. I love everything he does. I think he's great. But I'm kind of more impressed with Darnell Wright out of Tennessee.
Dude, that was one of our guys that we featured for the Senior Bowl.
He looked great at the Senior Bowl. He had that incredible performance against Will Anderson.
I was about to say what Will Anderson said about him. Yep.
He does have to improve as a run blocker, which is going to be key for this Bears offense. But overall, I think Darnell Wright is the pick here for the Bears.
All right, so here's my other question to you, my guy. Can you get him if you trade down?
Depends on who you trade down with. Because let me pull up the draft order really quickly. So the Bears are at 9.
Right.
So you have Philadelphia at 10. They're probably good at offensive line. Tennessee, Houston. I don't think he gets past Houston at 12. Because unless they want to go JSN at wide receiver, I think they're going to go for offensive line.
Or Green Bay even.
Yeah, Green Bay could go offensive line. New England could go offensive line. The Jets maybe.
I don't think the Jets. I don't know if the Jets will.
Yeah, they've loaded up. Washington can maybe go offensive line.
The Washington Commodores, they can.
But yeah, no. I think you could maybe trade down to like 11 if like Tennessee wants Paris Johnson.
That's if Tennessee doesn't trade up to the third.
They don't
spot.
trade up to 3 for a quarterback.
I think they're gonna, and you and I are in the same boat, by the way, in the same thought process about that. I'm just gonna let you know, like I totally see the scenario that you and I do that we just. Although it will be the first time ever in the NFL draft that 4 quarterbacks go in the top 4.
Well, not only that, I saw it from Kevin Fishbane today that if the Bears drafted Darnell Wright, it'd be the first time they drafted an offensive lineman in the top 10 since like the 70s.
Yeah, well, the last offensive lineman they picked in the first round was Mark Colombo, I want to say.
What about Gabe Carimi? Wasn't he a first-round pick?
Wasn't Gabe Carimi? It was Gabe Carimi. Good question, Connor. Can we check on that?
So, doesn't look like Connor's at his chair, but we'll see.
Gabe Carimi sucked too, though, but we won't say that.
But yeah. So, and then just a quick input because I'm also a college basketball nut. Max Abamas from Oral Roberts is going to Texas. So
wow.
Huge...
Hey, you had to put that out there, huh?
Absolutely.
Had to say something about that. So you know what's interesting? Gabe Carimi is actually from Lake Forest, Illinois.
Oh, really?
Yeah, didn't know that.
Oh, and don't check Twitter or look at Shams because he already spoiled the first pick. Yes. Yeah. So he already spoiled the number 1 overall pick.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna go look because I want.
So
what he do?
Yeah. No. Like yeah. Darnell Wright.
Where's
like
Sean?
I said in my mock draft, I think he's gonna go. Is the pick for the Bears at number 9.
Bam. Done. Exactly. I'm winning money. I'm good. Part of me wants to comment and be like, "Why are you sharing this? Like, stop sharing shit before it actually happens." Like, it takes away the fun of the actual draft. Sorry, thank you, Jackson. I appreciate you sharing that. Yay, yay, MJ's back. Can't wait to talk to MJ.
Yeah, shut up. I got my brownie. I'm happy. Okay, let me be.
That's fair. That's fair.
I got one waiting for me in the hotel too.
Nice. But, yeah, that's what I think the Bears are going to do. If you want to look at the rest through round 5, make sure to check out my mock draft. Basically, what I have, 3 of their first 5 picks are going to be defense.
So you know what's kind of crazy? I was just looking at it. So the NFL Network has Darnell Wright as the 18th overall like selection or overall like talent in this year's draft.
Yeah.
So I mean, honestly, like I was telling Jackson that Darnell Wright was one of the guys that like we featured on for the Senior Bowl.
Yep.
And what he did with Will Anderson when the Volunteers played Alabama, and what he did specifically with Will Anderson was amazing. And Will Anderson even spoke to that. So Jackson actually wants and or thinks, correct me if I'm wrong, Jackson, that they're going to go with Darnell Wright with the 9th pick overall.
It's both. I think they should and they might.
Okay, fair. I'm going to say no.
I feel like that's a reach, but I wouldn't put it past them.
I think that they're going to go with the.
That means that Paris Johnson is gone.
Yeah, that would be a potential. We could go to Vegas or Atlanta. Keep building their offensive line.
Bro, why draft
Peter Sorenski. Peter Sorenski from Northwestern, I think, is going to be there. Yeah, and I think he's going to be there for the Bears. And I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going with him.
I like him because he can play tackle, work hard.
I was about to say, like, well, the versatility factor with him is awesome.
Are the
So,
oh, Jack just said something. I'm not sure.
Darnell Wright is a dog.
He is a dog.
Nothing about the Eagles moving up from what I'm seeing.
I haven't seen anything about that.
Alex just tweeted, "Will Anderson is an Eagle."
Whoa.
He's so excited right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Is it something from Schefter?
No, it's not an official. I was owing something else.
Oh.
Here we go. What is up with this woman? Oh, I love that I love the crowd booing right now.
It's a tradition.
Do we have noise in here? No, we don't. That's so stupid.
And the number one pick is.
Yeah, we know.
Dun, 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 dun.
Check Twitter. So.
I wish I still had the sound. I deleted the sound, I think.
No, we don't have sound in here, which I think is really dumb. Like this.
Yeah,
I appreciate being set up here, but the setup is not great.
Okay.
I would much rather be in your setup right now.
Bro, this is great. I'm watching. I have NFL Network here. I have ESPN right here, and I have basketball on this TV.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see.
Let's start off with the music, okay?
I don't know what those interviews are gonna look like. That'll be interesting. But
Who is this random woman doing the announcements?
the woman doing what announcements here or there?
There.
I don't know. They haven't even. What's taking so long?
Oh, she's an actress comedian. I have no idea who she is.
Yeah, I'm sure she's really funny.
I feel like I've seen her before.
She's from SNL or something, apparently.
No idea who she is. No idea.
We're just going through some nonsense right now.
My friend just texted me, boo. He's like virtually booing the commissioner. I love that.
Oh, we got Bear. Bear, you jumping in? Where you at, dog? You commented. Are you in there?
No, he's not in here. What do you mean, Bear? Oh,
Bear.
he's commenting on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at Patrick Mahomes walking in. Travis Kelce. Dude. That's pretty sick. I'm not going to lie.
Bro, the people here, Bruce, are hyped for the Kelce experience or whatever he's going to be doing.
By the way, how was that tour? We didn't talk about that. How's the tour of everything?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, big shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs. I was able to go do a one-on-one tour today with one of the historians, one of the two team historians for the Kansas City Chiefs. Walked us around the whole Ring of Honor, the whole Hall of Honor.
Awesome. It's awesome.
And it's actually really cool for those football nerds out there. The old owner of the Kansas City Chiefs, Lamar Hunt, who passed away in 2006, he was the founder of the AFL.
Yep.
And so because of that, there are so many cool AFL things in that museum, in that space. And they have really cool interactive boards, Bruce, that you would love. You can go back and look at a recap.
Flashing lights and stuff? I'm down.
No, it's less acid trip, more Wikipedia.
Fair.
It's like you can go look at every Chiefs player that has ever played, and they have name, school, stats, how many games they played, everything for every player that has ever played for the Chiefs. They also have that for every AFL game, and then every NFL game since like 1960.
No shit.
So there's just an incredible amount of information. And Mike, the guy I did the tour with, he was the equipment manager in Kansas City for like 25 years.
Shout out, Mike. Shout out.
He got the job because he was a ball boy for Marty Schottenheimer in Cleveland when Schottenheimer was an assistant coach. And so Schottenheimer brought him over because he was like a ball boy assistant equipment guy. And so when Schottenheimer went to Kansas City and got that job, he brought Mike over, and Mike has been the equipment manager for years. And then when they built this Hall of Honor a couple of years ago, they're like, well, we kind of need somebody to put it together, do all the information. So Mike and Bob, who had both been there for well over 30 years, were, deemed the first two team historians for the Chiefs, and have done some pretty cool things. So it was very cool to see. It was a lot of fun.
Sounds exciting. I'm super excited after hearing you talking in a monotone voice about it. No, I'm just messing with you. But so right now, they're basically the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. It would have been the Chicago Bears. Obviously, we already know that the Chicago Bears traded the number one pick, got DJ Moore, got the ninth pick, and picks next year. It's already been said Bryce Young is going to be the first pick in the NFL draft. It broke already, so I apologize to anybody that's watching us instead of ESPN or NFL Network. That being said,
thank you, Shams.
Right. That being said, though, as soon as the commissioner says his name, he is the smallest quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
Stature-wise. He is going to be obviously he's a Heisman winner. He is absolute beast. Going over some of the notes about his some of his strengths. He's quick-minded. Processes his surroundings really well. On a genius level, some NFL GM said. You'll like this, MJ. His vision and ability to create out of a structure, especially instinctual player, pocket presence, and had extensive basketball training. Growing up, his favorite athlete is Steph Curry.
That's weird.
I'm in love.
That's really weird.
It's kind of cool. So real quick, weaknesses, obviously his frame. That's very oh crap, because he's kind of smaller. Often welcomes chaos to buy time as a passer, raising odds of him getting injured. So basically, he challenges. It's cool. That's cool because as a man, you want to challenge. You want to be like, listen, fucker, I'm gonna, blah blah blah. But as a guy that's only 190 pounds, I'm sorry, he was very small. I saw him at the combine. Dude was tiny. But yeah, that's kind of it. Overall, they say he's an outlier for his size. He's got an average arm power, natural passer with instinctual feel for throwing locations. Yeah, dude. People are saying that it'll be interesting to see what happens with him. I think he's gonna. Me personally, I think he's gonna be a 10 to 25 ranking type quarterback in the NFL. So he's gonna be a mediocre quarterback. I don't think he's gonna be anything special. I think he's going to be a quarterback that's going to provide okay.
Yeah, I don't disagree. And here's what I've been saying. No matter who you put at the quarterback position in Carolina right now, they are building a very impressive staff. Frank Reich, Josh McGowan, others in that building. I've heard some very good things. Even when you and I talked to Sheena Quick at the Combine, she just raved about what that coaching staff can do with whatever quarterback came in the door, and that's not even when they were going to be picking number one. That's when she thought they might have to reach for Anthony Richardson around 9. So
right.
I think it says a lot, the people that they have brought into that building. And I think that's going to make a huge difference for Bryce Young. I think that's going to make a huge difference for that offense, because you're not walking into a new coaching staff. They're a very experienced staff.
Right. No, it'll be fun. Jackson, what are your thoughts on him being drafted number 1 overall?
I think it made sense. When we went all through our top 5s, I had him going number 1. I know, again, the stature thing and all that kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, if you can ball, you can. If you can play, you can ball. You're gonna be the best and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, he may be as tall as a pebble or whatever.
A pebble! A pebble!
So,
Yikes.
but if that pebble can throw a ball 70 yards downfield and evade sack, then I don't care.
Then bring it on.
That's a T-shirt. Hey, that's a T-shirt idea. We're gonna fucking put a pebble on a T-shirt.
Say Bryce Young underneath.
Kevin Hart may look short next to The Rock, but he's still funny.
That's fair. Oh, hey, we got. I just got. So right now, the NFL Network has guys in the Panthers draft room clapping, like all the executives shaking hands. Pick is in. Yeah, everyone's good.
You know
as Paige said, why did it take this long? They've known for how many days?
I mean,
they just want to milk it. They want to milk it.
Right, dude. They're going to use up all that time.
Public for like 15 minutes.
Right.
For real, exactly.
Anybody that has Shams notifications on.
Hey,
exactly.
He's a Stevenson guy. I have to have his notifications on.
What'd you say?
Shams is a Stevenson guy.
Is he really?
Yes.
I did not.
Shams is, yeah. Shams is.
Stevenson or Elk Grove? I couldn't remember.
No, it's not Elk Grove because I would know. Believe me, I would know if it's Elk Grove.
But yeah, no, it is.
It's Stevenson. It's Stevenson.
So,
really?
Yes.
We should see if we can
reach out, say hello. Hey, real quick, Jeff Joniak, shout out to you, my guy, another MSL guy that MJ and I met at the Combine. Great guy.
Oh yeah, we did. I forgot about that.
Dude, he's cool as hell. Like he was a really nice guy. He unfortunately, like I think he was sick at the time when we talked to him. Like he just was like, or super tired, one or the other. I mean, we all were. But really, really good dude, really nice guy, man. Like Joe, just hearing his stories talking about baseball, MJ, that was awesome.
Oh yeah,
dude, like come on, we like how many people meet Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Chicago Bears, saying, "Devin Hester, you are ridiculous." Like, come on, like one of the coolest moments, one of the coolest things. Like shaking his hand. I'm like, hey man, you're you.
Sorry to cut off that story, but we have another Booger McFarland hot take.
Here we go.
If Bryce Young was 6'3", the Bears would have taken him over keeping Justin Fields. That's what he said.
I mean, there's a part of me that may not disagree with that.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
there it is.
There it is.
Here we go.
Finally.
With the first pick in the NFL 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bruce Males. Yeah!
Huh?
Right.
Yeah, I'm graduating college. Shouldn't I be eligible for the draft?
Technically, yeah. I mean, you could. You know what though? You should have made yourself available.
See, I didn't go to a school that has a football team, so
Neither did I.
That wasn't gonna happen.
Neither did I.
I did. Mine was very small D3 school. Very small.
Adam Shaheen.
Oh gosh.
Hey, baby Gronk, let's go.
Stop.
You remember that? I know, Jackson. You remember that comparison. All right, guys. Bryce Young, number 1 pick to the Carolina Panthers. The Panthers got the guy that they wanted. That's the reason why they traded up. He can't fit his hat on his hair. That's cool, whatever, on his head and everything. Like, trying to fix it.
It's barely fitting on his hair.
Dude, seriously, he was trying to, fix it. He couldn't get it.
Bruce, where do you think, in that division, where do you think Carolina finishes next year?
That division sucks. So I think that division's man, dude. The Panthers might be vying for the I mean, all right, so Atlanta's trash. Saints aren't very good either.
They're just a big pile of mid. They have some
every big pile of mid.
Division has talented players, but there's not
there's nothing in that division that makes me be like, yeah. I don't know. You know what's funny though? I will say this. So shout out real quick to guys that are around my age or ladies that are around my age. When the Panthers came out back in the mid '90s. Everyone wanted to play on the Panthers because of the jerseys and their logo. Everyone thought it was so cool. Everyone thought it was badass. So seeing that as the number one pick and seeing that their logo in my head, it was kind of a refresher. Like it brought the kid in me, like be like, man, I always wanted to like get drafted by that team. So it's kind of cool. Anyways, go ahead.
Paige has a very important question for us. Well, that's not it. No, that one. How do the jerseys work for selections? Do they just have a bunch of different jerseys for all of the guys, just in case they get drafted?
Well, there wasn't a tweet by somebody that said like the Panthers knew like 5 or 6 days ago
right
who they wanted.
Right, but if you watch, every guy is going to have his own custom jersey.
So I think at that point, it depends on where you're picking. Like if you're in the later rounds, I think you just kind of like build like your top 5 or 6.
Well, they don't do it for the later rounds. They only do it for the first round.
That's what I mean. Just for the first round.
Hey, you guys,
you 5 or 6 guys.
I got a hot take for you guys.
And then they make jerseys, and if they also have probably
Bruce is going to say it's rigged.
If they have it traded up, then they have jerseys. If they trade down, they have jerseys. If they stay, they have jerseys.
Right.
Bruce is going to say it's rigged.
No. I agree with what Jack just said. This is completely different, to be honest with you.
I'm turning Sham tweets off.
Yeah, you should.
Did he just spoil number 2?
Yep.
Oh my God! I'm gonna tweet at him and be like, "Shut."
Why is Shams tweeting NFL?
Because he works with the Stadium and Athletic and FanDuel. So,
Shams, we get it. You know people. Shut up.
All right, hold on. So I'm gonna tell you guys right now, and interested to see if you guys agree or disagree with it.
I disagree.
Bryce Young's going to have a better year next year than Kyler Murray. Granted, Kyler Murray's coming back from ACL tear and everything like that.
Kyler Murray's not even going to play, Bruce.
Dude, that's not true. That's not entirely true. No. Hold on, that's not entirely true.
Pretty much is.
Okay, well, all right. So then I'll say in the following year, I'm going to say Bryce Young has a better year than Kyler Murray.
So in 2024.
Okay.
Come on.
Bryce Young. Okay, I don't disagree. That's not a hot take. I don't think Kyler Murray is that great.
That's a hot take. I think that's a hot take because like a lot of
baseball.
Dude,
wow.
I'm not biased. It's fine.
Totally not. Totally unbiased Las Vegas Athletics fan.
You shut your mouth.
I just tweeted that.
Okay.
I just tweeted that Sean saying like stop spoiling picks.
Yeah, because he's definitely gonna read that.
Yeah, I know. He's like, who's this clown?
Well, Texans didn't take their time. I appreciate that.
Well, because they knew who Carolina was going to take the whole time, so they knew.
Or like they knew who they were going to take based on who like Carolina was going to like take. Like if Carolina had gone CJ Stroud, they're going to pick Bryce Young. So
somebody on Twitter, Sham's tipping picks before the national insiders that have been plugged into the draft for months is so hilarious.
Come on, Shams.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
And oh, there he is. Shams, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have notifications on. I don't care. Either way, muted.
I turned mine off.
Yep. Hashtag muted.
Dude, he's a FanDuel partner too. So I bet you this motherfucker tells people, be like, hey, listen, bet this.
Well,
yeah.
There's rap sheet. So.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I said it.
There it is.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
CJ Stroud.
So here's why I do like that. Now, I still would have picked Richardson if I was them, but here's the thing, and you're going to like this, Bruce. Stroud is the most pro-ready quarterback of any of the 4 quarterbacks.
Agree.
And so, this is the safest pick for DeMeco Ryans and for that front office. And so if you're trying to just keep your job and stay afloat, like nobody's going to look at this pick years later and say, You should have taken somebody else.
Right.
You can't argue with the fact that he's the safest pick. Bryce Young, I think, is I don't know. To me, I don't see enough difference personally between the two. I understand why Carolina did what they did, especially watching Drew Brees annihilate them for a decade. Wow, Stroud is hyped.
He looked very emotional. Like he
did. I don't think he. Part of me thinks he didn't think he knew.
The commissioner is Stroud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could tap up.
Perfect answer. No, perfect. No. I like your answer originally.
Group chat called In Draft Lottery We Trust.
Yes, it's a Bulls group chat.
That's funny.
So, and actually,
that's the only thing that's going to keep you guys relevant.
So, I actually met someone from that group chat here today.
Oh, here we go.
Because he goes to U of I and he works for their newspaper there, and so they're covering obviously Devin Witherspoon.
Yeah.
Right.
So
that's crazy.
Oh, we should. Hey, speaking of U of I,
announce when hypothetically they're going to announce when the interviews are going, so we need to hypothetically pay attention.
Right.
It takes some time for them to get from there
stage
to here.
Hey, shout out Bart Miller, offensive line coach for U of I. Had to do a shameless plug.
But yeah, so Connor just also made a very good point in our Twitter group chat. If JSN falls to 12, the Texans are very likely going to pick him.
Oh no!
Which, as a Packers fan, does make me sad. But
the Bears fan makes me sad.
You realize 12 is after 9.
Thank you.
So you can take JSN at 9. Why does it make you sad? I'm confused.
It makes me sad if he falls that far and the Bears don't pick him.
Oh, okay.
I don't want JSN. I don't want him.
Really?
Oh, Lord, they're going to fight.
I don't want him. I like, again, it's not that
I already have DJ Moore.
Okay, let me finish. Let me cook.
Let me cook.
You're cooking Lunchables, okay? Calm
let
down.
me.
Oh no!
Filet mignon. Let me cook.
Okay, we're going filet. Okay.
Gordon Ramsay. Let's see what you got.
I love JSN. I think he could be a very good wide receiver for years to come. There are more pressing needs.
Oh my God!
Than a wide receiver right now.
Stop.
Again, going back to my mock draft, I have the Bears
tell that to the Cincinnati Bengals.
I have
tell that to
taking
the Cincinnati
Kayshon Boutte.
Bengals.
So that's different. All they had was Tyler Boyd.
Boutte is terrible. Boutte is booty.
In the 4th round, though, is depth.
Nah, that man is not above a 6th-round pick.
Anyway.
CJ's crying. Oh my gosh. CJ.
CJ, you want a hug, dog?
But yeah, like I think he'd be a great player, but I'd rather get an offensive lineman or a defensive player right now. The Bears invested quite a bit in the wide receiver room, obviously with the big trade.
So Jackson would rather have any other position other than a wide. Did you just say Chase Claypool is a reason you don't want JSN? Get
Partially.
that blasphemy.
Wait, who said that?
Media room.
Someone said that?
Did.
Oh,
he did.
Yeah, I'm good with it. I think Chase Claypool could be a really good receiver, and I don't think they need to spend a 1st-round pick on a wide receiver.
They already did. They spent it on Chase Claypool, and they wasted it.
That's true. Well, that's not a. Well, it's no. Hold on. Waste is not the word to use right now. It's up for debate. However, it's leaning that way.
Yes. But
it's highly likely.
But yeah, I think again they don't need to draft a wide
2nd
receiver.
round, by the way.
Yeah, second. I mean, I have them taking 2 defensive players in the 2nd round, but there are plenty. This is a good wide receiver draft. This is a good.
We have a trade.
We got a trade.
We have a trade.
Hold on.
They're trading with the Texans. Oh my gosh!
The Texans traded up.
The Texans just said, "Screw it. We're going up to number 3." What?
Whoa!
What?
They're going to take Will Anderson. That's my guess. There's
yeah, they're going for the top. They said they're going for the top
player.
Holy shit! They're getting the best defensive player there.
That would be my guess.
They're going Will Anderson. They have to go Will Anderson.
Oh my gosh! There is no way.
What did they trade? What did they give away?
I don't know
just
yet.
one tweet from Rappaport.
I don't know yet.
That there was a trade. Rappaport's on the TV right now, but they don't have any sound on for him. So
I see Rappaport right now. I have Rappaport on my TV. I have Mel Kiper. You see, we got this going on, and
Oh my gosh.
dude, the Texans, the Texans are excited, dude. Everyone's pumped.
Wow. They really just said
Look at Saban. Yep, it's Will Anderson.
it's got to be.
It's Will Anderson.
There's no other reason that
There's no reason, right, that they're showing Will Anderson right now on ESPN with Nick Saban chilling. Nick Saban right now is like, I don't care. I'm making money right now.
Oh, is that
They're literally playing Madden.
Dude.
They said, let me take all of the top picks, and the pick is in. Oh my gosh.
Those are the Texans. The Texans are going all out, dude. They don't care.
Well, their division is trash. They may as well. The Jaguars are trash. The Colts are trash. The Titans apparently don't have the balls to trade up.
Boys, this is crazy. Oh.
Wow.
I mean, the Texans just outbid their division rival for the third pick.
Two of them,
right?
Yeah.
The Colts and the Titans.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
what did they give up?
We don't know. We're waiting for
and this, Bruce, is the situation where Anthony Richardson does slide.
Yeah.
He is about to catapult down.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
And I do hate to see it because I think he's
nothing
a very talented player. Unless whoever doesn't go at 4 is
dude, this is hilarious. Oh my god. All right, so who goes 4? Will Levis?
It has to be.
It has to be. There's no other.
Dude, this is the 2 and the 12th. So they traded the 2 and the 12th.
Oh,
pick.
here it is. Here are the terms.
3 and 105 for 12.33, a 2024 first and a 2024 third. Arizona. Oh my gosh. So 2 1s, a 2 and a 3.
Wow. Good for them.
My gosh. That is a haul.
Arizona just fleeced the Texans.
If they want a culture
But here's the
change,
thing,
that
Bruce.
is
Here's
huge.
the thing, Bruce. This is not a fleece.
Because here it is.
This is
Here you go, hold on.
It is. Yep.
Wow.
Dude, the Texans are all in, dude. Good for them.
This is how you change an organization.
You change the culture. You change all of it. Yeah.
You get an incredible coach in DeMeco Ryans. You get an incredible quarterback who has a history of winning and played in a very good program. And then you get the best defensive player in the draft who played in the best program the country has ever seen. That's
Dude,
how
I'm pumped right now for the Texans,
and
man.
the reason they're willing to give up that first next year, Bruce, is because A, they think they can compete in a week
in that division, 100%.
Yeah.
And they already have their quarterback. So they're not going out and using that ammunition next
Oh, yeah, dog. Turn it on. He's like, let's go.
year. Wow.
Wow.
That is huge.
Wow. Dude, the Texans. Oh, my God.
That is huge for the program.
Arizona Cardinals
Wow.
are trading back to Houston's pick via Cleveland. That's
What?
that's what I think, or maybe that's wrong. Hold on.
No, I don't see that.
Houston, the 12 was
no,
Cleveland.
Arizona.
No, 12 was Cleveland. 12 was Cleveland. Oh.
No,
or-
Arizona's right now at 12 right now.
Yeah, 12 used to be
Houston
Cleveland.
picked via Cleveland. Okay.
Yeah.
They're at 12. They're at 12 right now.
Wow.
So Arizona
Wow. This is.
they get a lot of ammunition.
Whoo, buddy. Let's go.
Cardinals. We'll see.
Hey, let's have some fun tonight, boys. This is awesome,
Wow.
All right.
man.
Draft just got real.
The draft just got real.
It's going to be great to talk to both Will Anderson and CJ Stroud, who are both here, correct? I don't know if Will
let me
Anderson's
check
here.
the-
CJ is
Will
here.
Anderson is here.
And CJ is here.
Yeah.
So
we
they're
gotta get
both
talking.
going to be here back to back. I hope they put them together.
Will Anderson,
Wow.
Alabama.
Get them used to it. Toss them on that podium
CJ
together.
Stroud,
Let's see what
Ohio
we
State.
got.
There were 2 of the 17 guys that are here.
CJ Stroud
Young.
and Will Anderson on the same team. now.
They should put them together. That would I I would be shocked if they did.
Houston is going wild right now.
Yeah, I just saw that. We're looking at the same stuff right now on NFL Network. Yeah.
They probably make this trade anyway if they have the number.
They're interviewing him right now.
But imagine, like,
that's crazy.
Yeah. All right, my turn to go pee.
Have fun, Bruce. Wow.
Man, I mean, if you take they're going to compete with the Jaguars, but the Colts and the Titans are very vulnerable right now. So the Texans could be fighting for a playoff spot if things go well.
If you're the Titans, do you have to trade up to number 5 to make sure you get Richardson at this point? After
let's take Seattle will probably take an edge rusher.
No, I'm saying trade up to 5 to Seattle.
Well, I don't know if they need to.
Oh, and then because then Detroit,
so yeah,
Vegas,
Tyree Wilson
Atlanta,
at 5, Jalen Carter. Raiders aren't taking a quarterback.
Bears.
Falcons might not take a quarterback. They're probably not taking a quarterback. The Bears are not taking a quarterback.
I think my concern would be,
and the Eagles are not taking a quarterback.
But my concern would be the Eagles trading that pick to somebody who does.
Unless they think that Bijan is so good enough that they want to take an attack.
I don't think they do. They haven't spent a first-round pick on a running back since, I believe, 2005. So
I don't know.
That is quite the haul. I feel like Tennessee has to make a move not to be too aggressive and too reactive.
Someone said on Twitter a fake conversation between Cal McNair and Nick Caserio. You need to get a QB, but we don't like any of the QBs. Tough shit. Caserio, okay, but I need the permission to trade up for Will Anderson on the next pick. Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
Oh, my God. Oh, pick is in for the Colts.
All right.
Here we go.
With the 4th
Imagine
pick,
this is Anthony Richardson. Imagine this is Anthony Richardson.
Imagine it's not a quarterback.
If this is Jalen Carter. Because they may cut.
They're taking Christian Gonzalez.
Devin Witherspoon?
Watch. Christian Gonzalez. I saw the ticket. It's Christian Gonzalez. Yeah, Bruce. Christian Gonzalez went 4.
Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's such a tough.
I'm sitting here. I'm like trying to take a bite out. I'm eating real quick. I'm trying to. I did that, and I also went upstairs real quick.
Imagine if this is a punter. They miss Pat McAfee so much that they take him.
Or they admire him so much that they're like, you know what? Let's go, punter.
Oh. Ooh, okay. When did I just want to know when those interviews start.
Man, check out the room. Check out the room right now. Look at Israel. Look, Jim Israel, like just sitting there, like, man, I don't know what's going on.
I love how he was tweeting too. He was like, "Yeah, we might take a quarterback. We might not. We might trade up. We might trade back. We might,
flop
around."
Oh, Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson. I'm gonna call. No.
Just because if I'm right, I win.
Anthony Richardson. Hello.
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, rest in peace to Will Levis. He is going to fall down draft boards. Oh my gosh. Let's get a live look at
I told you.
Right now.
I told you. I said it. Wow. Bye, Will Levis. Bye, dog. Enjoy your fucking slide, dude.
So where does he go?
Right.
He goes bye-bye. I don't know where he goes.
Wow.
Wow.
Connor's probably doing a victory lap right now.
We got a cryptic tweet from Ian Rappaport saying the phones are ringing in Seattle.
Tennessee.
For Will Levis.
I'm telling you, it's Tennessee.
Hold on. Hold on. So if he falls past Seattle, does Detroit pick him?
No, they're going to take Jalen Carter. That is my wholehearted opinion. Wow.
By the way, this wrap. So that was the rest of my wife's wrap that I just ate. She was napping on the couch. She might be really pissed off at me when she wakes up.
Bruce.
All right, so let's act like we are a actual show that knows what we're doing. So I'm gonna let me review Anthony Richardson while my dog decides to hang out and chill. All right, so the very first thing about his strengths in the scouts opinion, big. That was the very first thing that said big, twitchy athlete with rare arm strength. Drives his throws every inch of the field. Ball gets on receivers very fast. Big frame, not easy guy to tackle in the open field or the pocket. Good runner. He's humble, hardworking, and his coaches say he has the quote required wiring to digest all things that apply to the quarterback position. So overall, the dude is his great accuracy, or no, excuse me, volatile accuracy. Decision making can cloud his evaluation sometimes, but as a insane talent, or as a freakish talent, arm strength and speed are good. He's put enough promising plays on film to be optimistic about his ceiling that Alex talked about. Alex, good call. Fits in the RPO setting. Needs on-field reps though for him to completely fulfill what he is as a quarterback. So he needs time on the field, boys. I mean, shit, I like it. Good for them. Great pick, but prove it.
It's wild. Like I know we kind of like just said it like right before the pick happened, but I'm still shocked.
Same.
Like everyone thought Will Levis, classic, big quarterback for the Colts. You thought that Chris Ballard was going to go that way.
They're comparing him to Donovan McNabb.
Anthony Richardson?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. All right. So who goes 5 right here, boys?
Well,
MJ, what are you thinking?
He is gone. He went to go check and see when
Oh.
the are.
Oh, fair enough. Jackson, what are you thinking right now, then, man?
Man. Well, obviously got that tweet from Rapp, and he said that the phones are ringing in Seattle. I think they trade out at this point. I know Tyree Wilson is a very appealing option right now for them, but I think if you can get some more value, continue to build around the rest of this team right now, I think you can add a lot of good players and potentially put the Seahawks over the edge at this point. The problem is outside, it's pretty much them and the Titans. And if the Titans actually want to move up here and take Will Levis, or if they think he's going to fall, or in an even crazier world, does Seattle take Will Levis to eventually replace Geno Smith?
Because Geno Smith's contract's only what, for 3 years?
3 years. And okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead. I have received word from the boss to to bring Jack back onto the stream.
Oh, okay.
So,
Jack, you jumping back on?
I can't believe they didn't take Levis. I can't believe
All right, hey,
it.
hold on, Jackson, go if their interview is going on right now, go.
We don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear back from MJ. So
okay, fair enough.
My guess is probably going to be leaving here in like 5 minutes if I had to take a guess.
Agree. So Jack, so hey man, so what do you think Seattle's gonna do right here, man?
I mean, the clock's still running, so I think they are going to trade out. I just don't know who's going to move up here.
Okay, fair.
The only clear pick right now is the Titans.
I agree. The Titans are the one that I would think that they would like move up right now because they need a quarterback.
A sleeper
now,
team I'm not thinking about.
Not my most recent mock draft, but the one I did before. I did have Seattle taking a quarterback, but it was CJ Stroud. I am very much in the camp of not being a Will Levis fan. He's a war criminal for what he does to coffee and bananas. He should not be drafted. He should be sent to Supermax prison, for my taste. So I would not take him. I would not hate Tyree Wilson here. I know there was some talk about him not coming back great, but
Yeah.
I kind of view Tyree Wilson as like this year's Travon Walker. He's not a guy that's going to come in and make an immediate impact right away. But you give him 2-3 years, that's when you're going to start to see the results.
The return investment.
Sorry to cut everyone off. The Seahawks are making the pick. They're not trading it.
Wow.
Yeah,
So pick is in.
I was going to say before that,
Jalen Carter right here. Jalen Carter. I'm going to say it.
I was going to say maybe Tampa Bay trades up to get Will Levis as like
I would hate that. Option. Oh my God, I would hate that.
But
that's
not going to happen.
Mayfield, Will Levis, and Kyle Trask on one team. Oh my God.
And Baker Mayfield.
That would be just horrendous.
Baker Mayfield is the voice of reason in that quarterback room. Can you imagine?
Track the franchise at that point.
That's crazy.
This is what Tom Brady died for. You understand?
Right. So okay, real quick, right here. So can we see a scenario where Jalen Carter gets drafted here to the Seahawks?
Yes. Only if they feel good about him.
Again, it's going to be a defensive player. Maybe
if Jalen Carter, I'm going to say this right now: if Jalen Carter gets past this pick and the Detroit Lions pick next, then and only then I can see the Chicago Bears getting him.
But does Detroit want to trade up, or trade down with the Bears, knowing they're going to have to face Jalen Carter twice a year? I know they did that last year with the Vikings, and the Lions ended up getting Jameson Williams.
The Lions could go for a corner, dude. So there's part of me that the Lions think
they also need interior. I mean,
true. Yes, that's what I was saying too.
For what it's worth, the Seahawks did meet with Carter, so I mean that's the only way I would take him if I even
right
meeting with him at this point.
Right.
Exactly.
So I wouldn't rule that out here.
Agree.
Do we think anyone else trades down? Do we think if Vegas or Atlanta trades down?
I can see the Bears trading down from the 9th pick, dude.
I had the Bears trading down in my mock draft because of the way the board fell.
I can see them going for offensive. I can see, right. I can see them going for offensive linemen lower in the draft.
And just to throw that in, all 4 players drafted are here, so we will be able to talk with all of them so far. The top 4 picks are all here.
Will Levis is on. Oh, is he? No way.
Don't do it, Seattle. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do
oh my God! Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Commissioner's at the podium.
He's not going to be.
You had a good off season to this point. Don't do it.
Here we go.
Devin Witherspoon, Illinois.
Oh, really?
Wow!
I have to go. They're about to interview Bryce Young.
Go!
Love this.
Go!
I was not anticipating them going corner at all.
All right, hold on 1 second. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get them out of the room real quick, so that way we don't look like we don't know.
Get Alex back in here. I'm pretty sure he's still in the waiting room.
Alex, you good? Alex. He is in the waiting room, but the only problem is he's not.
I was not anticipating Seattle even touching the secondary in this, at least the first 2 days of this draft.
Same, right? I didn't think that Seattle would make that move.
Well, the only reason I know Mike Jackson because he was on the Pats. I think as an undrafted free agent. But I mean, you got this kid and Tariq Woolen. That's about as good as it gets.
All right, Alex. Real quick, Jack. I'm gonna let Alex in right now.
Perfect.
All right, Alex. What are you thinking right now, man? This is crazy, dude. There's some things going on that I did not expect.
I wasn't expecting any of this right now. Past the first pick, to be honest.
Dude, this is honestly, God, this is great entertainment, though. I'm not gonna lie.
So Witherspoon's only 5'11", but he basically plays like he's 6'2".
He's the corner. Right. You expect. I mean, he plays. So we were fortunate enough to have the offensive line coach, and while obviously not the same position, but we had the offensive line coach for U of I on with us, and I actually went to high school and played football with him, and he made a point to talk to me about this young man, and everything was really, really good about him.
He's so good.
He doesn't shy away from hits. He doesn't shy away from making tackles. Seattle's the fan base is going to love him. So good for Devin, good for the U of I program even. So yeah, feisty, exactly. So the NFL Network even said feisty, instinctive ball skills. Yeah, so it's good stuff. What are you guys thinking right now, man? Jalen Carter's dropping. We have Will Levis dropping. Where are these guys going? What do you guys think?
Well, I think
Will
Jalen
Levis should be
Reagor
dropped.
keeps falling. If he falls past the Lions, the Eagles have to pounce.
Also, very interesting that Witherspoon just went because the word was the Lions were heavily linked to Witherspoon. So now I think this is going to be Christian Gonzalez here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a good call.
He's the best mover of any corner in this draft. He's really fluid, even though he's 6'2", and I believe about 215 pounds, if I remember correctly.
Well,
not a huge ball production guy. He only had, I believe, 4 total picks in 4 years of college ball, but 3 of them came this year, which was his only year at Oregon.
Here I am busting out the notes, dog. See, this is a rarity. The fact that like I'm the one like that has notes and everything going here. Actually, so Christian Gonzalez, and you guys already know this, and people that are watching may already know. He was actually rated higher than Devin Witherspoon to go in this draft too.
I had Witherspoon as my number 1 corner. I had Gonzalez as my 2. I recently had Emmanuel Forbes as my 3, and then Joey Porter Jr. as my 4.
So, and on the scout one that I'm looking at right now, Christian Gonzalez was 1, Devin was 2, 3 was Joey Porter Jr., and then 4 was Deonte Banks, and then 5 was Emmanuel Forbes.
So Emmanuel Forbes, the reason why I like him is mainly because he reminds me a lot of Jack Jones, who the Patriots took last year in the 4th round.
Okay.
Really, really, really good around the ball.
Love his hand size. He's got good hands.
Good hands. I think he has like
over 20
career pass breakups, and he has at least 15 career interceptions, 6 pick sixes. Not the biggest corner, but I would say in terms of the ball skills that he brings to the table, I think he easily goes in the top 20, or he should, in my opinion, anyway.
Oh, shit, the trade.
We got a trade?
Arizona just went back up to 6.
What is going on? This is not. Oh yeah, I just saw it.
Jacob out here just breaking stuff. My guy Jacob.
Wow.
So who is this? Right. It's not Levis, obviously.
This is going to be Tyree Wilson, I would imagine.
It has to be.
That or Gonzalez, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Tyree Wilson. It has to be Wilson.
I think it's Wilson, too.
Like, I just
he was hurt. I was about to say is like he was hurt, right? Like,
I know he had the foot injury coming in, but was it that bad of an injury?
Apparently, Arizona checked him out, and he's good. Do we know? All right. So, do we know if have we had conversation, or do we know if the conversations have been had with Arizona and in Tyree, or no? Does anyone know?
I can check right now. My guess would be probably, but
I mean, I would hope so. If they're going to draft him.
Tyree Wilson draft meetings. But I was saying this earlier. He's basically this year's version of Travon Walker, and that I think you're gonna really start seeing like the results pan out in like year 2, maybe year 3. But he's an absolute freak athlete.
He's a beast.
He's really good.
Just an absolute freak.
What do we think the compensation for this pick is?
They're moving up from what 12 to 6.
Oh, yeah.
I would imagine this is probably.
This has to be this.
If I'm going off of the Rich Hill chart, I would imagine this is probably 12, 66, and maybe some form of a day 3 pick.
Yep.
Yeah.
And maybe a mid round pick in 2024.
They don't even have 66 anymore because the Eagles got it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so that would be what 94 now.
94. Yeah.
Next year, next year pick. What do you want to call it? Conventional pick. That's not the word. This is when I've had too many Coors Lights, boys. Too many Coors Lights.
Yep, so Cardinals traded 12, 34, and 168 for 6 and 80.
Wow.
So
honestly, that's not bad at all.
So Detroit gave up 6 and 81, so that is worth. Where's 81 at? So that's worth about 501 value points for the Lions. That's what they gave up. And the Cardinals, we need to pull up the trade again, 1234, 138.
Wow. Yeah. Bijan Robinson's on this guy's top top players available right now.
Yeah, he's the best player, but he's probably not going to go until at least.
No, it's a running back.
He's not a running back.
Not in my America.
No.
Tell Mike I said that, by the way, Alex.
Yeah. I hope he lets you in soon. Back into the chat.
Oh, that's never gonna happen at this point.
Probably not.
Right, so what? 30, right?
I honestly didn't think about this,
441,
but this might be a
75 plus 6.
What's up with dudes like pants? Please tell me you guys are watching.
I want to
ESPN.
see who this is a value win for.
Wait, what?
You guys watching ESPN? The guy's pants are like just uber.
Oh
yeah.
wow, this is actually a huge value win for the Lions.
Yeah, 100% it was.
Yeah,
Huge value win for the Lions.
So right
420
now,
280.
I have NFL Network, ESPN, and basketball.
I
on
have
my
the
TV.
ESPN one on. I'm missing the Celtics game for this. I don't really care about that at this point.
Yeah, I'm missing the Rangers, and they're losing.
Hey,
Oh,
that's why you
tackle.
That's why you gotta get 3. That's why you gotta get more TVs.
Ooh, okay.
Wow. Wow.
That's it.
I love the irony of the Cardinals finally going offensive line after just years of Steve Connors being like, we have a franchise quarterback. We don't need one.
I didn't think they would have to trade up for him.
No, I agree. Yeah. Who would draft?
I don't
the
hate
Raiders,
that they're aggressive in trading
Atlanta.
up, but they definitely gave up a lot.
Hold on, like who's next? So we got the Raiders next.
This is Levis, please.
Raiders
this is what Josh McDaniels deserves.
Lyman, Atlanta could.
Maybe Chicago would have taken him.
Yeah, I agree. The Bears would have taken him. So all right, so now what do the Bears do? This is interesting. They might go Jalen Carter. Holy shit!
If he falls, I think they take him.
I think Carter and the two most likely spots for him are Chicago and then
Or
Philly.
Philly, yeah, I agree.
I had Philly trading up, I think 2 spots to get him. And it really
With
just
Atlanta.
could you imagine just a third down set, 5 guys in the line, and it's just Fletcher Cox, Jordan Davis.
No, I don't want to. No, not at all.
And then either Josh Sweat,
dude. The Bears are
horrifying. No one's stopping that.
So, like, honestly, right now, like, if you're a Chicago Bear, I mean, I'm a Bears fan. Like, right now, like, best case scenario, we get Jalen Carter, who was at one time rated the best player in this draft.
I don't think I ever personally had him ahead of Anderson, but he was definitely at no point lower than like 3 or 4.
So, me personally, I wanted Will Anderson. I did want Will Anderson.
Yeah, Will Anderson's the best player in this draft easily.
I wanted Will Anderson, but at the point where they're at, like, you're gonna get a guy that, like, I don't want a loafer. Like, he's a loafer, but that's the only thing is, like, you have to make sure he's always motivated. Like, that's what scares me about him. However, but
like, the only thing that kind of concerns me about Anderson, and my personal sage Brady Podlosky brought this up to me. Alex knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Is that, and I can picked up on it immediately after he mentioned it. He doesn't really set up pass rush moves for down the line.
Yeah. Oh.
That's easily fixable because he has a deep bag. He's not like Luke Van Ness where he only has like a bull rush. Like, he has a bag of pass rush moves.
Right.
But that's basically like the only thing I view as like maybe being a problem.
Wow. Dude, like, this draft has actually been super entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. It's been.
Oh yeah, this is
bad. I didn't expect like half these picks already.
Same. I might have to. All right. So just so you guys know, if you're staying on this whole time, I might have to bust out. I might have to put on the Justin Fields jersey for the Bears pick.
What would you do? What would you do if they took Levis?
Oh, come on!
Really? I would die laughing.
I would. All right. So legit, you would see me actually take all the Bears jerseys around me. There would be on a pile. There would be a pile right here in front of the puppy, and I would just like burn it. Done. I'd be like, it's no. There's no way they're going Will Levis there. Dude. All right. So to speak to that, all right. Now that MJ's not here, what happens if Will Levis falls to Green Bay?
No.
I would love that.
Nah, Bruce is spitting. I like this.
Like, seriously, like, what happens? Because okay, you have the Vegas. Vegas has Garoppolo. Atlanta has oh my god, blanking.
Ritter, and they are going to start him.
Right. Bears have Fields. Philly's fine, obviously, with Hurts. We're good. Tennessee, okay, Tennessee maybe. Tennessee, I can see potentially going after him. Detroit won't do it. But if he falls to Green Bay,
no, I wouldn't do it.
They're gonna do to.
Do it.
They're gonna do to Love what they did to Rodgers and take a quarterback.
Oh my God! If Will Levis goes,
that's
Will
the
Levis
second
goes,
funniest outcome. The funniest outcome is JSN, easily, but that's the second funniest outcome.
true.
Like the first pick you get after trading Aaron Rodgers being used on a receiver that's an immediate.
All right. So I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard Jack. I don't know if you heard me earlier talking to Jackson and MJ. I was like,
Oh, I've been here the entire time.
oh, you heard me say that. I was like, it'd be hilarious if they spend it on skill position.
I'm pretty sure I wrote that in my last mock draft. I'm like, it would be
Love it.
just
Oh,
category.
here we go. Christian Gonzalez, dude.
Yeah, they're showing Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah, it's gonna be him.
Yeah, they
dude. That's a badass suit he's wearing too.
Formerly of Colorado fame, shout out Zach.
I dig the suit.
Right now.
Digging the suit. Look at this clown. Oh my God! Come on, what are you doing? Why, don't wear that hat. Don't wear that hat.
Is that the
war criminal head coach with a war criminal quarterback? I need it.
I need it. I can't stand the Raiders. Sorry, Raider fans. You all know I don't like you guys. God,
they categorically have the best uniforms in pro sports.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. How?
Yes, they do. No. The home blacks with the silver pants.
Silver? You really? No, I just
crazy. Those go crazy.
Come on. No way. No way. Crazy. Oh, they're looking at Will Levis. Oh, okay.
Please.
Do it.
Please.
This would be totally a Raider move if he goes here.
Paige, why are you not on the right side of history?
Actually, I had Carter on the Raiders in my first mock.
Yeah, you can see that too.
Oh, yeah, speaking of uniforms, Cardinals uniforms, like what were they thinking? What were they cooking? What were they cooking? All they had to do. All they had to do was put the Arizona flag on the shoulders.
Best uniform in the NFL right now. Best uniform in the NFL right now. Go.
Outside of the Raiders, I'm going either.
Oh my God! You already said the Raiders. Then
I'm saying outside of them. I'm saying probably the Niners, home Reds.
Okay, so I like the old school Niners ones. Remember, like the shaded ones. You know what I'm talking about? Like how you can see like
the alternates. Yeah, the ones they run as alternates right now.
The old '90s ones. I love.
Yeah,
those.
When Deion Sanders was there. Yeah, those are clean.
Oh yeah,
super clean. The one that's kind of been growing on me for the last couple of years is the navy blue Chargers jerseys, with like the dark blue.
That's like the old uniforms for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Like back when I was like fucking like back in my day.
Good old LaDainian Tomlinson.
Dude, I love it. Every time he scored a touchdown, just a little little flick of the wrist.
Never forget when he sat out of a AFC Championship game with a knee sprain when his quarterback was torn ACL.
Yeah.
Never forget. I don't.
Yeah, but keep in mind, everyone gave Jay Cutler shit for having a torn MCL in the NFC Championship game.
No, that's good because that turned Aaron Rodgers into a Caleb Haney merchant. That's the only guy he's ever beaten in a championship game.
Oh, Jack.
See?
Good. Well played.
See?
I'm gonna use that. I can use that now. I can tell MJ. You didn't beat the. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, okay. Dave Ziegler, I see you.
All right. Well,
so good night for the Belichick disciples.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we got Atlanta. What does Atlanta do here?
Atlanta. Oh,
I think it's Bijan.
Bijan probably.
Really? You think he's gonna go?
The top edge guys are off. I could see them maybe going Miles Murphy here. Might be a little bit of a reach, if anything, but not like a horrible reach. But I'm stunned they were able to keep Kaleb McGary. By the way, I was not anticipating him staying there at all. I thought he was going to the Bears 100%.
Yeah. Dude, I love the mirror. Like he didn't look. He just put it on. Like, nah, I'm good, dog. He's totally upset. I don't think he wanted to go to the Raiders.
I know the
He's like,
Patriots kind of like Tyree Wilson, so this definitely feels like a pickup Vegas's alley, given that that's basically a New England front office.
dude, there's no way this dude wants to go to the Raiders, dude. No one likes the Raiders. Everyone hates
He
the
just
Raiders.
bear hunts the commissioner.
Yeah, you're playing for a war criminal, Josh McDaniels.
Who do we got? We got someone in the chat right now. MBDX Pug. I need to see this.
That's my guy, it's Jacob.
Oh, Jacob. What up, Jacob? So, do you see the Steelers trade up with the Falcons to get a tackle?
I had my first mock draft since like the season
Oh,
ended. I had them trading up to get Paris Johnson. He's gone now.
Yeah, he's gone.
I would-
Dude,
I would-
the Bears were gonna go after him.
I would trade up, maybe not to 8, but if Brody Jones and then Darnell Wright are still on the board.
Darnell Wright, dude. Darnell Wright has a rating of
Darnell Wright had the single most impressive game I've ever seen
against Will Anderson. I know.
And
I know
Alex Turner, who's going to be a top 3 pick next year.
Right. I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying, is like he's great. And to be honest with you, that was another guy that MJ and I ended up like saying like at the Senior Bowl that we wanted to see, and that was a guy that I wanted to see the Bears get. I'm not drafting him though at number 9 though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to. Because he's going to be available at like 15.
Yeah, but do you want to take that chance? Because the Pats could take him, the Jets could take him. Who else is still up in the top? Whatever you want.
Pats, Jets, the
Jets,
Commanders,
Patriots,
Commanders can get him.
And up who are we? The Commanders.
No, Commanders.
No. Left hands up. Who are we? The Commanders.
Yeah.
Commanders. That's a banger.
And
are we actually on the commercial with this pick in?
Come on, man.
This is murder. To me.
Yeah, we're going to commercial.
Capital punishment.
We're going to. Hey, by the way, Alex, your lighting is way better now.
Way.
Yeah, you're not doing your two-and-on initiation. Correct. Well, Levis is creepy. You should.
I just had like one light on. That was the problem.
Oh, fair enough. All right, what do we got there? What do we got in the background? What's the? I dig the like nice little painting you got with like a C's and like a, all that. What's going on there?
That's where a woman's legs just like
it's
up in the air.
Oh, it's like what's it called? A snorkeler. Because it's my dad's. He's a snorkeler, or he used to be.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Like that? That feels.
It's all like beach themed.
That's like Freak of the Week material right there.
Freak of the Week.
Here, you can see the whole thing there.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, that could have gone in so many different directions.
I don't know what was going on there.
Monk ass.
That's awesome. I don't know. You see everything that's going on in my like downstairs area, so whatever. I'm cool with it. I have a very like I don't know Midwest downstairs area.
Oh, it can't be.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, okay, my thing messed up.
So what are the
looking around for you?
What was that?
What are the Falcons going to do here? I'm
feeling. I was listening to Daniel Jeremiah. I couldn't find the tweet. I was trying to link it into the last mock draft I was doing, but I definitively remember him saying like, if he's there at 8, the Falcons are going to take him. And this was like 3 or 4 days ago when he said this. And I'm pretty sure he had him going to the Falcons in his last mock draft.
Yeah, I think a lot of people did too today.
Look at like Tyler Algier is good. Bijan Robinson's just categorically better. Like you can't tell me that he wouldn't be an immediate upgrade. And he has pass catching ability.
He's literally any team's number 1. Maybe
there's maybe 6 or 7 teams right now where he's not the best running back.
Yeah.
That's like I'm trying to think. There was talk up here. There was talk up here of him coming to the Pats at 14. I'm like, not a chance. Not in my America.
Not
happening.
So are the Falcons going after Bijan?
I would like to think that they are. Because the 2 edge rushers I would have wanted to get are both gone now.
Yeah.
And they don't really make sense to get a receiver right now.
No.
I could see Gonzalez maybe if they want to really load up a corner.
Yeah. Ooh,
to
do the
Buda.
Bears go after Gonzalez though?
They could.
That depends. How do they feel about Kyler Gordon internally?
I could totally see the Bears going after that, to be honest with you.
Because if they feel good about Kyler Gordon, I don't think they'll do it. But if they just didn't like what they saw in year one, I could probably see that actually. Put him with Jalen Johnson, let him cook.
EQ9. All right. So whoever's watching right now, not a part of the Third Down Thursdays crew, I'm about to send out the guest invite. So just so you guys know, you guys are not going to have your cameras on. We're not giving access to cameras, and if you turn it on, I'm going to turn it off, or boot you out of the room. And you guys can say whatever you want to say. You can give your thoughts on the draft. You can give your thoughts on the picks that are going on right now. And it's our first time ever doing this, so let's have some fun with it, boys.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Goodell bringing up this human meat shield.
right. That's exactly what he's doing. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, there's the Eagles trade.
What? Oh, shit. They jumped up. Wait, no, they didn't. They're still saying 10 for the Eagles.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, they traded up one spot. Pelissero.
They traded one spot? Why?
Wait, the Eagles traded up one spot?
Yep.
You traded with the Bears?
Yeah.
For what?
What?
Yeah, the Mitch Trubisky special where you trade up one spot to get a guy.
Hey, yeah, but you know what though?
Nope, that was one of the worst trades in NFL history. Nope.
Oh, agree.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Two of the mid-round picks used in that trade directly turned into Alvin Kamara and Fred Warner. One of the worst trades in the history of football.
Yeah, it's Bijan.
Wow.
Bijan Robinson to the
Give me the wishbone offense with Bijan Robinson, Jonnu Smith, Cordero Patterson. I need it. I've never needed to see something so bad in my life.
A running back in the top 10.
Give me Jonnu Smith in the backfield just annihilating people at the line of scrimmage to get this guy like 20 yards of space.
Oh, my God. So what did the Eagles give up to trade one spot?
I'm assuming 3 picks, 2 of which will turn into all pros based on past precedent.
Ooh, okay, did it work?
I'm looking right now. I don't believe I see anything just yet.
Enter studio. Okay, good. Oh, no!
You know what? This got for Carter.
Sorry, I just had to double check. I had to test the.
This got for Carter.
Why would the Bears do that?
So I guess it's for a 2024 fourth.
24-4-4th. That's
to
it.
move up one spot.
That's it. I'll take that.
Oh my! No, I got the greatest tweet ever. I just got one of the great tweets ever.
What's that?
If Will Levis is there at 14, the Patriots are not expected to take him via Jeff Howe of The Athletic. That my decade has been made hearing that.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I wanted that to happen just for the memes.
I would have thrown my laptop out of a window.
Oh man, I'm giving access to people that's gonna be fucking hilarious.
So
I would have fucking thrown my laptop out of a window if Will Levis was the Patriot. I have to root for a guy who's a food criminal, a guy who puts mayonnaise in his coffee.
Here we go. Eagles, the pick is in.
This is Carter. It's got to be Carter.
100% Jalen.
It has to be Carter.
They fleeced the Bears. Like, the Bears are probably going to take him. And they're like, oh, you can have a 4th round next year, bro.
I feel like that's really good value because what's that hypothetically worth if it's like their draft slot?
So you know what the Bears did though? I bet they're going to use that. They're going to use everything because they have a shit ton of draft capital next year though.
That's true.
So what they're going to end up doing is using that next year for hopefully Harrison Jr.
Actually, yeah, that's actually a 50-50 straight down the middle trade if that ends up working about right. Maybe a slight win for the Bears, but Not a whole lot.
Dude, what would you do? All right, Alex, what would you do if they're like the Eagles select Will Levis?
I would probably just throw my computer across the room.
Jameer would be chaos, but I wouldn't completely hate it. War Room loves it. The War Room loves it.
Yeah, look at Jalen Carter sitting there, dude. He's like,
we got another Howie Roseman masterclass.
Yeah.
I was so pissed when the Eagles drafted Jalen Hurts.
I kind of wanted him that year. I'm thinking if he slips to I think the Pats were 50 that year after they traded with the Chargers. I'm like, if he's there, I'll take him.
You know the Bears are getting. The Bears are gonna go. The Bears are getting The Bears are getting Sorensky.
Oh, yeah.
They're gonna get that offensive lineman from Northwestern.
That would make sense.
I feel like there's at least 2 better guys on the board than him.
Who?
Broderick Jones and then Darnell Wright.
Oh, okay, so I can see them get Broderick. Darnell Wright.
But the thing is with Stronsky, I don't think he's a left tackle. But I think
he's gonna be a guard, dude.
Yeah, he's a guard. I could see him playing right tackle. Because I know there are teams out there that just don't really see small arms as a weakness. The Patriots being one of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Small arms.
Yeah, they drafted Isaiah Wynn.
It's called.
His
so I don't know if you knew this, but his nickname in high school was T-Rex. No, I'm just kidding. Damn, Jack, you didn't like that? Nothing, no laughter, no nothing.
Oh,
crickets.
Listen, I know you just became a dad, but we're not doing the dad jokes. I promise you.
Dude, hey man, I've been a dad for 2 weeks now, and it's been incredible.
You have to up, and congratulations, by the way. You got to up the game. You got to up the dad jokes game.
Oh, believe me, I have amazing dad jokes.
You got to up the game.
You got to up the game.
You're putting up rookie numbers.
Hey, what was it? Wolf of Wall Street. Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah,
you gotta up the numbers.
Yeah, crank those up. Hayes, that isn't even the worst thing he's done with food or just drinks. He eats rotten banana peels, just whole, willingly.
Ew. Nope.
Like no one asked him to do it. He just eats rotten banana peels.
That's disgusting.
Willingly. And he's from Connecticut. And if he's like one of those Connecticut people that like the Yankees, he's completely off my draft board. He should go no later than the 7th.
Yeah.
No later than the 7th.
Undrafted.
I'm telling you, the Bears ended up getting they're getting their boy. They're getting the guy that they wanted to get. I know for a fact. Because
if you feel comfortable enough to let the Eagles trade up one spot.
Yeah, they got one spot and they got a 4th overall pick next year. Or excuse me, fourth round pick next year. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you this. Back on the topic of uniforms, the Kelly Greens. How we feeling?
Oh, let's calm down now. The Bears have the best uniforms in the NFL.
No, the Eagles Kelly Greens are coming back as an alternate.
I like the blacks, dude. The Eagle blacks.
The blacks do go crazy. I actually do.
Those are clean. Those are clean.
Helmet they brought in.
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
All right,
Alex, instant reaction.
Come on. Yes, let's go, Jalen Carter.
Yeah, you knew that was going there.
I knew
they're gonna have.
I knew they were gonna get him, but I didn't know it was gonna take just a 4th round pick to get him.
This is going to be the best 3rd down defense in the history of the NFL. I promise you that.
Nobody's gonna stop it.
What up, 5 guys putting a Kobe Dean, like the middle 3rd, I guess. Shallow 3rd.
I knew the Bears weren't going to go for him. Everyone was saying the Bears going to get him, blah, blah, blah. No, they're not. You know why? Because he's going to be a bum. I'm going to say it. He's going to be a bum.
Yeah, you say that now.
He's going to be a bum.
I'm going to do insane levels of deep diving into the Twitch VODs over the next 3 days because of that.
Oh, yeah, we got Alex. Oh, we got the Bear Texas, guys. We got the Bear Texas. Alex, you good to go, dog? Give me a thumbs up if you can, man.
Speaking of the Bears.
Oh, let's go.
And the pick is in for Chicago.
Pick is in for Chicago. All right, bringing in Alex. What's up, Alex?
Yo,
he's got the cat. He's got the evil cat. Love it. Bear Texas, what's up? You got the NWO belt going there. What's going on with you? How you feeling about those? How you feeling about the Eagles pick? I mean, you're a Dallas Cowboys guy, so what do you think about the Eagles getting Jalen Carter?
Well, honestly, I feel like it's really going to fit because we know the Eagles really want to build the success, and we can tell that the Eagles are beyond adamant to avenging what happened to them in the Super Bowl. So, Jesus, this kitty is evil.
You got the evil cat going on there.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Jalen Carter.
I don't like how the hat camera they have set up isn't like 30 FPS.
I know, for real. Oh, he's crying. Good for him.
Let's go, baby.
Well, he said he was going to go top 10, and he went top 10.
They got to bulk up because the Eagles can't make the mistake they made after they first won the Super Bowl back in 2017. So they got a lot of avenging to do, if you ask me.
Well,
I said it leading up into that Super Bowl. I'm like, they're going to win because their pass rushes is that good. And then they got absolutely blanked. They got put in the Steiner recliner for legitimately 60 minutes.
Steiner recliner.
60 minutes put in the Steiner recliner. I saw it. Javon Hargrave had what, like 18 sacks, Alex?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
He was
Ghost. Complete ghost in that game.
Love it. All right.
Hassan
Sorry.
Reddick, ghost in that game.
Yeah.
All right, boys. So we got the Chicago Bears on the clock right now. Hold on, give me 1 second.
My guess is this is Darnell Wright.
Jack, I really got to ask. You seemed really disgusted when WWE introduced that new belt.
I've actually come a little off of that. I don't think it's bad at this point now that I see like the rendering.
We got the. Sorry, my bad. I had to put the.
It's not as bad as a downgrade from like the old IWGP belt to the one they have now, but I feel like.
Oh, the new WWE belt.
Yeah.
It's okay, but like
I like it. I thought it was fairly clean.
The classic
clean.
The Winged Eagle belt will always be the same, but my personal favorite is the Attitude Era title.
Yeah, same.
No, the IW like the not the one they're running now, but the one that like Okada had.
Oh, you don't want the spinning one?
Oh, I mean, as someone who was born maybe 45 minutes from John Cena, those did numbers. When I was in school. Numbers.
Dude, I love it. So I was
multiples of those.
All right, so speaking from somebody that was born in the 80s,
John
and,
Cena and Rey Mysterio were God.
Dude, I grew up. So Rey Mysterio sucked, in my opinion. So,
no,
yes,
get him out. Cut his vine. Get him
no,
out of here.
no.
I know what's going on. The Judgment Day must have threatened you.
Weak. He was weak. I liked him. I watched him.
Oh.
You know who I absolutely love though that Rey Mysterio did idolize. I loved Eddie Guerrero.
Okay.
I loved Eddie Guerrero. Like we lie, we cheat, we steal. I love that shit.
I can't believe I just heard Rey Mysterio slander.
Yeah, you know why? Because I grew up in the Attitude Era with like Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, freaking just all those guys. I loved it. That was the time to be alive, my guys. Like Rey Mysterio was sorry, man. Like he was a third party type guy at the time. Crazy as that sounds.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I mean, honestly, like it's not that I didn't like him. I just thought like he was a opening match to whatever on TV at the time. Like he wasn't like the main eventer. He wasn't a main eventer. That's probably the best way to put it.
Look, you got the little Jim Cornette syndrome right there for you, Bruce.
Jim Cornette, nice.
God,
tennis racket and everything.
No, we're not bringing up Jim Cornette. Nope. Nope. The less said about that fucking fossil, the better. Holy shit.
Holy dude, so what's really cool is
that dude has a brain aneurysm anytime he sees like orange.
Hey, pick us in. All right, so as a fan, I am watching this as
I feel like the pick's been in the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah. So I'm like behind you guys too because I'm watching it on Hulu and stuff. So like
you might be ahead of me actually.
I don't know, because you guys reacted. I think Alex reacted.
I think mine was in before you. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't say anything, please.
All right, I won't.
Appreciate you.
Unless it's a terrible pick, I'm gonna react.
No. All right. Hold on. It's in.
No.
I'm ready. I moved it away. Hold on.
Okay.
Who do we got here? Yep, called it. Called it.
Yeah, that's fine. I love it. I'm cool with it.
Stradamus MVP. Raid Stradamus is back, baby.
Totally okay with this. Love this. This is the guy that we all right, so Darnell Wright, we ended up like doing a piece on, not a piece, but like a part of our segment on during the Senior Bowl. So he was one of my guys I had in my draft. So I'm cool with this.
A bunch of like draft people were doing like who were like the you guys in this draft. He was one of my guys. Him and Broderick Jones were my guys for the offensive line.
Hell yeah.
Love this pick for Chicago.
Same.
I mean, he's a right tackle. I definitely think he could be a left tackle, no problem. Probably would want to see him be a little better against the run, but he is an elite pass blocker.
Yeah, and they need that. Dude, all right here. They're showing right now on ESPN what he did against Will Anderson.
Had him in hell. Genuine hell.
Love it. Like, look at that. Eberflus hugging Ryan Poles.
Had played as a program in like at least 10 years.
All right, good shit. Good shit, Bears. Good shit.
Tremendous pick.
Yeah, that's great. They needed something to help Fields.
Agree.
I was just talking to a Houston Texans fan that follows my Cowboys show, and he's really hoping that this move works because the Texans risked a lot and gave up a lot, to move up.
But they got the best player in the draft.
Yeah.
Dude, the Texans put their
they
dicks
overpaid,
out
but they got the best edge rush prospects. That's at least Chase Young.
Yeah. Speaking of the Cowboys, I'm actually surprised Zeke Elliott hasn't found a new home yet.
Because he sucks.
Yeah, he's
that and because of the man's ego, I guess.
He'll get signed. Like someone's gonna sign him.
Yeah, he's gonna get signed to 1 year, $750K in a free team facility parking for 5 months.
Exactly for 5 months.
There's at least 6 guys in this draft class that I would rather have over Ezekiel Elliott right now.
Same.
Right now.
I mean, it's sad too because at one point I really felt that Zeke was going to turn things around. I mean, for somebody that's very critical of the Cowboys like me, I actually showed a little bit of optimism, and I tell those fans, "Well, you see,
like he wasn't even the best running back on the Cowboys for at least a year and a half. At least a year and a half.
I mean, aside from his rookie season in 2018, he was solid. After that, it sunk quicker than the damn Titanic.
Actually, I gotta bring this up because I was going to bed a little late last night because I was working on my last mock. Some random Cowboys fan like finds the tweet that I put out like 5 days ago, and it was Jerry Jones talking about drafting is not our issue, which is just categorically not true. Drafting is their issue.
It is. Okay, it's more than that, Jack. But and I saw what you said on the chat. I mean, you're absolutely right.
Like he took Gavin Escobar over Travis Kelce. Yeah. I want to make this very clear. I hate Travis Kelce. I think he's a hardo. I love
Travis. I love Travis Kelce. He's a big tool bag. He talks so much shit. I love it.
He tries too hard to be Gronk. That's the issue. So for me to come to the defense of Travis Kelce, that's tremendous.
Piper actually has Dallas taking the tight end out of Notre Dame, and
that's exactly who I have the Cowboys taking. Actually,
because up until that point, I did not anticipate Dallas taking a tight end. And I said on my show that it'd be idiotic to not even listen to what Mel Kiper has to say, because when Mel Kiper was on First Take, Stephen A. Smith was laughing his butt off the whole time.
I'm not a Mel Kiper guy. Yeah, I'll retire if Jimmy Clausen isn't a franchise.
Oh, what up, guys?
Yo.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt the party, but we are about to have Trey on, so I'm about to...
Excuse me?
We're about to have Trey Watson on, so we're about to...
Oh, yeah. Trey's on.
Clear the house, because he's coming on soon. Y'all keep going. I'll let you know when we gotta...
give me a little bit.
Live for the party, bro, so you don't interrupt parties.
MJ, we got a Bears fan that wants to jump on real quick.
Okay, very quickly.
Yeah, hold on.
I really hope it's who I think it is.
Did you get Kenny in here already? Because he's waiting.
No, I didn't get him. I'm sorry. Oh, Kenny, there you are. I'm sorry. My bad, guy. My bad.
Oh,
Kenny, jump on real quick. Hey, Kenny, my bad, man. I'm so sorry, dude.
No worries. I was just enjoying the show. That's all.
All right, Kenny, what are your thoughts on what are your thoughts on the pick, my guy?
Honestly, I would have been happier with Johnson or trading back later and getting somebody else further on down the road. But he's I already forgot. I mean, he's pretty good. I like the fact that anytime you get a big guy from the SEC, that's important. But we'll see. We'll see if he's the right guy to protect Fields.
That is not at all fair. Why am I centered right now?
So Monty Ossenfort, I guess is health court, and he said they're not gonna foresee a trade involving DeAndre Hopkins. So what I'm going to translate that as is Jerry Jeudy's a New England Patriot, I'm afraid.
Wow.
But
that would
be... I can't say I anticipated them not trading DeAndre Hopkins, but I have seen dumber things, like trading DeAndre Hopkins to Arizona.
Right.
So
I hope this is Will Levis.
It would be very funny.
We got a Bears commenter jumping on. MJ, sorry I muted you because it was kind of loud in the background. Just so you know. All right, real quick, we got a guy jumping on that wants to give comments about what the Chicago Bears did. Oh, Bobby Show. All right, Bobby Show, what do you got? What do you got, Bobby?
I think it was a safe, solid pick, but I'm a little disappointed they didn't take Carter. Kind of wanted to know what you guys thought about it.
Bobby, I'm curious, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm prefacing this. I'm a Packers fan. This is not my Packers opinion. This is like my actual opinion. I think Ryan Poles screwed this draft up because he had the chance to take generational players. I think Darnell Wright is very good. I do not think Darnell Wright is a generational level talent. And when you have the number 1 overall pick, you need to get me generational talent. And I don't think the Bears did that.
They made a safe, solid selection right there. I mean, I don't know the generational talent other than Carter was available, which they had an option to take him, and clearly there was a reason why they didn't. I just don't know what that is. I agree with you. I don't think they made the right pick. They made a safe pick, not the good pick.
I agree with that, for sure.
Safe pick, but not the good pick. I like it, Bob. I like it. Good shit, my guy. Bob,
the guy didn't give up a sack all year long. There's something to be said for that in the SEC.
I agree with that too.
Very true.
All right, brother.
His game against Alabama was the most impressive game I've seen any prospect in this draft. Close second, D. Winters out of TCU and against Michigan in the Fiesta Bowl.
Yep.
And they just said they asked Will Anderson who was the best player he played against. And he said the Tennessee tackle by far. So there's something to be said. It's generational talent calling that guy's biggest opponent.
Well, let's hope that we get some multiple Bowls.
The Bears did good.
All right, fellas. Well, good show, fellas. Keep it going.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for stopping by.
So,
good man,
I
right there.
I think Kronsky is going to be. Yeah, so I said this in my last block. He's not a left tackle, but I think Nicholas Petit Ferre, I believe is the name, that took out Ohio State last year. I know he didn't really have a great year pass blocking wise, so I could see him being a natural fit at right tackle. I could see him playing at one of the guard spots. But I'm pretty sure Andre Dillard is going to be their left tackle. Yeah, this could turn out well. I know he's very well thought of, but I'm just not a fan of the athletic profile.
Dude, so Will Levis is just dropping. MJ, real quick. So I said this earlier to the guys when you were gone. What happens if Will Levis is there when the Packers are picking?
I tweeted about it. If Will Levis is there when the Packers are picking, Brian Gutekunst is going to have every single human being in that war room just staring at him saying, please don't do it.
What if they do?
They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. But the memes would be incredible. I'm all for the chaos, but they're not going to do it.
He paid Aaron Jones $13 million a year. I would not put it past him. No. He let Aaron Rodgers step all over him for 3 years.
It's possible.
I'm not putting this past.
But, ladies and
It's
gentlemen,
a fullback in the second round.
We got Trey on.
I'm going to clear you guys all out. We will be back in a moment. We're going to be having Trey Watson on. Yes, that's why we got Trey on. Y'all will be back. I promise. It's okay.
Hey, just chill. We got you guys.
We love you all. It's gonna be okay. But we have a long planned interview too. So,
Mark Gibbs,
the Titans or the Giants just took Jahmyr Gibbs. What the heck? Okay.
What is going on?
Y'all have fun. We can react to this after. All right, and with that, we're gonna bring on Trey Watson.
I'll be back.
Senior. Bruce has to go say hi to the kid. We're gonna bring Trey on. Trey, how you doing, sir? First of all,
doing great. Having a good time. Just saw the Jahmyr pick. That's interesting.
What do you think of that?
I really don't know, to be honest. I mean, I know, with Bijan coming off at 9, I guess maybe that pushed them into that mode. They wanted a running back really bad. Jahmyr is super talented, right? So versatile. Comparing him to Alvin Kamara and with all the things he can do. But I definitely didn't expect 2 running backs in the top 12. That was a surprise.
I'm just shocked right now. I mean, the Lions add some draft capital and they move back with losing Jamal Williams. I guess it makes sense.
That's crazy.
But I feel like Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. That's somebody for Green Bay that I've wanted. I told Bruce this at the Combine. I want Christian Gonzalez. That was before the Packers even got to 13. I don't know. Trey, we'll get to. Like I said, I do want to talk about all the XFL stuff. Since you were.
Shit, I want to jump on the XFL stuff. Hey Trey, what's up, man? Coach Bruce, by the way.
How you doing?
Oh my God, I apologize. I had to go check on the on my I just had a baby with my wife, obviously, and so I just wanted to check on them, make sure they're okay. But thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. God bless. You had a lot of success this year with the Battlehawks. MJ, I know you wanted to get into something, but
you're good. Go for it.
I'm curious about his venture with the XFL and how it was with the XFL this year, because I was a big time XFL guy back in the day. Trey, I don't know if you know this. I'm old as shit, my guy. So I was a part of. I saw the old XFL and I saw how it worked then, and unfortunately, it didn't go as well. And now I'm seeing it with The Rock as a guy backing it. I'm seeing the NFL backing it now. How was it this year for you personally, and how was it in general for the guys that you ended up talking with?
Well, first, congratulations, man. Congratulations on the baby. That's awesome. Hope they're doing well. I'm just over a year removed from doing that myself, so I'm well versed on what you're going through right now.
God bless, man. I get it, dude.
And Trey, doesn't your baby have an Instagram page?
Yes, he does. Yeah. Trey J has his own page. We're he's a good-looking baby, we think, so we want to give him a shine.
Starting him off early as an influencer.
Exactly,
I love that.
Exactly.
I love it. Dude, Team No Sleep, my guy. Team No Sleep. Let's go.
For sure. Been there.
But yeah. How was the XFL, Trey?
It was a great experience, man. I think particularly being in St. Louis, it was special just because obviously you guys got to see how much that city missed professional football, and they certainly embraced us in a big way each and every time we were there. So from that perspective, it was definitely just a great experience each and every week, getting to enjoy being out there playing the game. Anytime you can get paid to play a sport, I feel really appreciative of that. Very few people are getting to do that at the professional level, because at some point in time, it ends for all of us. So, from that perspective, I'm just thankful of all of that. But we had a great time this year, man. We won a lot of games, due to some technicalities, didn't make the playoffs and things like that. But, top to bottom, it was a great experience for us, and hopefully they can keep building on that next year, and we'll see what happens.
So Trey, what is the first of all, congratulations on the success that you had individually. Unfortunately, you didn't make the playoffs, so I'm sorry about that. But individually, I saw the success that you had. So what's the jumping point now? So have you been in conversations with anybody from the NFL? Do you plan on being in the XFL next year? Like, what's the process with that?
So I haven't heard anything yet. You really just never know how that stuff's going to happen. You just got to be ready when the opportunity presents itself. Right now, obviously the season literally just ended. So first I'm going to focus on, getting some rest, getting as healthy as I can. Kind of coming off of an injury back when I was in Canada this past, summer/fall. So I kind of played 2 seasons in 1 calendar year, which
God bless you.
Is a lot on your body. To play at this level, it's a lot. But that's part of the game. But we'll see what happens. I'm open to anything. Like I said a second ago, as long as they're paying, I'm gonna be playing wherever that is.
That's a T-shirt idea, my guy. As long as they're playing, I'm playing.
I love that.
Absolutely. So if St. Louis will have me back, I would really enjoy coming back. And building on what I did personally and what we did as a team. So that would be pretty exciting.
That's awesome.
I already know the pick, Bruce, but they're about to announce it. Sorry, I can't help myself sometimes.
Sorry, Trey. Unfortunately, we're obviously we're doing this live, so.
Lucas Van Ness. I'm very happy about that.
Hey, it's a Barrington guy. That's a Illinois cat.
You're right.
Yeah. So, hey, that's good for him.
I do like that. I don't know, Trey. What do you think? I'm sure your brother was wanting another running mate, another wide receiver, but.
I mean, that's possible. I haven't really talked to him too much about it, but I mean, obviously Lucas is a high-level player. Played at a tradition-rich program that I played against basically every year that I was in college. So I know all about Iowa. Obviously, we know they produce a lot of talented players, especially on the defensive line. They don't make a lot of guys that are 6'5", 270, and as athletic and can do the things that he can do.
Right.
He's a valuable piece for the defense. Obviously, anytime you can add pass rush in today's NFL, that's huge. So he should be able to help a lot.
Especially the guy that can run with the quarterbacks that are being drafted in the NFL now that are very mobile, like Josh Allen, Justin Fields, C.J. Stroud now, Bryce Young, all those guys.
Plug Justin Fields, dear goodness.
You like that? Hey, I'm rocking the jersey. I got
away every single time, Trey. It's sick. It's sickening. All right, so Trey, I'm curious. This may be a sore subject for you, so I apologize if it is, but I have to ask. The format with the XFL, not the 4 best teams, but the 2 teams in each division going to the playoffs, a very dramatic last day for you guys in St. Louis. Walk me through as a player how all of that plays out, how all of that looks, and if you believe they should go to a different format next year.
Well, I'll start at the end there. They absolutely need to make sure that they have the 4 best teams in. When you only have an 8-team league, you don't want to set it up in a way where it could be that skewed, right? Where without a doubt, the 3 best teams in the league were all in the North Division. And you want those 3 teams competing for a championship if they prove that, they're the 3 best teams. So that part needs to happen for sure. That's step 1. For folks who aren't familiar with the CFL, they have 9 teams, which that's a problem in and of itself, an odd number. But they have divisions, and they have 5 in one side, 4 in the other. And what they do is, if the teams in the 4-team division, if the third, because 3 teams make the playoffs on each side, if the third best team in the East has a worse outright record than the fourth best team in the West, they do what's called a crossover, and that West team takes that spot because over the course of the season, they've proven to be the better team, so they get that playoff spot than a team who's in a division with less teams or less competition. So, the XFL can kind of take a look at that and say, hey, we're a small league. Let's get the best teams in there. It just so happens that St. Louis was one of the best teams and also has the best fan base, right? Like you want the most engagement possible in your
best fan base. The best.
Yeah, so it would work a lot better, and it would bring more to the league and to the viewership, to have the best teams in there. So that part, obviously they can work on that for next year. So we'll see how it goes. But from my perspective, the last week it was pretty chaotic. Basically every day we're all looking on social media trying to figure out like the calculations for how many points do we need to score to beat them in this tiebreaker? How many points do we need to hold Orlando to? And how many points does Houston need to score to all these different tiebreakers? So we're sitting there going through the scenarios. ESPN kind of was leading everybody in the wrong directions with the numbers that they were putting out, so that doesn't help. And then you get to a game, where other grown men are trying to work for their families, and they're not worried about how many points you need to score to win this tiebreaker. So that's what it came down to at the end of the day, right? Is we had to play, and we played extremely well, but unfortunately we gave up a couple too many points in that first half, and Seattle went out there and then handled business and put us out.
So Trey, well, unfortunately, you were put in a position that you were in to not make the playoffs and everything. However, I would still view what I saw from you and from the Battlehawks this year as a success. What is the advice that you would give players that are coming into the XFL next year? And what's the advice that you would tell them? Like, hey, like it's all good. Like, just keep battling, keep going. Like, what are the things that you would want to tell the guys that they're not maybe at the time NFL caliber, but they're working towards that progress? So, what would you give the advice to those guys?
I'd say, the first thing that everyone has to do is do your best to not take each opportunity you get to be on any team in any league for granted. I've been trying my hardest to do that since I got cut from the Dolphins in 2019. Because the reality of it is, obviously we didn't know COVID was going to hit, and that impacted my career early on in a way that was unpredictable. But you just never know what's going to happen, and you never know when it's going to be your last opportunity. So you have to essentially take every opportunity, whether it's the XFL, the USFL, going up to Canada and playing up there. You have to take all of it as if it could be the last time that you ever get to play football, because the reality of it is your career could be done. You get cut from one of those teams. Now the rest of them view you as, it's time to move on to someone else. Because every year there's more players added to the pool. You get older, you get hurt. There's so many different things that come into it, and you just have to maximize essentially each and every day that you get on a team in any league.
Yeah. So all right. So I'm kind of curious about this. So obviously your brother is playing for the Green Bay Packers. How often is it that you guys go against each other, like for training and whatever? And like how much shit talk goes on between you and your brother?
A lot.
I mean, the reality of it is our age gap was always, just far enough that we never got to play, didn't get to play in high school together. Nothing lined up in college, so we didn't get to play. And then youth football, you're always basically within 1 or 2 years of you. So I didn't get to play with him then either. So we never really got to play directly. Now, obviously, off-season training, we can compete and do stuff like that. Now, obviously y'all see what kind of athletic freak he is. So any running, jumping, doing any kind of movement, there really is not a whole lot of competition, unfortunately. I'll say what needs to be said, but the reality of it is he's he's beating the best in the world, so he's gonna beat me too.
I love that. I love that.
There's a couple areas in the strength category where I can get him, and big brothers just tend to have just a little bit of just natural big brother strength when it comes to bullying him a little bit.
Yeah.
So there's that. There will always be that. He may not like it, but I mean, we're going to so it is what it is.
He may not like it, but it may be true.
But most of our trash talk now comes in the form of video games and playing all that stuff together.
Oh, you hit a chord with Bruce there.
Yeah, we compete in all of that stuff. So we have a good time.
All right, Trey. So I gotta ask. I'm sorry, man. I gotta ask. What's the go-to game, man? I'm a big Call of Duty guy myself. So like my boys are playing right now. I'm like, sorry guys, I can't. We got our show to do. So what's your go-to, Trey?
Right now it would be Apex Legends. It's a battle royale game, free to play actually. It's a lot of fun. I'm generally a shooting game guy, so I'm big Call of Duty fan. Back in the day, it was Halo. Halo 3 is what started.
Ooh, let's go!
That's forever my number one game. I played Fortnite early on. I don't play it anymore. It's kind of ventured away from what I knew Fortnite to be. And then I'm a sports game guy. So Madden, 2K, FIFA, even I play all those kind of games. But I'm pretty versatile when it comes to games, man. I just like competing, and I can do that on video games at any time.
MJ, I'm sorry. I just got one more thing. So real quick, Trey, I'm gonna share with you my gamer tag, and you're more than welcome to jump on COD with us because I'm gonna tell you right now, man. My lobbies are filled with YouTubers, Twitchers, TikTokers, and all these mugs. And I mean, I do okay. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a decent COD guy, so I'm interested to see how well you do, my guy.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. I'm always down to play. Like I said, right now I've been on Apex so heavy that I might, be lacking in Call of Duty from where I normally am. But I'm always down to play. I got it downloaded, ready to go.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Trey, I don't want to keep you too long, but I do have a question for you. I don't know how much you normally pay attention to the draft, but give us a couple sleeper guys, maybe even not first round guys that we need to be paying attention to the next couple days in the draft.
That's a good question. Let me see. Where would I start? So I'll kind of dip into both of my alma maters just because I have more perspective with them.
Yeah.
Well, we might see Deontay get picked later in this first round. Corner out of Maryland. He's climbed the ladder pretty quickly, and he's got some elite traits that I think will bode well for him in the NFL. But I wouldn't call a first round pick a sleeper. So I'll go. From Maryland, it would be both of the receivers, really. Rakim Jarrett, a slot guy who was super highly rated coming out of high school, super gifted. I think he can do a lot of things in the slot, and any team really will be able to add that kind of guy who can just do anything from that area, route running, yards after catch, speed to stretch the field, even maybe, punt return, kick return type versatility. Teams need those guys, and I'm sure he's going to find a spot somewhere. And then the other guy from Maryland would be Dante Demas. He was trending towards being a first round draft pick prior to a pretty devastating knee injury 2 years ago. But I think he's come a long way already. You saw basically as this past season went on, he got more and more comfortable. At post injury, and I think he'll only continue to improve more and more as he gets settled in the NFL and further removed from that surgery and everything. So I think long term he could be a big time guy. Massive receiver, long arms. He's going to be able to recover a lot of that speed that he had, and he would go get the ball at any time. Then back in Illinois, obviously you saw was it number 5 pick DB?
Yep.
They had a DB last year,
Kirby
Joseph, who obviously the Packers fans know too well because he kept picking the ball off against us last year. He caused us some headaches
Yeah.
But they've got a couple more DBs this year. Jartavius Martin and which one plays DB? Sidney Brown plays safety. So that both of those guys are really versatile, tested really well. And I think will be probably core special teamers and guys who can play free safety, strong safety, even slide in at the nickel spot. Those guys will make teams and they'll find a way to get on the field wherever they end up.
Love it, Trey. So Trey, I only have two. I have one comment and one more question for you, and then I'm done. My comment is, I was fortunate enough to play football with the offensive line coach for U of I, Bart Miller. Great cat. And so funny story about that dude. Played tackle at the high school that I played with. Like there was one time for whatever reason, like he's a tackle, but he was pulling on a play. It was a trap play, and the dude fucking leveled me. Like he put me on the ground like it was nothing. But I'm gonna tell you, he's one of the nicest, coolest people you could possibly talk to. So anybody that you tell me about U of I is a good person to draft, I'm totally in on it. Secondly, my last question for you. All right, go to dinner: steak, chicken, or fish?
If it's like a nice dinner time, I'm definitely a steak guy. Medium rare all day.
Yep, my guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not taking a steak any other way. Anything past medium, to be honest, is a waste.
It's criminal. It's criminal. Thank you.
I don't know about that. I don't know about criminal.
No,
I mean you might as well just eat beef jerky for all that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Trey, you're my dude. I love it. Oh yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Trey. Come on.
But yeah, man, I'm a big food guy, man. Me and the wife, we have a great time. She loves making different kinds of things. I love eating all of it. We go out, we try all the different steakhouses and stuff like that. So anyone that knows me knows I'm a food guy through and through. I find food deals. I find new foods to try. I do it all when it comes to eating.
Hell yeah. So hey, next time you're in Chicago, let me know, because we go. My wife and I always go to Chicago Cut in Chicago. So I'll get you a steak. How crazy is that? I'll get you a steak if you come through with that. But you got to root for the Bears though. Oh.
Don't do that to the man. Don't do that to the man, Bruce. You're gonna make him lose his appetite.
It's not a big deal. As long as
you're not
playing Green Bay.
Oh my gosh! All right, well, Trey, we appreciate you so much, sir. Thank you for hopping on. Obviously, big fan of what you do. Talked to you the first time the XFL was around. Well, first time we saw the XFL. Bruce is old, and it's been really fun watching you. So keep up the good work, sir, and we'll have you back on soon.
Absolutely, thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Trey.
Talk to you later, sir.
All right, have a good one.
Good man, right there, MJ. Good man.
I really want the Jets to pick Will Levis, please.
Also, by the way,
please.
Oh, this would be hilarious if they picked.
Please. Oh, this guy is hyping. This kid is hyping the crowd up. Let's go.
Let's go, kiddo.
Come on. Oh my gosh, he's still going.
Here we go. Come on.
Will McDonald at 15?
What?
At 15?
Yo.
And Aaron Rodgers still has never had a skill position player during his time as a starting quarterback.
Oh my
Rest in
God.
peace. All right, ladies. All y'all get back in here. Come on. Come on,
Bring
ladies.
back in. We bringing them back in?
Let's go.
Oh, what's up, guys? Oh,
let's go, ladies.
Where we go? Sure.
All right, Jack. Patriots traded out. How we feeling?
Wait, who's laughing?
That's Jack. That's Jack maniacally laughing in the background.
Oh man!
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
What are they doing?
Jack's making a thing like that. Of course, Jack's gonna laugh.
Hilarious. Oh my gosh!
What are they doing?
That's incredible.
any
It's a
quarterback.
very Jets pick.
You can have any GM, any head coach. It still says JETS on the side of the helmet. Until that's not the case, they will forever be the New York Jets. Nolan Smith was
That's
right
amazing.
there. Nolan Smith was literally
Yes, Nolan Smith was there.
Nolan Smith
Good
is
call.
legitimately a top
There are so
player
many people there.
guy who was
Christian Gonzalez too.
in the second round.
What in the New
Why are
York
they
Jets?
showing? Why are they showing him dunking and stuff? Like,
Oh my! I cannot believe what I'm seeing here.
I mean,
What?
right? They could have gotten
That's easily the worst pick of the bunch so far. Not that Will McDonald,
Canty Murphy. This is
not
ridiculous.
that Will McDonald's a bad player. I think it's a categorically good player.
Oh my
He's
god.
not top 15 in this draft. You know what I mean?
oh man, guys, I don't know what's going on.
That kid was the real MVP.
Will McDonald. Hold on. Let me. All right, so I'm gonna go into
We just
the.
talk about this kid.
Let me go into the notes. I'm gonna go into the notes real quick, boys.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the interview room, see what I can scrounge up. Y'all
All
enjoy
right.
yourselves. Don't cause too much trouble.
Yeah.
Alex, I love the belt. Alex, I love the belt. And wait, where's Grandma? Oh, Grandma found some light. Look at that. Grandma found some light. I'm proud of you, Alex. All right, I'll be back. Love y'all.
Is this Will Levis?
It should be.
Oh my God. Haters can't stand us. Left
Oh
hand.
my.
Who are we? The Commanders.
Where did
That's a bomb.
dude? So yeah, dude. He's not all right. So no joke. Will McDonald isn't even in my notes for the first round.
He was a
Well,
I'm not even- hold on.
like again. He's a bad player. I think he's a categorically good football player, a good edge rusher.
He's not even.
You could have gotten him on day two in the third round. You know
Guys,
what I mean?
he wasn't even ranked. What like?
Oh no, he's not that bad. No,
he was ranked 8th. He was ranked 8th in the scouts that I have in my fucking notes. He was ranked 8th as an edge rusher.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, probably.
Like, what?
And the reason why I now feel even better about this as a Patriots fan is that Mel Kiper likes him. Again, Mel Kiper, who said he would retire.
Oh God, Mel Kiper.
A franchise quarterback.
Mel Kiper.
The man was basically going to bat for Jim Harbaugh, not as a coach, but as a quarterback. In fact, he was okay for a little bit.
Like, I don't know. I'm shocked. All right, so Will Levis to the Commanders.
Yeah, I hope so.
It'll be kind of funny. Where's Mike? We should get Mike in here.
I would laugh so much.
Do I have anybody? Hold on. Oh, get up. God bless it.
How did the Commanders anthem not get nominated for any Grammys?
It's not the Commanders. It's called the Commanders.
That song's a banger. Not as much of a banger as The Biggest Bird, which is one of my best songs ever produced. But it's close. I really wish Mason was here for this. Poor Mason, his brother out here just casually scheduling his wedding so rudely.
All right, sorry. I had to change. Ooh, it's kind of chilly in my downstairs area. Really, what's going on? I'm usually like good with this, but wow.
Oh, but I've got the Commanders pick for me, and one of my guys, slight maybe a reach by a couple picks, but definitely one of my guys.
So you're saying it's not Will Levis?
It is not Will Levis. It's not.
The pick appears to be in.
I got a tip for me because I'm on the comments thing.
So it says the Washington needs a corner. This is the quarterback position is included.
I think they like Sam Howell. That's kind of the vibe I've gotten.
Okay.
Chicken tenders connoisseur, UNC legend. Probably won't even be the best quarterback from UNC by this time next year.
Oh no, definitely not.
So we got Washington.
All right, boys. I got news.
What is the news?
So, breaking news: the wife and the most beautiful girl in the world are going to make their appearance on Third Down Thursdays in a little bit. So the little one, we call her I call her the Squish. She's my Squish. So she's gonna come down.
Love this for the Commanders. Love this for the Commanders. My guy, Manny Forbes.
Oh, please tell me who was it?
Manny Forbes, my guy. This is my guy out of the quarterbacks.
I hate that, bro.
I love this for Washington.
Anyway. So the kiddo's gonna make her appearance.
What's your top 50 big board looking like?
What's her top 50?
Yeah, what's top 50 big board? I trained my dog to do scouting when he was like 6 months old.
Dude, well, hey, so she's only 2 weeks old, so
might be a little early for that.
Yeah, we're trying. Believe me, we're trying with it. Dude, it's crazy though, man. Like dude. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. And I said it earlier. The best is like, honest to God, it's the best feeling. It's so much fun. Like, it's stressful as a motherfucker, but it is so much. It is so much fun. So much fun. Like, as soon as when you see your child smiling at you, like, you're like, okay, I'm doing something right.
So I'm gonna say this as someone who just got a new cousin last July. She's gonna grow up very quick. Like, she's like double.
Oh, dude.
By like 8 months in.
So no joke, in the past 2 weeks, she's already grown. So it's like, shit. Like, what am I doing?
I'm probably gonna cry tears of joy. This is Zay Flowers, but I think there's like 5 picks they can make here now.
Oh, here we go, Jack. Yes, here we go. He's totally invested. I love this. Here we go. This is good.
There's about 5 picks they can make here with the guys on the board, and that'd be A-OK. Flowers, JSN, Gonzalez.
Will Levis.
I was told by good authority that it's not Will Levis.
By good authority, I love it.
One of the best in the business, the Athletic.
How great would it be though if it was him? Here we go.
Like that Patriot design thing in the background goes crazy.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I love it. I like this. This is a good pick.
Well, you know what? If Washington didn't select him, so you know what? New England was going to take advantage of it.
Best corner in this draft at 17.
Agree, Alex. Agree. That's a good call.
Yes, you see, now that I say it, all these people are going to say, well, you're a Dallas fan. You should be glad that Christian Gonzalez didn't really go to Washington. I mean, for me, I'm like, dude, I don't care, okay? It's about the best football stories for the best website in the world, which is Third Down Thursdays.
Let's go. I love it.
Bruce, in other words, it's what's best for business because we're about good business.
Hey, good business equals good people, dog. That's what it's all about.
So they kind of got the inside track too on Gonzalez because Adrian Clem, who did some A+ work out of Oregon this last year, I believe he was the assistant head coach as well as the offensive line coach. So I'm assuming they got some inside info on Gonzalez here. And even before this pick, the one thing they need is size. I think their top 3 corners right now are all basically like 5'10" and under. They needed size, and they got it. This is a perfect pick. Like, I remember they had Marcus Jones, who I think the week prior held Devontae Adams to 1 catch for 8 yards. That next week, they had him on 6'4" T. Higgins. You might have heard of him. And, yeah, he was not having a fun time. Not having a fun time at 5.
Dude, how is JSN dropping this far, though?
It's a tragedy.
He's so good. He's one of the best route runners I've ever seen.
That's the other thing, though. Like, I'm curious as to where he goes.
I mean, it could be because he was injured, though. He barely played last season, so there may not have been enough film to actually give a good judgment on him, but he's clearly the best receiver in this draft.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, I can kind of see New England maybe making a jump maybe early on day 2 because they have, I believe, 4 fourth-round draft picks now.
Do the Bears decide to make some trades and go at them? No, probably not.
No.
But
All I'm
Detroit.
saying, I am probably going to do cartwheels outside of my house if they somehow land Darnell Washington tomorrow.
All right, so we got. Hey, can you record that? We'll post it on Third Down Thursdays and everything. Well, we got Detroit up next. So does Detroit?
We never really talked about the Gibbs pick, but
yeah, that was.
I don't love it.
I don't know.
Detroit may take Dalton
I
Kincaid because
don't
Detroit
like
never needs a tight end.
Another guy as a running back. Jahmyr Gibbs is literally Alvin Kamara, just younger. Actually,
oh, there he is.
So you have him and DeAndre Swift now, and then you have David Montgomery hypothetically as a number 3. So that was an awesome pick for them. If they were to go tight end here, I could see Dalton Kincaid.
All right, so I'm watching Darnell Wright live right now with the Chicago Bears. This is actually pretty entertaining. Hold on, I'll give updates. Hold on. I think.
This is nice. I like not being infuriated by a Patriots first round draft pick 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
Even though Cole Strange actually panned out pretty okay.
This is like 3 drafts in a row. I haven't been mad at the Eagles pick.
The Eagles have been killing it lately in the draft. It's ridiculous.
Arrow's masterclass.
I mean, they did that last year too.
He's going nuts. I think they're going to end up trading back from 30.
That's 100% what I would do.
Because
absolutely
try to get some day 2 picks.
He literally gave up just a 4th rounder next year to go to up 1 pick. So I think he's going to get more capital next year even.
Lions pick is in at 18. Is Elijah Cansey still on the board, correct? Because I'm pretty sure I've had him mocked to Detroit on a couple of different mocks that I've done. I could also see Joey Porter Jr. here.
Yeah, that's possible.
No, the pick is in.
I'd love to see Joey Porter Jr. in Detroit. That'd be great. Yeah. Not as a Bears fan, but simply because the Lions could use that.
He's physical, but he's definitely a bit grabby for my liking. Him and Deontay Banks both kind of have that same problem, but they're kind of the same guy. Just Porter Jr. just has a better physical profile for my liking.
That was an awesome comment. So Darnell Wright. So sorry, I heard the Chicago Bears comment someone made. I don't know who it was. So Darnell Wright was making a comment about how Luke Getsy was the offensive coordinator for him at the Senior Bowl, and how he's like, yeah, it came full circle, and basically said that like how Luke Getsy was an amazing coach and this, that, and the other. I don't know, man. The Bears got the guy that they wanted, I think, and then they ended up getting a draft pick from the Philadelphia Eagles, Alex, in return. So I think they knew what they were doing. I think Ryan Poles knew who they wanted, and they got the guy that they wanted.
Oh, we're starting to get some MJ film from the interview room.
Oh, we got something?
Yeah, we got him in the room with CJ Stroud and Will Anderson that did a dual interview.
I love the fact that I didn't even see it. Here I am watching. Did he post it, or what did he do with it?
He just posted it on his Twitter.
Oh, on Twitter? That motherfucker.
Like, I didn't feel like they were going to trade back into the top 5. I didn't think they were going to trade back into the top 3.
Oh, let's do this.
So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I had them going Anderson at 2 and then Richardson at 5. They still made out pretty good for my liking. I had Richardson a little higher than Stroud, if anything. But I think Stroud's still pretty good. Look at this criminal. Look.
It's awesome.
This is a sick man right here. This is a sick man.
The one comment from CJ Stroud was, I did my left leg to have JSN on this team.
Yeah, at this rate, he might get his wish.
He might. Yeah.
He might get his wish. Also, I never found this out. Is Will Levis a Yankee fan? Because I know he's from Connecticut.
I don't know.
Because if he is, I'm probably gonna hate him forever. Because if you're from Connecticut and you're just a Yankee fan and you also claim to be a Patriots fan or like a Bruins fan or a Celtics fan, yeah, I hate you.
I was gonna say I don't think you can be from Connecticut and be anything but a Red Sox fan.
Oh no, they exist. They exist.
Really?
Yankee fans is a
They exist.
whole subset.
All right, here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna try to. Hold on, stand by, boys. I'm gonna put this on real quick. So I'm gonna share my screen, and hopefully I don't f this up. I'm usually pretty good about this shit.
What's the 87 jersey?
Oh, Tom Waddle, dog.
I don't associate 87 with anyone on like Chicago.
It's Tom Waddle. So Tom Waddle is like one of the. Honestly, Tom Waddle is just like a badass guy that people liked back in the day. Like he's kind of like a
what?
Not the greatest. Like he's just like it's kind of like a joke around.
Ooh.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
That's actually not bad.
I don't hate this. I wouldn't say I love it though.
Wow, Jack Campbell.
A little bit of a reach.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Here we go. Hold on. Let me see. You guys see my screen? Is my screen up?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Here we go. Here's MJ. Third down Thursdays. Boom.
Anyway, we can. So something that I'm trying to do. My guy DT, who I've already met player engagement.
Oh.
10 frames a second.
I'm trying to get a plan with him to help kids.
How's the volume? Terrible.
You can probably throw up the audio.
All right, hold on.
Any way that we can. So something that I'm trying to do. My guy DT, who I've already met player engagement at Houston, at the Texans. I'm planning to get a plan with him to help kids, help the city of Houston, and anywhere I can. I want to come up with a couple foundations to help kids, or I want to help kids. I want to help single mothers, people whose parents are incarcerated, all things that I went through. So I want to be a helping hand because I feel like football is just our passion. It's not really our purpose. Our purpose is to help others. And I think God has blessed us with the capability to do both. So I'm really inspired to do
that. Wow, that's awesome.
Awesome. I know Hopkins was kind of in that same respect when he was in Houston.
Dude, that's incredible. Like.
Jack Campbell inside the top 20. I did not have that in my bingo.
I didn't expect that.
I think he probably was the best linebacker in this class, but I feel like you maybe could have gotten him in round 2.
Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on at the draft right now. No, nothing good.
All
right.
Stuck in the food line. The Bucks pick is now in. This has to be Nolan Smith.
So I actually said, all right. So hot take, boys. I said a few months ago that Will Levis would fall outside the top or out of the first round.
He was my number 5 QB, so that would track.
And people gave me so much shit for it. They're like, "You're wrong. You're an idiot." I'm like, "Well, maybe yes."
They don't want to hear that he has bad football, bad pocket management. They don't want to hear that.
And honestly, like, you know, I may not be like I said this in the chat, like I'm not the smartest. However, you know, this poor young
right here, you're 100% on the money.
This poor guy. I actually feel bad for him though. He's just sitting there like, oh yeah, I'm good, dog. No, you're not. You feel like shit right now.
My feelings for his current situation rely entirely on his baseball fandom. Entirely on his baseball fandom. Ultimate level of hell if you are from Connecticut and you're a Yankee fan. And I know one who's also a Bears fan, whose middle name is Hallis.
Yes, sir.
I'm not even bullshitting.
That's awesome.
Middle name is Hallis.
That's amazing. I should fucking
MVP in the chat can attest.
Oh, damn, dude! I might have to.
This has to be Smith, though. I love Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith.
All right. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see how my bets are doing right now.
If he didn't have the pec injury, he's a top 10 pick in this class.
That's
I don't know if you guys are watching it, but the Celtics Hawks game is a really good game going on right now.
I'm actually not watching it, surprisingly.
Oh, there, Cansey.
Ooh.
Wow.
I like Elijah Cansey. I mean, I feel like it's only natural that he's gonna get comped to
Donald.
Two undersized IDLs out of the same school.
Damn, dude! All I do is win, man. Like I'm just winning dough on the NBA
Yeah, they're
draft
showing on ESPN right now.
or the NBA games.
Showing the comp. But I think he could. I've mentioned this in a couple of mocks. I wonder if the team is going to move him out to the edge. With
Yeah,
his size. Because I think he could work out in the edge. I think he could work out too. But
there's a Chicago Bears well, more specifically, I guess, or generalizing, a Chicago radio personality that played in the for Green Bay and the Jacksonville Jaguars, who actually said that this young man, Elijah Cansey, is an absolute stud, and the Bears should get him.
Oh, Chris, are you talking about Chris Canty?
No, Elijah Cansey.
Oh, well, that okay.
There you go. Basically the same 40 time. Basically,
Dude, he's nasty.
Donald has slightly longer arms.
So this guy, so it's actually kind of funny. So real quick, shout out to you guys, by the way. I called your agent and you didn't pick up, motherfucker. So we actually were in conversations to have Kalijah on Third Down Thursdays. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out because the agent didn't call me back. Call me back, bitch. But I'm
too late.
Yeah, it's all good. It is what it is. But you know, it's all good. It is what it is.
I don't getting Nolan Smith at 20 would be an absolute coup.
To steal.
Oh my goodness. Also, I think now we're getting into the range where I think JSN's gonna come off the board.
It should be. He should have been going already.
Yeah, he should
At least 5 picks ago.
Neither should Zay Flowers, but
All right, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Kenny,
Yep.
all right. I want Kenny to speak to this. Kenny, you're an Ohio State guy.
Yes.
Oh,
So, why do you think he hasn't gone yet?
I honestly think the reason why JSN hasn't gone is because he doesn't have enough footage from this past season. I think he played at almost less than 20 snaps at this point because he was just out with a ton of injuries.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that a lot of the scouts are probably scared at that, and it might just be the simple fact that most of these teams don't seem to truly need a wide receiver right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think the Chargers would be a good lock for him, and I think, I don't know, maybe I had Arizona maybe needing a wide receiver, but I thought they would be so locked in on defense. I was completely surprised when they went for Johnson. But I mean, yeah, it's kind of surprising. I think it's either team need or the fact that he doesn't have enough footage from this past season. That is the only way I can see him falling that far at this point.
Seattle's on the clock.
So I don't think Seattle's drafting him, to be honest with you.
No, I think it's the Chargers, or I think another team is gonna, and maybe it's the Texans at this point because of the connection to Stroud. But I think at this point it's either the Chargers or somebody else is going to start moving up.
I'm going to say this right now: if Jacksonville gets him, that's pretty nasty.
Oh, yeah.
They don't need a receiver.
Oh boy.
Am I wrong in that? Am I wrong in that? Like, if the Jaguars are able to get him at where they're at right now,
I don't think he makes sense for what they already have.
Really?
No.
I don't know, man. Like that'd be pretty.
They got
Oh, hey, Jack. We should know. Tony Khan will sign anybody.
It's true.
Or Minnesota. If Minnesota gets him, I wouldn't mind that in Minnesota.
No, I just realized.
Stealing, right?
No, I just realized. I believe Kirk Cousins' contract is up at the end of the year, and Will Levis is still on the board.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It'd be so, dude. That would totally be. Yeah, that'd be a Minnesota thing. See, you guys don't even know that.
Minnesota takes Will, and then Kirk Cousins' contract is up, and then Will says, "Well, Kirk, it's time to beam away."
All right, so the Jaguars right now at receiver have Kirk, Ridley, Zay Jones, and then Jamal Agnew. I would say is maybe a little bit more of a gadget guy. And then
I would get him. If I was the Jaguars, I'd go for him.
I think Ridley kind of negates the fact that, or is similar enough to Njigba that they may not need two of the same at that point.
Ridley and Kirk is gonna go crazy. By the way, I loved Calvin Ridley when he was coming out of Alabama. Loved them.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go. Mayo, Minnesota.
Hold on, time out, Jack. Where are you right now that you can't have your camera on?
So my camera. No, funny enough, last draft, the 7th round of the draft last year ended. The left hinge on my laptop snapped, and then it slowly started to make the camera go away, and it basically died more or less around, I want to say October.
So am I sending you? Do you want me to send you a camera?
No.
Oh no. Oh, I think Seattle might be going for Will Levis, dude.
Oh no, that would be such a mistake,
dude. This poor kid.
Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if the Giants get JSN.
That would be so good.
Ooh, that would be.
I would like for.
I never thought that the Giants would get him because I never thought he'd drop that far.
Yeah,
I think Zay Flowers is gonna be on the board at this point.
Bears gonna move up. Bears gonna move up and draft him.
I'm mentally preparing myself for Zay Flowers to become a Baltimore.
Same.
Mentally preparing myself for
it. Same. Just so you know, you and I are on the same team. Just so you know.
Eric DeCosta is a war criminal. He should not be seeing the light of day.
It's a war criminal.
He is. No, you should have been there last year. Alex can attest to this. He just kept taking all the guys that I liked.
Yeah.
But David Ojabo, loved him. Took Linderbaum, loved him. Jalen Armour Davis, loved him.
Yeah, that one was so funny when you.
No, because I literally called that pick.
Hey, real quick. Sorry, real quick. All right, so make it a point if you can. Don't. I don't know how many credentials we'll get because it's been limited. We only had 2 for the combine and we had 2 for the draft this year. But if we do well, that's the reason why I was pumping this out, saying hey, we need to fucking make sure that we pump out a lot of stuff so that way we can provide hey, this is what we're doing. This is the people that see this. But if you guys can, please make it a point to look into the possibility of having you guys go to the combine and the draft next year, because it'd be cool to have more than just MJ and I covering the combine or the draft. Unfortunately, I wasn't there at the draft, obviously, but it would just be a really cool fucking thing for all of us to be there and to not even just me be there or us be there for Third Down Thursdays, but for you guys and to market whatever you guys want to do as individuals. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be an amazing opportunity.
So go to the combine again. That was an awesome experience,
dude.
That's like a lifelong dream for me is to go to the combine.
Well, shit. We'll make sure it happens then. The Alex, sorry again, Alex. I am so sorry again.
This man was so drunk that night.
I was hammer drunk. It was so bad.
That's a real good example.
Wait. We have an appearance.
Why does the logo look like a freaking eagle in the back?
Oh, no jumping.
Oh, boys, we have an appearance of the amazing little girl here. Hi, baby. You want to say hi? Oh, she's not even in her. You know, tuck. You all good? You want to say hi to everybody? Here, come here. It's right there.
Hello.
Yeah, you want to say hi? Come here. You guys want to say hi to her?
Hello.
Oh, she's up. She's getting upset. It's
I'm
okay.
talking to her like I talk to my dog.
Same
Oh,
as
it's so cute.
It's the same cadence, Jack.
Oh, she's waiting. She's like, "What up?"
Oh, she's so cute.
It's my little girl right here. Oh, that's my baby.
Oh, she took it out.
This is very tough. And the wifey's right here. I don't know if you can see her.
All right, what do we got here for
Whoa.
Steve?
Here, you want? Here, come here. Sit down.
Wow.
Oh yes, I love this.
This is
All right. So a
Jigba to the Seahawks. I love this.
wow.
Where's Chris
I
Gallagher?
don't.
Score
All right, you guys
100.
want here comes expert of thoughts right here from the wifey. So be nice to her.
Oh, there's Ryan Day, New Hampshire's finest.
Oh, none. Okay. What's up, boys?
How's it going?
It's going.
Good catch.
Oh, she's magnificent, usually. Watch, now that I said that, she's going to miss every single ball. Immediately. Said what? I don't know who said what. I don't know these people. I'm sorry. You literally just said you don't know any of them, and then you expect me to know their voice. Well, good. She needs to. Oh.
I think it was the second mock I did where I had Jalen Hyatt going to the Seahawks in the second round. This is infinitely better.
Oh my God!
Infinitely better.
Yeah, here's what I think is going to happen. Some people are going to get picked to play on a team.
Listen.
And
Accurate. Accurate.
You're spitting. Yeah, that Rose Bowl show, that might be the best catch I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hold on, let me fix this.
Like you do not teach that. The ball tracking, the ability to get both feet in bounds, that's legitimately the best catch I've ever seen.
Ooh.
This is
Like fresh.
Such a good pick.
How did the Seahawks keep getting away with this?
That receiver room just got infinitely better too. It's great, and it was already stacked.
You're like your mom.
My heart's gonna shatter when Zay Flowers goes to the
Oh really?
Okay.
There's not a bigger Zay Flowers guy than me. I'm a BU guy by trade. I'm literally wearing a Boston University shirt right now. I should naturally hate BC, but I actually don't really hate their football program all that much.
All right, so as a review, what happened? Who is this? Explain it to me.
This is Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's a slot receiver out of Ohio State. And he's really good. He catches the ball very well.
I love that last name.
Tremendous name. Having a good name is like
half the battle is receiver is a good name.
If only that worked for Taekwon Underwood. He had everything. He had the hair. He had the name. He had the hair.
Bruce wouldn't know anything about it, but it's okay.
Oh, that's a low blow. That's a low blow.
He's like, he's got this, he's got the hair, he's got this, got the hair, and I'm like, well, not like Bruce would know anything about it.
That's a low blow.
Oh, please. If it wasn't me, it was him that was going to say it, all right? One of us was bound to fucking say it. And he's my husband, so it's okay. He said worse. Hi, Mama. Well, yeah, because it's bright and it's cold, and I thought you loved it cold.
I do love it cold, but like I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll write you a note next time.
So what does Seattle have outside of those top three guys? I want to know. So you got Dwayne Eskridge.
No.
I
don't carry it on me because I don't want her to have it all the time.
I can't think of any other names.
You know what also helps? Her just kind of crying it out.
She's just vibing.
See? Missed. It does not happen. Oh my god, he looks tiny.
We're gonna say hi to everybody.
Why does he look like 17?
I would love Dalton Kincaid here.
So have the Bears done anything yet?
Yes, they took Darnell Wright. He's a tackle out of Tennessee. Oh, she's so cute.
Oh,
Real solid pick out of that.
my poor baby. My poor baby.
It's all squished up, but congratulations, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, she grabbed your face. It's been a wild ride, man. Like,
Yeah, my uncle just had his first kid last July.
Oh, I'm in July. When in July?
July 4th, like 3 minutes into July 4th.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Well, I mean, I guess I feel like if you're gonna have a birthday on a holiday, I'd be like a better one to have. You know,
Oh yeah.
that or like Leif Erikson. You know, something where like it doesn't like you don't expect gifts. No one can combine anything. No one can theme it. Can you imagine? Like I got you a 4th of July themed gift here.
Yeah, we're gonna combine Christmas and your birthday in the one thing.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like New Year, like, well, you know, you already had Christmas, so you know, here's a little tchotchke, like.
Yeah, here you go. Happy
Right,
Easter. It's a birthday cake.
Right. Even Easter, like here's a lamb cake. I made it and it looks like a demon, but you know, here it is.
Yeah, here's a cross cake. Enjoy.
Dude, every year that's my favorite. Seeing people post like all the bad, not that they've made, like people that I know, but just in general, people sharing like horrible lamb cake, and these things look like Satan. They look so bad.
Satan.
They look like evil. Oh,
I
the
agree.
pig is in.
Leif Erikson Day. I think this is gonna be Dalton Kincaid.
Dalton Kincaid right here, yeah.
Oh, they say it. They think it's gonna be Dalton.
Yeah.
Dalton. Didn't they just pick? Oh no, that's the Chargers. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because I'm not gonna say anything.
I don't know.
I knew they were going for a receiver.
I think Quentin Johnson is good. I'm afraid that they're going to try to make him like a contested 50-50 ball guy because that's just not his game.
Yeah.
He should be a jumbo slot. You just dump it off to him in the flat, and you just let him do damage after the catch.
Yeah.
He's got a ton of speed though, so yeah, he's going to definitely be utilized. As
He's a what? A wide receiver?
Wide receiver TCU. Like, watch this.
I just
showed. He did that to everybody, and it worked every time.
She's just being fussy.
You let him do that, dump it off to him on a stick, do a spin move. You're getting 25 yards off rip. He's not a contested catch guy. He had one of the worst contested catch win rates of any guy in this class.
It might just be really bright for her too. I mean, because it's like 9:30 at night.
Good showing, I thought, against Calais Ringo in the national title game. I didn't think he was all
Oh, right,
that
just
good.
like she needs to learn to cry it out, not have a pass.
But great speed, great straight line speed. Once he gets ahead of steam, he's kind of like Deebo Samuel, as much as I really don't want to compare him to a guy that good. But he's that explosive and electric in the open field. I would have taken Zay Flowers if they were going to go receiver. But
Electric. I like the vocab. It's very appropriate for Chargers.
I would have even gone Josh Downs here.
Really?
Yeah, I think Josh Downs can play. He's really good. So Taylor Kyles, he's a rising star in the Pats beat world, he essentially he basically compared Josh Downs to a souped up Danny Amendola, and I couldn't unsee it. That's no insult, by the way, because I mean, Amendola was a monster, an absolute monster on some of those Super Bowl runs.
Okay, we got go
for the Patriots. So this is
my love.
I'm probably gonna cry when this is Zay Flowers. So
She's not hungry because I just fed her. If you overfeed her, it's gonna make her worse. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. You gotta switch back.
Aw.
Okay, you had your 5 minutes again.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
See
He's like
you.
bye.
Bye.
Here, Mama.
Aw.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
It's the debut of Liana.
Oh, she's so cute.
Adorable.
Thanks, guys. No, she's amazing, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It is a completely different experience than you will ever imagine. Unless you have a child, then you'll know.
I believe you.
It's so much fun, though. Honestly, it really is. You know,
my uncle and his girlfriend, they lucked out because my little cousin Aria, she sleeps perfectly, which is like I've never heard that for a baby who's less than a year old. Like she's out from like 9 to like 7. I'm like, what?
Oh,
that's just like that shouldn't happen.
So she's usually pretty good. She sleeps pretty well. Unfortunately, because we had to feed her more because like she lost a little bit too much weight. Gotcha. So like we had to have a strict regimen with her to feeding every 3 to 4 hours. But she's been fine. Like everything, like so we checked in, everything's good. So now she's on like the normal thing. However, now that she wants more food all the time. So like last night, dude,
that's what she wants.
Right. So this morning, dude, this morning I woke up at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was feeding her. So yeah, it's
Whoa, what a fucking block by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, me too.
Again, many have mistaken him for Michael Jordan. That's what they say. That's not what I say.
No, Jimmy Butler they mistake for Michael Jordan.
Like I'm not like the biggest NBA guy ever. That might have been the best playoff performance I've ever seen in that. Oh my god, damn.
What a dunk. Holy shit.
Holy shit. No, what?
I think I'm so far behind right now.
That was so violent.
There it is. I just saw it.
Because he was not good in game 5. He was genuinely terrible in game 5.
Look at him. I love the way he ran down the court too, with his arms like straight down.
Not a good 48 hours for Boston before tonight, by the way. On the topic, that Bruins loss was wretched.
I didn't see any of it, to be honest with you.
Oh, it was bad.
And I won't lie to you.
How are you rating it right now, Alex? Oh, they got.
What?
Oh wow, what happened? I thought that series was over after game 2.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened.
I thought that series was over, and I had the Devils winning. I'm like they lost those first 2 games, and I'm like,
oh man, we're really going this route.
I thought for sure it was over.
Hey, Kenny, you a Blackhawks fan?
Yeah, for better or for worse. Huge Blackhawks fan. I grew up a Blackhawks fan, but they were terrible when I was a kid. So I latched on to the Avalanche when they moved out of Quebec in 95, 96. So
yeah.
They're having a rough time right now.
I root for them a little bit here and there. I really loved them. I mean, when they had Patrick Waugh, when they had Joe Sakic, Peter Forsberg, I mean, that was something special to watch.
Yeah.
And when they beat up on Detroit, I was even happier.
Even that in the purplish blue, not purplish, but purplish pink. Everyone call it that man's a terrorist. He should be arrested by the FBI. He should be arrested. If only Zach would have the he can't keep getting away with this thing on the bottom, on the
You're
lower.
arrested by the FBI.
He should be. No, it's him, isn't it?
You trying to be on camera here?
No, please, no. I think the only one that would make me more mad than Zay Flowers here is Darnell Washington, which I don't think they'll take him because they already have 2 tight ends that are really good.
What? You trying to be on camera?
You trying to be on camera? Who's on camera?
It's Loki.
In the event this is to be known, I'm not going to tell you he's Antonio Brown, but you can kind of see some shades of Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
And I say that very lightly. So I understand.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown at his peak was probably one of the 5 best receivers I've ever seen.
Agree.
Yeah.
Ooh. At the time, 5 best receivers. I'll say that. I won't say I won't say that I've ever seen personally, but I'll say at the time. I'll say at the time he was probably the best receiver at the time in the NFL.
100%. Yeah, it was him or Julio Jones. Once Megatron kind of slowed down.
Right. So best receivers I've ever seen: Jerry Rice. Dude, Michael Irvin was a stud. Terrell Owens. Julio Jones. I'll put that out there.
Please.
And then
No. 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 Why?
Oh man.
Why does this keep happening to me? I don't deserve this.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, but this is the best receiver in this class. Ravens has got an absolute stud.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's better than JSN.
Ooh.
He's 5'9", but I think he can play on the outside. He definitely can play in the slot too, but I think he has the ability to be a good outside guy.
What?
Like, what's the route running? What's the yards after the catch ability? I fucking hate Eric DeCosta. I really do. I'm going to open up multiple bottles of champagne the day he gets fired. Multiple bottles of champagne. I don't even drink. I don't even smoke.
All right,
But
so
multiple bottles of champagne will be open. This is an A+.
Let's be somewhat a reliable show and give a review of that.
That's tier. One of my favorite players in this entire class.
All right, so
I can't believe the Ravens took him. I told myself that if they took him, I was going to cry real tears, and I pretty much did. But let me tell you, Bateman, Tyreek Hill? What? Zay Flowers is a good person. Why would you do that to him?
Oh, you got Zay. Undersized and doesn't have an ideal skill set for outside work, but savvy, great competitor, great play speed, route running is amazing, projects as an early starter, and best as a slot in the NFL. So I'm not drafting a slot receiver. I'm sorry at that pick.
But that's literally what JSN is.
They're really comparing him to Tyreek Hill. Come on, stop.
That's not his comp.
Stop.
Because one, Zay Flowers is a good person. Number one. Number two, he's not a body catcher.
Oh my god!
And
I'm gonna go pee right now.
But I'm right. Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Minnesota goes Joey Porter, I think.
I could see that happening.
Jr. or this is Levis. But I think either Banks or Joey Porter would be great for Brian Flores.
Yeah.
And that was a slam dunk hire, by the way, that I feel like kind of went under the radar.
What about Nolan Smith for the Vikings at this spot?
Oh yeah, because Darius
He didn't fell this far. Jeez.
Yeah, Nolan Smith should have been. I mean, JSN and Nolan Smith I had easily going in the top 15. I'm not sure what's going on, but I could see Smith in Minnesota.
Oh, let's go. The Maple Leafs lost. Nice.
Oh wow, we're still on this. All right, what we got? We got Boston's about. Well, hey, the Celtics are about to win this game.
Yeah, I want to say that after Game 5.
That's true. 19 seconds left.
But yeah, I think this is down to 4 people here for the Vikings. This is going to be either Porter, Deontay Banks, Nolan Smith, or Will Levis.
Oh my god, get Will Levis. I really hope they get Will Levis. Please. If they get Will Levis, I'm going to pop. Hey, if the Vikings draft, if the Vikings draft Will Levis, I will chug the rest of this beer and I'll chug a unopened one.
Don't you hate the Vikings more than the Packers?
I do.
Wow.
That's really weird to me.
That is weird.
I do because for whatever reason, I respect the Packers more than the Vikings. Vikings fans are fucking annoying. Packer fans are like bitches too, but at the end of
what if I told told you as a Patriots fan, like I actually like the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I have no sense of resentment towards the Buffalo Bills. I'm not really a big Josh Allen guy, but I like the Bills. I think the fan base is really loyal. I have
They're amazing. Right, right, exactly. But like, yeah. I think Viking fans are fucking like bandwagoners and just want to fucking
bandwagoners.
Skull. Fucking skull. And that fucking horn. And guys in that fucking horn.
The horn goes crazy.
Dude, no, it doesn't. It goes fucking dumb.
The Gallahorn.
I'm surprised Kincaid's dropped this far though.
Well, the thing with Kincaid is he had a back surgery.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's probably why he's dropping. I actually thought he would have been an awesome fit with San Diego. Or not.
I thought he would go. I thought Green Bay would look at him.
I could see Green Bay trading into the first round again and getting him now, because I had them trading back into the first round to get the pass rusher out of Northwestern. If Kincaid's still on the board, he would make sense.
Oh man, what's his name? I know who you're talking about.
Out of Borway.
Yeah, he had an amazing combine.
Yeah, he's a freak. He's like 282 and ran a 4.49.
And his wingspan is stupid too.
I'm gonna pull up because there's a site that ranks guys on percentiles compared to other guys. I'm gonna pull him up and see what his two closest comparisons were.
Dude, I shook that kid's hand, and his hand like just was like a baseball mitt just over mine, like. Boom, boom.
The most notable close guy to him would be Dwight Freeney, but there's kind of a drop off in terms of like the bench press and
right.
Here's a closer one. This is an old one for me. Adalius Thomas.
Wow, that's a name I have not heard in a long fucking time.
Ironically, not unironically, but ironically, Adalius Thomas. He was good for 1 year here, and then was like done. Are they going to trade this pick?
No, the pick's in already.
Oh yeah.
I haven't gotten that. I just got it now. See, that's how far I'm behind because hashtag Hulu. Oh, come on, please be Will Levis so I can laugh and chug a beer.
Is it gonna be better than my reaction to McDonald to the Jets?
Ooh, let's go. It'd be comparable, believe me. Oh, come on. Please. Let MJ and I agree on something for once.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills over the fact that Nolan Smith's still on the board.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah,
I had so much fun watching him.
Come on, please, Will Levis. Please. I will laugh my ass off.
Also, can they bring back like the Randy Moss era jerseys to keep the helmets?
Dude, I wish you guys watched that shit with Chris Carter and him on the same team. It was insane.
Oh, that was insane. The only problem with that uniform set, though, is the whites didn't match the purples, so it was kind of weird.
No, the all whites went way better. Those went crazy.
Dude, that team, watching that team with Robert Smith as a running back, he was fucking nasty too. A lot of people don't remember that dude.
Would they have beaten that
John Randall on defense? Oh my god, that was.
Oh my god, yeah, dude,
that was something else.
Ooh. Okay, I got the tip pick the pick tipped for me.
Excuse me, did you say tit pick?
Yes.
It's a different kind of show.
Yes, TOS. We're getting kicked off of Twitch.
That was great.
Oh man.
Man.
I'm not against this actually.
Hey, as long as you're perky.
Oh, so
wait,
it's
what?
not.
I'm not against this pick for the Vikings here.
Oh wait, I didn't hear it yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, that's good. Actually, I like that too.
Really?
Yeah, that's your Thielen replacement. And
DJ.
Well, I'll be damned. The Celtics actually didn't blow a winnable game. Wow.
Wow.
Well, they're winning the finals. That's all I needed to see.
I mean,
the double duck parades are go crazy, but yeah, I like Jordan Addison. I feel like he was better at Pitt than he was at USC, but he obviously got hurt.
Yeah.
At USC, he only played, I think, like 8 games. Wow. It's not that he was bad, but there just wasn't much of a sample size. He was amazing. Amazing at Pitt with Kenny Pickett.
Ah, man, I don't know, man. Was that? Yeah.
I would have liked them to go corner, but if you liked Addison, like if you had him as like the first or second best receiver in this class, and he was there at 23, take him because you don't have a second round pick because you got Hawkinson.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
And that makes sense. Losing Thielen too to go for that.
So I think the guy that he reminded me of the most when I was watching him was Devontae Smith.
Yeah,
I was just going to say that he looks lengthy like Devontae Smith does.
And Devontae Smith was a guy that I loved at Alabama. Remember when Alabama just had like the greatest receiver room of all time?
Dude. All right.
I still can't comprehend their running back room and how it's continuously stacked.
I'm curious what
they have nothing at receiver now. Nothing at receiver now. Oh, we got the Giants?
Really?
They're at 24 and 25, so I'm really interested right now.
Jordan Addison was actually Jordan Addison was could have been a second round pick, they're saying.
I think it was a first round guy.
I don't disagree.
If he was the second.
The word that I heard was that the only consensus first round guy was JSN, which I didn't buy, but that was the word.
Yeah, so Addison is lack of size and play strength are concerns.
Yeah, he's not really a natural athlete, but he plays.
He is a loose athlete with crafty routes, vertical speed to work for the 3 levels. Projected as the best in the slot position. Again, another slot guy. Yeah, starting talent from day one though.
I think he's a Y. I think he could play a little Z. I think he's a Y.
He's a Y. I agree with that.
Hello, ladies.
I was just about to ask.
Hey, what's up, dog? We've had some entertaining conversations over here, my guy.
We had a baby visit.
We had a baby visit without me? Dang, bro.
Yeah, you missed the baby.
That's sad. I'll be okay.
She said hello. Hey.
And did you catch wind of the Giants trade? They moved up 1 spot.
Giants moved up 1 spot? Why?
Yeah.
They traded 25, 16, 30,
I don't care what they traded. I care why they're idiots. Why are you giving up picks for 1 spot?
Because they
Jaguars don't need anything that the Giants also need.
It's the Giants.
I agree with you, but I don't think that they know that.
It's the same team that thinks that their quarterback is a fucking guy that they should back.
Maybe this is Will Levis.
I was just going to say that. Well, it's time to give up on Jones.
I'm so confused right now. Whatever.
MJ, you remember when I said Will Levis might fall out of the first round?
No, but that sounds like something you would say.
I said that a long time ago, and it'd be hilarious if it comes to fruition.
Yeah, it sure looks like it at this point, unless somebody's going to jump back up at 31 is the most likely place that we can see that happen. I don't
trading up with Philly just to get the 5th-year option.
Right. Kansas City, no. Philly, no. New Orleans.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule out Kansas City if you want to take Chris Collinsworth word for it.
Yikes! I wouldn't rule out New Orleans.
No,
I've seen it.
I agree with that. New Orleans.
I wouldn't rule out New Orleans.
The ones that Taysom Hill again just for no reason.
Cincinnati, no way. Buffalo, no. Dallas, maybe. I can see Dallas. I can see Jerry Jones being like,
Jerry Jones is categorically stupid. I can see it.
I can see it right. That's what I'm saying. I can see Jerry Jones being like, "Hey, here's my dick, Will Levis. Let's go."
Really?
I want to bring up the Cowboys thing I was talking about like an hour ago. You remember when he just straight up drafted Taco Charlton over TJ Watt?
Yes. Yes.
Like I remember the talk with Watt at that point that he wasn't like a top 15 guy or anything like that, but like he was probably gonna be like a premium guy in the back.
Taco dog. Taco.
Like, and I wasn't like a huge draft guy, but I remember liking TJ Watt a little bit when I watched it. I have a couple of
So I hate to say it, but Mason actually made a very good point.
Oh boy,
there's a chance the Eagles could get not just Jalen Carter, but also Nolan Smith.
Oh my God,
that'd be horrifying. Why would you put that out?
Mason did it, not me. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. But okay, I do have a few observations, and I'm sure Jackson will too, just talking to some folks. First of all, Bryce Young is not 5'10". There is no way on this God-given earth that man is neither 5'10" nor 204 pounds. If he's 5'10", 204, I'm 6'6", 225. Okay, let's just
The 225 I kind of could see. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm a little over that, Bruce. But no, there is no way that man, literally, when he walked up the stairs, he was shorter than every person he walked by. Like, flat out. There is no way that man is 5'10".
How hard to throw the ball over that line?
How much damage did Mina Kimes do to his draft stock? Did anyone ask that? After that
no, I wish somebody actually had the ball to ask that.
Dude, when I fucking saw him at the combine, I was like, he's a bitch.
I didn't even think. No, Bryce Young is actually really nice.
No, that's not what I was saying. I think he's a great guy, but
you're just saying he's small.
I think he's a great quarterback.
They have a trade.
The Giants or another one?
The Bills.
What did the Bills do? Oh, the Bills are up at 25. The Jags just keep moving back and back.
Oh yes, they did.
I could see this being Josh Downs. I had Josh Downs.
Wow. Okay. The other thing, I think Jackson's going to agree with me. C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson are
love that, by the way.
Already best friends.
They're
like
hilarious.
Now we played the video.
Yeah, I already put it up. Yeah, I played it.
They just looked like they were having so much fun together, and these guys met each other. I mean, obviously they'd probably interacted before, but like it was just fantastic to see those two interacting together.
25 for 27 and 130.
Okay.
That's a good deal for.
Pretty good.
I would say
for Buffalo.
Giants.
That's a great deal.
Oh yeah, for Buffalo. Excuse me.
Yeah, for Buffalo, that's a great deal.
Ahead of Joey Porter Jr.
Holy. I don't even know what they're doing there, but
I think basically the same guy as Joey Porter Jr., just a little smaller.
Yeah. What?
I football very high.
What you got, Johnson, after watching all those interviews?
So a few different things, some funny and some more serious. The funny one is that Paris Johnson. It took 2 phone calls for him to realize that he was going to be drafted by the Cardinals.
Oh, that's tremendous.
He was in the bathroom when initially he got the first call, and he didn't realize his phone had rang. And so his mom like, "Hey, did your phone ring?" He's like, "Nah, you're tripping." And so then the Cardinals called him again, and then he got picked. Someone in Anthony Richardson's presser asked what it would be like to be coached by Frank Reich.
Oh, I know. I saw that on Twitter. I saw that.
No longer.
I think
wrong team.
retweeted
The
that.
sad part is that like 2 or 3 questions before, someone asked him like, "What would it be like to play with Shane Steichen as his head coach?" So, Anthony Richardson also talked about like the legacy of Colts quarterbacks, which I thought it was pretty good.
That's cool.
Tyree Wilson's ready to sack Patrick Mahomes,
but he won't say it.
Yes.
They said, what quarterback are you excited to go against? He says, Pat Mahomes. They said, you want to say something to Pat? He goes, no, I'm good.
Smart man.
Smart man, right. Smart man.
Dylan Brooks will thing or two.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks would have called him slow and old.
And then it was cool to see Devin Witherspoon see JSN get drafted. That was kind of cool.
He was about to walk out, and they turned the sound back on the TV in the interview room because he was walking out, and they said the pick is in, and so he just stopped right there, and just was hanging out with us and watching the pick. And JSN got picked, and he's like, all right, we can work with that. I like that. So
and then
that was really cool.
The last thing and the biggest thing, we just had Jalen Carter in the presser.
Yeah, how was that?
No one really asked
He's
about.
boring as hell.
Yeah. Actually, Tyree Wilson was actually the most boring.
No, Tyree Wilson got terrible
I would
questions.
think that was more probably by design.
Tyree Wilson got terrible questions. Jalen Carter didn't
Hold
even
on.
want to get near the microphone.
Yeah, I was gonna say like so.
That was
Like,
probably by design.
so yeah, I agree with that. But
He asked him about it,
so
though.
were they all softball questions to Jalen Carter?
The closest that it got was like, what's the
Mhm.
biggest misconception about you during the pre-draft process?
That was like a softball. That one was a softball. The other ones were just normal
football questions.
Football questions. You won a couple of natties at Georgia. What's the difference between winning a natty and a
So
Super Bowl?
basically, the media were a bunch of fucking pussies. Got it.
For me, kind of.
Yeah,
I got,
he kind of.
I got in the last question somehow.
Do
I
you,
asked
oh,
him-
you did? Would you ask him, Jackson?
So I asked him, like, was he surprised that the Bears traded back because they had met with him
Ooh.
in the pre-draft process?
That's a really
And-
good question. That's great.
Yeah, he said that he wasn't surprised, but he also said like he wasn't expecting anything and that everything happens for a
But he
reason.
said that a bunch, and
Yeah,
he
knew.
he actually did answer Jackson's question. He was like, "Nah, I wasn't surprised," and then
Yeah.
proceeded to say, "But when they
Yeah.
asked him, were you surprised that the Eagles picked you?" He was like, "No, I was kind of expecting that." So he was like, I'm pretty sure Jalen Carter was aware of the fact that the Bears did not want to.
Yeah, you know why? Because the Bears don't want to touch the fucking person that's a jackass.
But I do think, Bruce,
we're pulling up-
if you're gonna put anybody around Jalen Carter, it's gonna be a bunch of his former teammates. I think that's the perfect position for him.
okay.
I kind of alluded
Former
to
teammates and a bunch of veteran D line guys.
Yeah.
Fletcher Cox,
You want
Brandon Grant,
people. You
Hassan
want.
Reddick.
So Fletcher Cox is a great guy that's going to lead in a locker room. So
Yeah.
that actually made me think about like earlier today when I was like at work. I was listening to conversations on sports radio talk, and my biggest takeaway from that was I don't want Jalen Carter to be in a locker room that is of something that there's no leadership. Who on the defensive team, the defensive part of the Bears is a leader right now?
Jalen Johnson,
Okay, so but
Eddie Jackson.
Eddie. Okay, exactly. But like,
Edmonds and then TJ Edwards.
do you feel them as a presence?
Not
And,
really.
like-
No.
And you need someone on the
Edmonds-
D line who's going to be
Edmonds,
with
yes.
him every day.
So currently right now, the presence for that team that or the I don't know, moniker or however you want to put it, the label, whatever, it's the coach right now with the hits principle, and that's all it is right now. Until we see the linebackers, we see the guys like that, like they acquired this year, establish themselves a part of that field. I love how Will Levis right now has like 3 blondes around him, but like he's still fucking like sucking big fat juicy ones. Anyway, dude, like I'm sorry, the Bears didn't want to draft Jalen Carter because of his character issues. They didn't want to draft Jalen Carter because
Dalton
What's up?
Kincaid is a Buffalo Bill.
Ooh,
I like this.
that's
I
a great
don't.
pick. That's a great pick.
Yeah.
Jack,
No.
sorry, Jack. Sorry, Jack.
No, I think this is a great pick. I just wonder how this. How this is
No.
for,
They jumped over Dallas to get him.
Yeah,
That's
so,
a-
no, yeah, Dallas is getting.
This is how I feel right now.
Where is it?
I mean,
But anyway,
outside of the drafted Van Ness, this is a great time for you. You don't have to worry about him anymore.
I'm gonna end it with this. I love the fact that Bears did not draft him because like he's not worthy of being a part of the hits principle. Because on the field he's a loaf. So Alex, good
Jalen
job,
Carter.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter?
He takes plays off. Like, yeah. And,
Yeah, he's a loaf.
I mean,
and then if you look at it, the Bears' offensive line is set. Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins, Cody Whitehair, Nate Davis,
Dude.
Darnell Wright.
Their offensive line is going to be really good this year, I think.
They'll
Surprisingly.
be
It can't be worse.
Early on, I think it'll be like middle of the pack, and then maybe by the end of the year, it'll be like 13th. It'll take some time.
Hey, according to the metrics this year, they were in the top 15 this year. So
That's a load of BS.
That's a pretty good tight end.
Dang.
So
Anyone who watched the Bears,
I mean, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you, but I'm just saying.
Well,
ESPN rated them. ESPN rated them as one of the higher offensive lines in the NFL.
So
ESPN stats.
when I really began to start watching Golden State a couple weeks ago, the
Wait,
guy that he
wait,
kind
what
of
is that?
reminded me of, outside of the fact that he's a much better run after the catch guy, is Mike Gesicki.
We can like this pick for the simple fact that the Bills jumped over Dallas for a tight end.
All right, where'd Alex go? Alex, you still in there? Barrett, Texas, you still in here?
Michael Myers. They're going to take the third best tight end in this class at number 26.
Oh, Barrett, Texas left.
At 25. Yeah, he was able to, but
Yeah, they're going to take Michael Meyer, and then Darnell Washington is going to be available at 42 for the Packers.
Nope.
Thank you.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, he's a
Thank
Patriot.
you.
He's going to be a Patriot.
He's going to be a Patriot?
Yes. They need an
Who said
inline tight end. They need an inline tight end.
The totally
what?
unbiased person said he's going
Yeah.
to be a Patriot.
No, the dog said he's going to be a Patriot.
Yes. They need an inline tight end. And plus Hunter
Good.
Henry.
Well, thanks to our friend Wendell Ferreira.
Oh, dear God.
He says that Dallas is now looking to trade down because they wanted Kincaid.
Yeah, they're done.
No disrespect to Wendell, I don't particularly believe him.
It was from Michaela Bennett. He tweeted Michaela Bennett.
Oh, Michaela Bennett, I believe.
Yes.
I don't believe Wendell.
Remember when Chris Mortensen just blatantly lied about the Deflategate
Yep.
a decade ago? Like blatantly lied on
Remember
bad
when
on purpose bad info from the the second in command of Roger Goodell. Just blatantly lied and then ran with it. I don't forget.
So apparently, and this just gets even better. Apparently, the reason Will Levis is dropping is because of his toe.
He has a toe
What?
injury?
He had a toe injury last season.
A toe
and
injury is why he's
Teams are scared of his toes.
They're scared of his toes, but not the fact that he puts mayo in coffee. Yep.
Correct. Yes.
Good to see that NFL teams have their priorities in order.
Yeah, he's a sociopath for putting mayo in his coffee, but it's his pinky toe that really causes some concern.
Yeah, the
With
Falcons were
Dallas.
willing to give up the farm to get a alleged sexual predator.
Why?
Great to draft,
Why?
what's his name? Jalen Carter.
Hey, so whoever drafts Will Levis, would you say that they ended up getting a tow truck for him?
That wasn't even funny.
This is a bad
Well, we get to the immediate con.
You're welcome.
This is a very immediate con. Went to Notre Dame. That's the first con right out of the gate.
Ooh.
Went to Notre Dame.
Yeah, I'm watching that right now.
Golick Jr. if he ever comes back on.
Jason Witten? Really?
Yeah, I'm not seeing that comparison at all.
Yeah, no.
That's a stretch of a comparison. And
I don't think. I'll be honest with you. I actually think that he might be more athletic than Jason Witten, though.
I don't think either of those guys are athletic.
Yeah, but if you're watching,
My lasting impression of Jason Witten it was the one season he was doing commentary on Monday Night Football, and then he was talking about the league's problem with domestic violence. And it's like, yeah, if you do that,
oh my god,
despite the fact that he plays on a team
what
or
is
played
he
on
wearing? Sorry.
for his entire career, that appears to be a shirt, Bruce.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's like yeah, hot take. You know, he looks like he's going to be a what do you want to call it? He's just a busboy at like he's a busboy at like fucking
Cheesecake Factory.
Escort me to my
Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah. He runs multiple cheesecake factories, and
I was gonna say Olive Garden, but I was trying to find something a little nicer. But then he said cheesecake.
Are there any guys with character concerns? Just late in the first round.
That was awesome.
Are there any guys with character concerns? I don't think.
Oh my god! Of course, the Cowboys have the largest amount of cheerleaders there and stuff.
See, picking a Notre Dame guy would be perfect. All brand, haven't won anything of note in 30 plus years.
Ridiculous. MJ, are we going live tomorrow, by the way? Yeah, we should go live tomorrow.
Yeah, we will be. I don't know what time yet, but we will be.
What time does round 2 start? It's gotta be like an hour earlier, right?
I didn't hear
I
you. What
sure hope.
you say?
Oh, it's 11 o'clock right now. Wow. That happened quick.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it is late and I am tired.
Yeah, I can't say about you.
I gotta go to real work tomorrow too.
You really hate to see that, don't you?
I do.
You really hate to see it. Let's see, what other...
Yeah, there are some objectively good players still on the board here.
Who do we got? All right, we go. Pigs
Cowboys
in. Come on. Well, no, I saw that. Here we go. God, why did it feel like it took forever?
But they're trying to milk it.
Because it did.
Jerry Jones. He drafts.
Will Levis.
Oh, that'd be great. Please.
I want to live in the alternate reality where they drafted Johnny Manziel in 2014.
Oh.
Yes!
What?
Smith?
Oh.
Really? Okay, I actually don't hate this. It's a reach, but I think he's either the first or second best IDL guy available. Not in
These Cowboy fans have no idea who this guy is. They're like, "Oh yeah, it's great."
Look at this is a specimen. This is a specimen right here. Look at this man.
Agree.
They've got no idea.
Did they?
Thank you, MJ.
Michigan
No idea, my guy.
slightly been really.
What I miss?
Cowboys fans have no idea who they just drafted.
Oh,
They've never heard of Smith in their life.
So the only reason why I know of this guy is because I have a good friend of mine who is a big-time Michigan fan, and I watched a lot of Michigan games just so I could talk shit to him. And this guy always made a play all the time. Go figure. I wanted to talk shit to somebody.
Tremendous physique. I love this guy already.
Really, Jack? Tremendous physique?
Yes.
For a defensive lineman, that's a tremendous physique.
What are we doing, Miss America? Like, what do you?
Yeah, he's gonna be competing for the
Tremendous,
Jack, if you talk about
tremendous
another man's
physique.
physique, you're gonna need to turn your camera on, okay? Because I'm gonna need to look you in the eyes while you talk about that, okay?
It's like
Tremendous physique. All right. If you're looking at what I'm looking at, there's a lot of tremendous physiques right there.
They could have went with Smith. Why did they just...
I hope Brady's doing good with the topic of the Jags being up, by the way. My stage Brady Podolski. I wish he was here.
Hey, by the way, Jackson, how are you? I haven't heard Jackson's voice in forever. How's Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson.
I'm doing good. It has been awesome to actually interview some of these guys. I mean, didn't really get anything in with Bryce or CJ or Will Anderson, but got in a couple of questions with Tyree Wilson. I got in a question with Devon Witherspoon. Obviously got into that question with Jalen Carter. It's been really cool and just surreal to see these future NFL players kind of go through their process and be able to at least talk with them a little bit.
Have you talked to Darnell Wright?
He is not here. He is at
I
home.
was in Tennessee.
so-
I know. I saw that. I did see that.
But as soon as my phone charges up, and if there's any more interviews, I'll probably be heading back. But
I have a portable charger.
oh, so do I. What am I doing? But
Dumbass.
I forgot. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Stay ready so you don't have to be ready.
So, but
Yeah, MJ,
also-
MJ. Sorry, Jackson. Real quick. MJ. So, we were just so earlier we were just talking about how how the feeling it is and how awesome it is. Oh shit! Is my laptop gonna die? There might be a chance that my laptop dies. Sorry.
Your
All right.
frame for a second just dropped like a rock.
I just saw it, dude. I just saw it. So Kenny was actually talking about just a little bit ago how he always wants to go to the combine. So I think we got to make sure it happens next year that Kenny is a part of the show live at the combine.
That works for me.
Because
You can do that.
So that's so next year, Kenny. Next year, you're going to be at the combine.
Get called up to the majors, Kenny.
All right, that's that's exciting. I don't know what to say.
tell.
Thank you.
Don't know what to do.
man.
Ricky Bobby vibes.
Right. What do I do with my hands, guys?
Ricky Bobby's gonna win the race in reverse.
Love that.
You know,
So I had the Jaguars taking Brian Branch for like the last, I don't know, let's call it 2.5 weeks. Then the Cam Robinson suspension came down at like 11 o'clock last night.
Yeah, you kind of freaked out about that.
Because I think there's a world where they try to get out of that contract now. Like there's maybe some kind of a void clause in there that if he gets suspended for something,
Probably.
save some money. I think there's a world where they draft DeJuan Jones in this spot. Move Walker Little to left tackle.
I would pay good money to see that.
And then just insert DeJuan Jones, the biggest bird as we call him.
Brady would lose his mind, bro. Oh my gosh.
Why isn't he here?
oh, there's the pick for the Jags. It's coming in right now. It is an offensive lineman.
I just had the picks. Yeah. The pick tipped for me.
I was just scrolling through Twitter right now. I got the same thing.
And I
Dude,
don't
Will Levis is, I'm telling you, Will Levis is falling outside the fucking first round. I called it.
Murphy's still on the board.
Yeah,
I told
he's not gonna, there's no unless New Orleans wants a future after Derek Carr,
Right.
because Philly and KC ain't taking a quarterback.
What's their future with Derek Carr right now?
Exactly.
None.
But like the last
Nada.
years that he's at least decent.
He's gonna only be playing quarterback for 85% of the time per game because they're gonna force feed Taysom Hill because they have a crush on him for some reason. Need to get Taysom Hill into games to this kill drives. Also, arrest Mickey Loomis. He's a cap criminal.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Oh my
Why does
gosh.
Will Levis have like 20 different girls around them?
Hey Bruce.
Yeah, no, that's different. There's a different girl. That's a different girl.
Bruce.
Like she. Yes. Sorry. What's up?
We're NFL family now. You want to know why?
Okay.
Lucas Van Ness is dating Cole Kmet's sister.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So I was on the right track with them going to the offensive lineman at the last
Well,
minute.
come on, baby.
And I have
Wow.
to say, really
So
quickly,
we need to make sure that we can talk to them. Anyway, sorry guys. MJ and I are tangenting like a motherfucker right now.
Oh, you guys.
anyway, I was gonna say, for all the Bears fans on Twitter right now that are like flabbergasted that we traded back one spot, traded Jalen Carter for a 4th-round pick. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, you
Oh,
know
no,
Jackson.
wait.
We don't know
What
how
was it, Jack? Right. No, hold on. Time out. Jackson, who's saying that?
like there's
Yeah,
literally people, Bears fans, like on Twitter, going and saying like,
Yeah, they're fucking dumb. All right, so I'm gonna say this.
Carter for an extra day 3 pick. Like
Darnell Wright was my number 3 tackle.
Like, we get an extra.
I happen to agree.
We get an extra
Oh
pick
my
next year.
god.
I'm going to give you guys a sleeper name here for the Bengals.
Like, basically, we took 2 4th-round picks from the Eagles for Robert Quinn and Jalen.
Right.
And we
Right.
got our guys that we wanted, and we're going to use that.
Jackson, stop looking at Twitter. Stop looking at Twitter. Twitter is a place where
Number 1 overall pick. How is Darnell Wright really the guy that you walked into this saying that's who I want? You had the number 1 overall pick, and that's what you come away with?
I'm cool with it.
mean, a team was going to try to
100%.
trade up the back anyway. So I mean,
100%. 100%.
I
I like that. I like the pick. I like the pick. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, they probably.
I'm
wanted
not
Paris
saying
Johnson,
not saying
but-
he's a bad player. I'm saying Paris, like, to go back to 9 after really earning the number 1 overall pick and being really bad. You
And then jumping back to 10.
I would say
Being a-
considering the tank masterclass that Lovie Smith put on.
Oh, Lovey, Lovey. Thank you again, Lovey.
I'm going to
Like,
give you a sleeper name for the Bengals
Well, who
here.
else are we going to trade back with? I mean, there was rumors that they were trying to get 2 and 12 from Houston, but
That would have never happened unless the Bears were giving up some other stuff.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
So,
I just
so remember how we had Bob on
Jacob
the show
tipping picks.
just a little bit ago, guys?
What?
Hello. So so we just had the on the show a little bit ago, Bob. He was our only caller, quote unquote. So no one else wanted to jump on. Everybody else wussed out. But
well,
but
did
no,
you put the link out on social media?
I could now.
I mean, it's a little late, but you can.
There is
That's what you do if you want to get.
No, I thought, to be honest with you, I thought you actually did it. To be honest, I'm Jazz. I actually thought you did. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The Bengals zone where they have
All
Dark
right.
and T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Could you imagine that?
Bengals selection is in.
Oh,
What do we got?
Miles Murphy.
Ooh, at 28. I don't know if that's a need for them, but at 28, hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
Hey, yo.
So
Do not threaten me with a good time. That's what
I think Will Levis is
That's a
definitely
great pick. That's a great pick.
at 28. That's a A+ pick.
That's a great pick.
A+ pick.
Let's go, Cincy.
Flyers to fall in the first round. This is great for me.
All right.
No Notre Dame players so far.
You got plenty of battery.
Yeah,
Go,
I think I'm gonna head out.
go get your stuff.
Move.
Go get us more videos.
Yes, sir.
I gotta
Go,
post.
go.
Hey, Flowers, I said hi.
Let me say, Bruce, it is so much better having somebody with me. Dear God.
Oh yeah, you were solo last year.
Sorry, somebody competent with me.
Constant. Yeah. That's a better way to put it.
Somebody I can trust to ask questions by themselves.
Yeah, who is not? Yeah.
So did you guys know that Miles Murphy has like 8th percentile hands?
Oh my god.
Among-
You know what that means.
Hey, you said it, not
Dude.
me.
I didn't say anything. I said, you know what that means.
I mean, that's a fair point.
For that.
I mean,
28.
you know what that one reporter was saying about Jalen Carter.
I thought Murphy was gonna be a top 15 pick for sure.
No, that is entirely. Hey, you guys know that New Orleans.
Ooh, quite the possibility. MJ, quite the possibility. My laptop died, just so you know.
Okay. Heard.
Great. I think it's on a scale of that.
Yeah, he's for a reason.
We don't feel like we
It's going down.
get a guy like
I'm
It's going down.
Jack, are you gonna write up the Pats pick?
I don't know if I might do the Pats pick. I might do the 10 best guys available going into day 2.
That works for me.
There's some good guys still up. There's some round one guys that are probably end up in the 30 to 40 range. I would imagine.
Alex, are you alive down there?
I am, yes.
Okay. 'Cause I haven't heard you say a word since I got back.
I just tried to say something, but it was too much going on at the same time.
Oh, what would you like to say, sir?
Oh, I was actually going to bring up about New Orleans. And I think that Will Levis is definitely going there because apparently New Orleans eats like 2.4% more mayonnaise than anywhere else.
2.4?
Yeah,
that's actually really funny. That's actually.
I'll have the Eagles. I'm probably going to write up the Eagles picks.
Fantastic.
Oh, real quick. Before my laptop dies, I got to give a shout out real quick. All right, so we got a guy that is selling amazing Michael Jordan basketball cards. I told him I'd give him a shout out. Follow him on Instagram. Toons TOONS _cards_52. He's got some badass cards. So MJ, sorry, like I gotta make sure I got to give the guy a shout out. So real quick, I'll show.
Have you done any commercials today?
Ooh, actually, no. I've been sitting back here. But before we do a commercial, I'm gonna do a quick screen share. And boom. It's okay. All right, so if you get a chance, give this guy a follow. He's got some badass Jordan cards and multiple other things that he's selling. So give him a follow. You can see it at Toons _cards_52. Give him a call.
Yeah, Bruce. We can't.
So I'm reading something right
Is it cutting out?
We're expecting Christian Gonzalez to go in the top 10, and they traded down and still got him.
That's wild. I wanted Christian Gonzalez.
I thought he was going to be going to the final for
Yeah, I was not expecting that whatsoever.
I'm genuinely surprised they did the right thing.
You know what else is the right thing, Jack?
Nice. I was about to do it. Thank you. Go ahead, MJ.
Would it involve something starting with the letter I?
I believe so.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent is Building Block Insurance Group. Get a quote today at 704-464-4544.
Erie Insurance.
Professional ad read.
Thank you so much. Once in a while I get it right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just got a few picks left. The pick is in for the Saints. They look happy. I would hope so.
Taysom Hill in the draft room?
I don't think so. But I have no idea. I'll be perfectly honest. I am tired.
I'm stunned on this first round. How is Nolan Smith still on the board? Can someone explain this to me?
Well, apparently the Saints pick is really bad.
Oh, of course it is.
I don't know what it is yet.
Good.
I remember it was really cool. I know we talked about this on the
It's probably Taysom Hill.
Will Levis, right here. Will Levis, come on!
This.
Come on.
Speaking of teams that need to revamp their uniforms, why are the Saints just running their Color Rush uniforms and then an alternate version of that?
Wow, look how unhappy the Saints draft room looks.
Oh, they already did their celebration, Bruce. You just missed it.
Yeah.
Now there's
Right.
Tom Brady owns you, Goodell. Tom Brady owns you.
Brian Brzee.
Bro. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Brian Brzee.
He hasn't played a full season since like 2021.
Dude, what is going on? He was a second, third round pick.
Great story. I know. I believe his youngest sister has like a serious kind of health problem. This is a great story for him.
Yeah. She had
going into like round 3.
Like I said, second, third round pick. Wow.
That is wow.
Come on, ladies. Give me a Packers trade in.
This is the spot where I had the Packers trading up.
Come on.
I did it with one edge, and they already took one in.
Oh man. MJ, you good?
Yeah, I'm just exhausted, bro. I've been here a long time.
Dude, my laptop's about to die out, dude. I'm not gonna and it's hooked up to the power and everything.
I will say this about the one season he was fully healthy. He was.
If it shits out, I'm sorry.
That was also 2.5 years ago now. So, I mean, if you feel good about the medicals, sure, but.
Yeah, but you could have taken this risk in the second or third round. I don't know why you're
exactly
using the 29th pick on this. That just doesn't make sense.
This is why I'm convinced I could be an NFL GM.
Okay, calm down. Calm down now.
I'm convinced.
Relax.
Calm down.
Before the Bears hired Ryan Poles, I told Jack can attest. I said, you give me 5 years, I have the Bears in the Super Bowl before they fire Ryan. Guarantee you.
Jack, you're a very smart individual.
I know.
However, and
Bill Foley is an NFL GM. I could definitely do his job. Time was an NFL GM. Who was the dude with the Colts? Who I think like back needed? Ryan Grissom.
All right, how about this? Jack, I have a question for you. Who is the best quarterback of all time?
Tom Brady.
Why do you do this to me when I'm exhausted?
No, actually, that's not at all what I was.
Do this to me when I'm exhausted. I don't have the energy for this right now. I'll make energy for it.
I don't know what the.
Will Levis is so upset right now.
Good.
This is gret. Sorry.
He put in his coffee. This is what he deserves.
Maybe he'll drop late and he can get carried his whole career like Tom Brady. I can go all day. Yeah, let's get on that Brady diet. That way,
hold on.
Top 10
Hold
defenses with my abs.
Who?
Still hating merchant.
All right. So, top. All right. Well, dude. Speaking to that, I mean, Jack, you've had Tom Brady your whole entire life, so congratulations.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm sure.
David Ortiz, Paul Pierce, and then Patrice Bergeron.
Yeah, he was playing Madden.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna poke holes in this real quick right now. Paul Pierce also shit himself and had to get carted off the court because he shit himself. So
no, Paul Pierce was my hero when I was a kid.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You also looked up to a guy that shit himself. Good job.
He got his ankles snapped like Tom Brady.
He still shit himself. Whatever. Anyway.
Oh my god!
Like Tom Brady. There's actual video of this.
All right. So your hero, you said, was Paul Pierce.
I mean, no, not like my number one here, but one of my heroes.
Okay, and the other one was Tom Brady, obviously.
Probably Nomar.
Oh, Nomar, Garcia Pa.
I wore 5 every sport when I was like a 4-year-old kid because of Nomar.
All right, cool. So so my hero was Michael Jordan, Brian Urlacher, Walter Payton, Derrick Rose. I'll even give him that. So one of your heroes is Nomar, who continuously, like, if I remember correctly, didn't want to play in games sometimes. Also, another guy who shit himself in the playoffs. And the other and a cheater, yes. And the other guy in who was it? You said Tom Brady. Okay, Tom Brady. I'll give you. I'll give you Tom Brady.
I say Hightower and Deion Branson for Tom Brady. Believe it or not.
All right, pick
You
us
what?
in.
Oh, here we go.
This has to
Alex,
be
Alex is like, shut up, motherfuckers.
This is
Please. Please take Nolan Smith. I trust Howie Roseman to do the right thing.
How did he fall? How did we get this lucky to have him fall after
The Eagles should draft him.
This is my point. The league is stupid.
Alex, you're wanting to wait till it pops up on your TV, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a
like the first one that season.
This is a steal. It's a steal for the Eagles if they got him.
Oh my god.
Is like edge guys should not be able to run as fast as Nolan Smith.
No.
Wow.
My character guy, he was a captain.
This is
Seems like
a
a
steal. Why does Roger Goodell already know Jalen Carter's handshake?
It's all part of the
over it this morning.
Jeffrey Lurie is buzzing right now on the phone.
Wow, the Eagles are doing a great job, to be honest with you, with the fact that like they have no fucking cap space and they're doing what they're doing right now.
Real.
Well, Howie Roseman is a god.
The cap isn't real.
Dude, they're doing a great job.
Neither are you.
What twice?
Oh, we're Alex. Alex, you are the entertainer right now, Alex.
It's taking too long. I just want to see it.
What's the heart rate looking like right now?
That's what she said.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh, she'll see it right away.
She will.
Unless it's Jalen Carter.
Jacob, is it bad if I read that in the Drifter's voice? Please tell me this is Nolan Smith. Not Nolan. Yeah, Nolan. Yeah.
Please be Nolan.
It has to be.
Dude, this is insane.
Oh, this is why it's taking forever. We're bringing people out.
It's the all Georgia team.
Bro, these are Joel Osteen's kids.
You look like Joel Osteen's kids.
Tell me I'm wrong.
They start praying.
No, these are
Wait,
Joel
hold on. Is that all right? All right, so like I'm not gonna like do anything bad or anything like
Daniel
that.
Jeremiah's dad.
Is that a guy or a girl?
Oh wait, that's Dude Perfect. Damn.
What?
Oh no, that actually is. Wait, who's the other? Wait, it's three of them. Who's the?
We have two.
Dude Perfect.
It's a dude from Dude Perfect and some old lady. I just have no clue who she is.
I have no idea that lady.
That's a girl, right?
Wait, so why are we flipping a coin? What?
Yeah, why
What
are
is going on?
Travis Kelce on?
Huh?
Why is it Travis Kelce? Why is it a Travis Kelce coin? What is going on?
Is that Travis Kelce's mom?
Oh yeah.
God,
yeah.
it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going to hell. That's cool.
I finally figured it out. It's
That
okay.
was a giant waste of time.
Wow.
What are you doing?
I can't get over the two Joel Osteen guys.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank God.
Dumb. That was
Thank
so
God.
dumb.
Understands me.
I just called Travis Kelce. Sorry, hey, to the Kelce, guys, my bad. I'm sorry. If there's any opportunity.
I love Howie Roseman so much.
There you go, Nolan Smith. Dude, like, the Eagles are tearing this up right now.
They got, for my money, the second best player in this draft, and then the guy who's probably around the 7 to 8 range. And they got the ladder at 30.
This is awesome.
I'm convinced there are not smart people.
Oh my god, they compared him to Hassan Reddick too.
I've seen that comp. I don't know if I agree with it, but I have seen it.
They're both on the same defense.
Look how fucking fast he moves.
Look how chill he is right now, just drinking his like champagne. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Rosé, he's having the time of his life.
Congratulations to this young man.
One of my favorite guys in this class. He is so fun to watch.
Who's gonna
Dude.
stop this defense? Like, literally.
I would not be shocked if he ends up becoming a captain as a rookie, by the way.
What is going
Really,
on?
he's getting held, and he still made that play. Holy crap!
Right?
He is a monster. Guys like this do not grow on trees.
Dude, there was some mocks that had the Eagles picking him at 10.
He got his ass kicked on that one. That's a terrible highlight. You just helping the fellow fall.
Production, but I just don't think that's his fault. I think he could definitely be like a double-digit sack guy in the NFL, no problem.
Wow.
So my nightmare scenario for this draft was the Chiefs getting Jahmyr Gibbs. I'm so happy that's not on the table.
Wow. So we have one pick left, right? Yeah, one pick left, guys.
Guys from that Georgia defense, and they could get a fifth if they take Kille Ringo if they honestly wanted to, or Chris Smith.
And I'm about to win. I'm about to win money. If Will Levis doesn't get drafted, I'm about to win $100.
I think I put it in the chat way earlier. I think I had Will Anderson as the first non-quarterback drafted, and then over 3.5 ACC guys going.
Well, you know what's crazy about the Eagles, by the way?
I don't know.
The Chicago Bears actually did a really good job against the Eagles this past year.
They did. I remember that game. They did a really good job.
Right. So with nothing around Justin Fields. So hey, guess what? Now we have a tackle who can block, and we have a receiver, a legitimate number one receiver. So I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm going to say this right here. Chicago Bears are second in the NFC North.
I mean, that doesn't
I
shock
would
me.
say they're third.
Behind the Packers.
No, it's gonna be behind the Lions. Dude, the Lions are gonna win it.
The Lions are the best team in the North. The Packers are slightly number 2, and the Bears are 3.
The Bears do not have a better roster than the Packers.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't. That's laughable.
No, yes, they do.
Quarterbacks are going Bears for now. Running backs are going Packers. Offensive line Packers.
Quarterback, I'm going Bears. Running back, I'll go Packers. Tight end, I'll actually go Bears. Offensive line,
Packers. Good talk.
Literally,
no.
Actually, I would linebacker.
Linebackers, I'll go Bears. Are you kidding?
Yeah, linebacker Bears.
Yeah.
You only have one type of linebacker.
No, PJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds are completely different guys.
Right.
Nah, I don't. Who's your pass rush?
This is Kelsey. Nothing. They have nothing at pass.
Nothing. I agree. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying defensive line. I'll go Packers.
So your claim to fame is a quarterback who is the most inaccurate downfield quarterback.
He's set, boys. He's set. Got him. Let's go.
Linebackers.
You don't need. Listen, this isn't Aaron Rodgers. We have to just throw like a 50-yard bomb on like 30.
Oh no! Hey, this isn't me, MJ. This is him.
No, this is the Mason in me talking. This is the Mason in me talking.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I knew. Packers are gonna be dog shit this year, dude. The Packers are gonna be dog shit this year.
That's hilarious.
I say it.
Than they were last year.
They're not
hilarious. The Bears were the worst team in football.
I'm not talking about the Bears flat out right now. I'm not talking about the Bears. I like in comparison with the Packers have been. The Packers are going to be dog shit this year.
No. I would not be shocked if the Packers ended up winning.
All right, what's the over/under at right now in Vegas for the Packers?
I have
Does anyone know?
I have no idea.
Checking draft props the other day. Just give me one moment.
Oh, Alex left because he went to record something for us for the Cowboys pick. Why is he wearing sunglasses inside?
All right, regular season win.
This is
I'm
Alex.
so confused. He did a
DraftKings right now with 7.5
over all day.
Oh, no way.
Bruce, you
Oh,
think
really?
the Packers are going to lose 11 games?
You really? 7.5?
You can't say that. You cannot say that with a straight face.
I think the Packers are going to get 8 games. That'd be out.
8 games? Yeah, I can see 8 games. Okay, so yeah, I'll go over, but I don't think they make the playoffs. I don't think it's like anything
The NFC
special.
is so bad, Bruce. I don't think you understand.
No, I do understand. It's the same thing with the Bears, dude. Like the Bear, like it's the same. Like your expectations are the exact same.
They're starting years behind. Now, a lot
How?
can change in the next couple of days, but they're starting years behind.
I think Frank Reich if he was 20 years older. Like, am I not the only one seeing this?
I don't know what you're looking at.
I'm on the ESPN feed, and this showed a guy.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it right now.
No, we get the NFL Network feed here, so.
I'm watching NFL Network feed right now, and I'm watching ESPN on this one.
Chiefs King and Go Craig. Roger Goodell.
How does all that shit about CJ Stroud get leaked and no one ever feels joy about the problem as giving teams concerns? If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Speak. Go ahead.
How do I say this? I know what I want to say, but I don't know how to say it without potentially starting a massive argument.
It's fine.
In all color of their skin. I'll look back.
Who are we arguing with, Jack?
All the stuff about CJ Stroud, like the Will Levis token thing.
Oh yeah,
I can't hear anything.
I'm not saying skin color had anything to do with it, but I'm also saying skin color had everything to do with it.
Oh wow!
That Will Levis had raw talent and CJ Stroud was stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. You have raw talent, big arm.
Wait, who said that?
Everyone. And then everyone was saying CJ Stroud was stupid because of his S2 score.
Yeah, shit score.
Yeah,
like,
another
I think
obscure
if he has
test.
any problem, I think he could be a bit better against pressure. I never got the impression that he couldn't like process shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so they hear that, I was like, what?
Hold on, real quick. Kenny.
Yep.
Hey, help brother out here. Talk some shit to MJ. You're more than welcome to. Like, I'm the only guy here, like, saying that the Bears are going to have a better record than the Packers.
Ooh, wait.
Ooh, I like this pick.
I do too. That was really nice. That was a good pick. Where did Alex send this?
Wow.
So the only reason why I won't talk shit about the Packers is because they have owned us over the past 20 years at least.
More than that, dude.
So
More than that.
we are so far behind in terms of anything. I've just become a real skeptical ass about this, and I always assume the worst for the Bears. So.
I agree, Kenny, understand this too. The only NFC championship that Aaron Rodgers won was against Caleb Haney.
Do they have the actual
that's y'all's fault.
I mean, ideally, right? So the Packers lose Aaron Rodgers. That should set their offense back immensely. But if our defense doesn't improve, we're in real trouble too. So,
also, you could very well argue that the Packers' offense was not good last year. So it's not like
Definitely wasn't.
Like Aaron Rodgers put up statistically average numbers across the board. If Jordan Love can't come in and be average, we have way more problems than shit talking the Bengals.
So if Jordan Love, dude, it's scary. That's scary, dude. Like if Jordan Love sucks.
Of course it's scary. What if Justin Fields sucks? What if CJ Stroud sucks?
Justin Fields doesn't suck, though.
That's how it works.
They started Jordan Love the entire way.
I think they should have traded Rodgers years ago, and I've been saying that.
You didn't say that. He didn't say this. He has said that.
So I
thought it was really good.
And people forget Jordan Love was highly regarded as the second best quarterback coming out of that class. He happened to fall, but
that was the Burrow. No, he would have been the fourth best.
There were a lot of people, including I believe Kuiper or somebody of that stature. It was Kuiper, Schrager, one of them, that had Love as their second quarterback, and there were a lot of people who had Love as their second quarterback for the same Will Levis type stuff.
Yeah, Jacob, I agree. I think Joey Porter is going home.
Yeah.
Fell out of the first round.
Are we actually doing pick 32 or no?
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, Miami forfeited, so they're
I think Joey Porter is going.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. We're back.
So
we're back.
How did everyone do in their mock drafts?
Actually, do horrible.
I only got 4 right. I'm gonna be honest.
Did I? I don't think I technically did one.
All right, so hi. How's everyone feeling about their own personal teams, like what they did for the draft? How about that?
Richards traded down and got a guy who I thought was top 10 at 17.
I don't know. I like what the Bears did, to be honest with you. They probably could have got him lower, but I'm cool with it.
Who'd the Bears pick? Darnell, right?
Oh, Connor! Connor's in here. What up, Connor?
Hey, I've been here. What you mean?
Hey, my bad, dog. My bad.
I've been here the whole time, Coach Bruce.
Bro, I didn't see you, dog. I didn't see you.
Man, Brian Breezy to the Saints, though. I'm kind of loving it.
Oh, don't lie, Connor.
Hey.
I said Brian Breesy to the Saints to you like a week ago, and you were like,
Did
no,
you?
that's never gonna happen. No,
I
they're
didn't
gonna take
think he
Kansas.
was gonna go the
This is
first round.
why would they take Brian Brees? He's not a first round pick. He's at least a day 2 pick.
Yeah, he's a day 2. He's a route.
I like him. My mom's from Clemson. Hey, I got Clemson in my blood.
Liar.
I don't mind it.
Wow. Game old.
I keep the receipts.
How long have you had the spinner WWE belt on the shelf? How long has that been there?
Oh, this is my brother's setup, but we've had that belt since like 2011. I want to 2010, 2011.
Because I'm from Massachusetts. I'm like 20 minutes out from where John Cena. Not 20, more like 40 minutes out.
No, I really do think that.
Yeah, I really do think Howie. I agree. Howie has blackmail on somebody. He has to. There's no way.
Players. He was picking at 30 with the second pick.
Edge, wide receiver, or
There is no way.
It's a way to make sure that you do that, though, MJ.
on just running a simple route, and then
He's having good insurance.
they went with the best
He's
edge.
driving.
I would,
And when you drive, you gotta make sure you have good insurance.
There you go.
Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Your local Erie agent is Building Block Insurance Group. Get a quote today at 704-464-4544.
Erie Insurance.
Yeah, he was the best player available at the position.
And
so bad right now because like I don't even know when so my laptop's legit done. It's on 2%. Jeff at mybbig.com. Make sure you let him know that MJ's better than him at Call of Duty. Let him know Third Down Thursday sent you. And save some money on insurance. MJ, guys, gentlemen, ladies, girls, everybody.
Yes.
Dude, this is probably the most successful draft show we've ever had.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
So,
5.5 hour just tank of a show.
Tank. Like a skirt! All right. So that being said, hey, real quick, that being said, thank you guys so much for jumping on with us, saying hello. TDT family, thank you guys for doing what you guys did. MJ, you and Jackson, please get some sleep tonight. Have some fun too. That being said, MJ,
going to Disneyland, baby.
And play your favorite.
Oh, I will. Thank you, everybody, for watching, liking the tweets. Any type of support. We've had an amazing year so far. I love the draft, dude. This is probably my favorite event. I was not a draft guy 3 years ago, and just because of how much fun and how much buzz and excitement there is here, there are 300,000 people in Kansas City just for the draft. So, with how much football family loves the draft, I have begun to love the draft. I love this event. So thank you to the NFL for letting us do this. And thank you to everybody on this call, everybody else who's done stuff for us. We did some incredible content and some incredible numbers. Work isn't done yet. And we'll be back tomorrow. We'll throw it up on socials when we're going to be live tomorrow. And, thank you guys so much. I'm going to play the last little commercial, and then I'm going to go get some sleep.
This is the favorite one.
Boom. Hey, Bruce.
MJ.
I'm going to bed, bro.
Let's fucking go! Woo!